In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Paris, you were strip searched. Was the search something we like to call the old two-hander? Did they do the old grip and rip?
This is where entertainment is going.
What is that?
Extreme camel toe.
Ew. Oh, God damn. Oh, God, you got a complete camel toe.
Opie and Anthony.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Oh, boy.
My wallet is gone. Oh, my God. It's with us beyond the grave.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Where are we? What city are we in?
We're at our flagship station.
We are? Let me look out the
flagship.
Oh, yeah, the buildings are a little taller. Okay. Oh, my God. Good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show back in New York City.
What a time in Philly. Man.
I got to tell you, I was leaving the hotel yesterday.
Yeah.
In Philly. I got a little sad.
Did you?
I actually did. I got sad.
Aw.
They treated us like rock stars down there. The show sounded great. The staff down there real motivated about the radio show. Of course, talking about the staff at YSP and Karen Buck and the gang. David.
Yeah. Very cool.
And we took off, and I got a little sad. It really went very, very well down there.
I was just too delirious for anything but driving. I had to go.
We had a schedule down there.
That was a hell of a schedule. Not like, not talking like manual labor work type, getting tired that way. I'm just talking the sheer number of hours we were up and awake and doing things. A lot of stuff. And then Jimmy's book signings were just a rip. Had a great time.
Well,
listeners.
It started Tuesday night with a book signing in New York City. Then jump into our cars, go down to Philly, sleep about 4 or 5 hours, do the radio show, and then go party with the listeners at a bar on a lake next to old people. By the way, we haven't even talked about that. Oh
God, that was funny. Forgot about that.
We show up at the Lagoon at Essington down there in Philly, and a really cool joint. You got Octane, a really good band playing. Wet T-shirt contest. It was a nice rockin' party.
Yeah.
Too bad it was 11:30 in the morning on a Wednesday.
No problem.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't a problem for our listeners. And then you just kind of look off to the right, and there's old people in lounge chairs reading like books and stuff.
Yeah, apparently they all collect by that lake over there. And just kind of sit in their little chairs that they bring with them and umbrellas and then read.
Yeah.
And I saw some old couples sitting next to each other just looking, and the guy is just miserable. Why the hell are you dragging me down here every day?
Just trying to do something. Oh, E-Rock got pictures of the old people.
Oh, there's the old codgers.
Okay, so that's up on our website that we still can't mention because that would be hurtful for the radio show.
Hurtful.
But just try to figure out our website. It has something to do with the name of the radio show.
Use Google.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
there they are. There's pictures of old people reading with umbrellas and beach chairs.
Yeah, old people, and then there were some young children playing a little further down, and some creepy guy in a suit looking at them.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
That's never good.
Never good.
That never turns out good.
But apparently that's what they do. The old people just hang out there. It's like a little place for them to read and reflect and die.
And then after that, we went and did Jim Norton's book signing at the Barnes & Noble. That was a huge success.
Man.
Then we went out to dinner. Another 4 hours of sleep, 5 hours of sleep, and then the radio show, and then finally, boom, hit the road, back to New York to go to bed for about 16 hours.
That was
Anthony had a little contest in the office, and I guess you won?
Oh, yeah.
That's why you wanted the contest. You knew you would win.
Of course, I knew I was in.
Yeah.
Like, come on, who slept more?
Who slept the longest after that whirlwind trip to Philly and back?
I had a slight, I woke up for 2 hours at 9 p.m., so it was from 9 to 11. But in between that, without counting that, I was asleep from 2:30 in the afternoon until 4:30 when I woke up. It was but it was great. I got in the door at 2:28. I was asleep by 2:30. A trail of clothes, into bed, boom. And then for maybe a minute, I woke up at 4:30 in the afternoon, which just freaks me out. I go, oh my God, no, it can't be time to get up already. It cannot be time to get up. And I look out the window and notice it's a little too light for it to be 4:30 in the morning because I thought I had to get up and come here.
Yeah.
But then you're looking around, you're all confused, and then I just fell back to sleep. Didn't get a call from Than, so I was safe. It didn't matter.
Than's your third alarm clock.
He's my fail-safe.
Yeah.
If it hits 5:15, then he calls me, and if I'm still at home, that's my fail-safe point where I could still make it in by 6 with, brushing my teeth, getting dressed, out the door, and 1,000,000 miles an hour into work.
Yeah.
Fail-safe.
Well, there you go.
But, I just slept. There was after that kind of a couple of days. But it was great because we got done with the show on Tuesday, and then we left. Then we have all those shenanigans in Philly. And, hey, look, it's Friday.
It is Friday. It's Friday. It's Air Guitar Friday.
Don't air guitar. I'm pointing and laughing at you for air guitaring.
It is point and laugh Friday.
Yes.
It's FU Friday. It's mispronunciation Friday. We might have to dump that one.
Why?
I don't know.
Isn't it popular?
And then Jimmy.
I think you've already got it with Whirlwind.
Since we've seen Jimmy, he did another book signing.
Oh, I know.
People were
asking if I was going. You going to Jimmy's book signing? I'm like, I love Jimmy. I'm going to drop dead if I don't go to sleep. I don't know how you did it.
I did phoners from 11 a.m. yesterday. Probably until 5 p.m. A lot of our affiliates, the Tucker Shred and Reagan in Buffalo.
They're great, huh?
Yeah. A lot of the state, Grand Rapids, Michigan, all of our stations except the Wolf. I screwed up that one. Missed Q on time.
Oh, you missed the Wolf.
You blew him off, huh?
No, I called them 15 minutes early, and they didn't call me back until I was already asleep.
Yeah.
So, it was, the books were sold out in Jersey, so try to get to these things early because there was 70 people who had to just order and not get books, so I signed CDs for them instead.
Hey, really cool, Jimmy. Congratulations.
Sold out?
Yeah.
Sold out.
That's,
it was sold out. The funny, on Amazon, they took the reviews down.
Why would they take those wonderful reviews down?
For happy ending.
I don't know. They took the reviews down. I think somebody probably complained, and they read all the Robert Reed jokes and Roth, the broth and robe. Just what is this?
Oh. So you need the pest to do real reviews now?
Nah, they whatever they want to do is fine.
All right.
You know who's a real dick behind the scenes?
Who?
Kid Chris.
What?
Oh. I'm just trying to get the message boards going.
He was unbelievable.
That guy was a blast, man. What a pisser we had with him doing his show and then him coming on our show and then the satellite portion of the show.
Wow.
That got way out of hand.
How do we have pictures of what happened on the satellite show yesterday? They're going up? Okay. I hope Kid Chris told everybody down there in Philly because we finally had to get off the air.
Oh, man.
And continue on XM. And Kid Chris stayed with us.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of the people listening right now know what happened, but there's a whole bunch that didn't.
Yeah.
Or don't know what happened. Basically, the guy with the huge
he was able to take a part of his body.
Thank you, Anthony.
And squeeze it with his thumb and forefinger and make it inflate like two balloons. Like two balloons put next to each other very closely.
Like a brain, it looked.
It looked like a brain actual size.
Yeah.
It was just giant. I don't know what freakish problem this guy said. He said there was a buildup of fluid in this part of his body. and he was able to squeeze it, and the container that the actual parts are in expand to look like a brain.
Wow, you're brilliant.
Giant.
You're brilliant.
And he was holding this.
It was as big as a nice sized fist.
Yeah, a fist.
Easily.
And he's holding it. Everything else was neatly contained where it belongs, except for that. He brought that out and just kind of held it. Oh, look at the picture. Look at that picture. It is absolutely a brain. You know what it looks like? It looks like the top of the hiney-headed aliens from the Menagerie episode of Star Trek, where they talk through telepathy.
You know, I didn't see this when I was down there in Philly.
Oh God, it's disturbing.
I saw what you're looking at, or what we're all looking at now from a distance, and now this is a close-up view.
That's amazing. It is nothing short of amazing.
Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like the head in Mars Attacks.
Yeah.
Doesn't it just put a helmet on it?
You know what it looks like? You ever get one of those dumb, stress things?
Yeah, the stress relieving.
And you squeeze it, and the head gets really wide, and the ears pop out, and the eyes pop out.
That's what it looks like.
Something like that.
And he took them when he had them in this position and condition, all expanded. And Jimmy had a wonderful cake. Somebody made Jimmy a wonderful cake that was actually the cover of his book was at the top of the cake.
Octane did that. The band
Octane,
that.
It was beautiful.
And it looks exactly like the book cover. You probably have seen this by now. They have this new technology with the blah, blah,
yeah, you could eat it.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you wouldn't want to after this stunt.
Well, no.
But he took what he was gripping in his hands and wiped it on the icing on the cake. Yeah. Really dug it in.
Well, but that didn't do the job. So then he decided to ice a cupcake.
Yeah. He iced a cupcake.
Put icing on a cupcake.
He grabbed what he had in his hand, squeezed.
Oh, we got pictures
of that too.
I see. Rocky.
So it looked like a cupcake. And then he took a knife and put it in the icing and iced it.
Yeah.
All this was because Louis Twitchell Santani was in studio, and he was offered a sum of money to remove that icing.
Yeah.
With his tongue.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah. Well,
he got down to the point where he was ready to do it.
Well, I was trying to figure out how this guy Duffy, he's the new star of the Opie and Anthony show, this guy Duffy, how he was going to get out of this, because he's got to answer to his friends after this radio stuff.
Yeah.
Like, dude, hey, we were listening to Opie and Anthony this morning.
You let a guy do that to you?
You know what?
Yeah.
I think he walks away and still cool to his friends.
Yeah.
Absolutely, because at the last second, he was like, I ain't letting him lick nothing. He decided to just press it into Twitchell's face really hard.
He pushed the icing into Twitchell's face, and Twitchell just gets up going, and he had it all around his mouth.
He had it everywhere.
He was just a mess. But there's a picture of Twitchell's now up on the site.
Yeah.
With icing all over his face.
Yeah.
Which just shows where this part of his body landed.
Yep.
It was his upper lip, both of his lips, his whole mouth, and his chin. He had him on the chin.
Up under the nose.
Yeah.
So that's what happened after we got off the air at YSP yesterday.
Yeah.
So the pictures are up on the website, and just amazing.
By the way, that was on XM. I don't want anybody to think that we get off the air and just did that for our own leisure.
Well,
because then then we would have problems.
Could have done that.
All right. Hey, next stop, Boston, everybody.
Yes.
Next stop is Boston. A week from tomorrow, believe it or not, is the next ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Show, brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. And go to Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace for all the info on the comedy tour. But so far, the reviews have been great for this tour. We're, believe it or not, we're halfway over. Well, no, not really. After Boston, we'll be halfway over.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing something very, very special for Boston. You guys have to know by now that we completely support the troops, completely support the military. And I guess there's going to be 10,000 troops in the Massachusetts area undergoing training. And some of the bases reached out to us to find out about doing a discount for the troops to come down and see the show. Well, we've decided to take this a step further, everybody. In an effort to support our troops, we are offering free admission to the Traveling Virus Show in Mansfield, Massachusetts, a week from Saturday for anyone who presents a valid military ID. How cool is that?
Nice.
Tickets will be available at the show, 1 ticket per military ID, and the seats will be pavilion seats, not lawn. So they're good seats as well. We're not just throwing the military, on the lawn. They're going to have nice seats in the pavilion for free. And we're going to take a couple phoners from some soldiers later on this morning, okay? So that's what
part of their training.
Huh?
Put them in the middle of a bunch of people they probably aren't going to like or get along with.
It could be interesting.
Our listeners.
It's going to be a nice mixture for the Mansfield show. But that's really cool. Once again, if you got a military ID, you get in free a week from tomorrow in Mansfield, Massachusetts for the comedy show, okay?
Yes.
And then, this is really cool, and Boston is out of this one. Boston is not doing the $10 promotion. We are announcing a $10 promotion today for Detroit, D.C., the PNC in Jersey, and, of course, the Philly show when we go back there to the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. $10 lawn tickets go on sale this coming Tuesday at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster. $10 lawn seats.
I read on message boards and whatnot that people were waiting for this.
Right.
They fully expected it, and we're waiting.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
This gag.
Well, it's finally here.
Yeah.
And we're only going to do it Tuesday. That is it. At midnight, it's over, and then you're going to have to pay full price. So if you've been waiting for the $10 lawn ticket, well, it's going to happen in Detroit, D.C., the PNC, and the Tweeter Center in Camden, starting Tuesday at 9 a.m. and running to pretty much, what? Oh, I forgot we were doing that. Thank you. Okay. All right, listen. Yeah, I know. Now I'm getting more info. Really fast. Okay, so the $10 lawn seats for Detroit, D.C., and PNC will start at 9 a.m. on Tuesday and end at midnight, okay? We decided to do something special for Philly. I forgot about this. So the $10 lawn tickets, they start Tuesday at 9 a.m. as well, and that runs through Friday.
That's only Philly.
Only Philly.
Wow.
For the Tweeter Center.
For the Tweeter Center.
You could be from anywhere if you're going to the Tweeter Center. We don't want to say you have to show Philly ID.
Right.
Tweeter Center in Camden.
But that's a big thank you for Philly because they were just unbelievable to us. I mean, we're giving a thank you to every city, obviously, but we want to do something a little special for Philly because they just rocked the last few days.
Yes.
So Philly, the $10 lawn tickets will be on sale from Tuesday at 9 a.m., running through Friday at 5 p.m. Little confusing here. I understand. So if you're online, go to Virus Tour, one word for the update on the tour, okay? But basically, $10 lawn tickets go on sale Tuesday for Detroit, D.C., the PNC in Jersey, and the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey.
Very good.
All right, there you go. Just getting warmed up here. We got D.L. Hughley coming in today.
Yes.
We got Michael Moore calling the show today.
Michael Moore's calling?
Yep. You saw his movie Sicko, right?
Yep.
All right, we'll talk about that next. How's that?
Yeah.
And Michael Moore lost his you-know-what on CNN the other night. We got the audio. It's pretty good.
Lost his mind, his patience, his...
You're going to have to stick around to find out. No. He still has that. And, of course, if you have something for the show, 877-212-5762. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now, how about the Imus debacle? I want to get your take on this, because I know you always have...
You know what? I'll tell you what. Freedom of speech is kind of a zero-sum, proposition. Either you believe in it or you don't. Now, whether you agree with what Imus says or not, I found it funny. He had the right to say it. You know what? It has never been about what somebody called you. It's what you answer to that's the deal. I mean, I wouldn't take Don Imus serious. He looked like a werewolf that didn't finish changing, don't he? Yeah. Looked like he was just about to be a werewolf, but then the sun came out. Sharpton was on TV more than the women of Rutgers. He did. At one point, I thought he played for Rutgers. I'm like, who's the chubby chick with the perm? The chubby chick with the perm. All this marching he's doing, he can't lose no weight? Are you kidding me? And then let's face it, he called them hoes, nappy-headed hoes, and they weren't hoes. But it was some nappy-headed women on that team. Shut up, I'm gonna say it, I don't give a damn, y'all like it or not, you know it's true. Them are some of the ugliest women I ever seen in my whole life. Thank you, good night, everybody. Ross here. If you can palm a basketball and braid your own hair, somebody gonna say something about you. You know? Oh, first time they had makeup on was a press conference. You kidding me?
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The double standard is alive and well.
That's great.
That's D.L. Hughley. He's coming in about an hour and a half.
How great is that? He did that on Leno.
Amazing.
Leno wasn't a baby about it. He kept it, you know what I mean? And that was when he could have gotten in trouble.
Right at the heat of that controversy. Jumped on there, said it like it was.
Yeah, we got another clip. You want to hear it?
Sure.
And this is what I'm saying. This is my whole point.
Yeah.
I don't believe that you have to look at something and if it's politically incorrect, you decide that that's not funny. You can understand. You can laugh at anything you want to. Now they want to say, now Jesse and Al and everybody, you don't, like white people are wondering how come I can't say the N word or the B word or the H word. You can. You can say whatever. I wouldn't do it in Inglewood. Right. Like, how come rappers get to do it? You know, the only cool thing about being black is you get to say stuff other people can't say. But if you want, we can trade. We'll rule the world, and you guys. And we'll throw in sickle cell and police brutality just because we
He just killed on Leno. Absolutely killed. There's one more. It's a quickie, and then we'll move on with the show.
Now, should Don Imus have gone on Al Sharpton?
No, man. No, he shouldn't apologize. He said what he said, and that was it. You don't have to. I'm glad that our black leaders have their priorities together because, it's amazing because 1 in 3, 93% of black people in this country are killed by other black people. 1 in 3 black people in this country can't read, and more black men are in prison than in college. But we went after Don Imus. Imus. We finally got the one white guy that was responsible for holding us back. Right. Thank God stuff will get better now. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. Where's Al when it comes to that stuff? Where's Al?
Great point, man.
Yeah, we'll talk more with D.L. Hughley about some of this stuff later on this morning. Yeah. Is he playing Caroline's? Is that why he's coming in today?
I do not. Does anybody have his info?
I think he is. I do believe that's the reason.
He'll sell out wherever he's playing.
Well, we met him in Washington because he was doing his HBO special the same time Jimmy was. And he was staying at the hotel, and we had a great little chat there, and he can't wait to come on our show, so we're excited.
I did Tough Crowd with him twice. That was how I met DL back in 2003. And I didn't think we were going to get along at first, because I figured out politically we're completely the opposite.
Yeah.
It's great, man, yeah.
Yeah,
he
speaks his mind.
Yes.
And he's allowed to, because he's black.
He's allowed.
Double standard is alive and well. We'll talk about that with him.
But he would never ask you not to speak your mind.
No. I'm not playing. Yeah, absolutely.
It's white guys in suits that ask you not to speak your mind, because they're the guilt-ridden ones. He's not. He's great.
As cool as Leno is, I think if a white comic went on right around the time Imus got kicked off the air and tried to do exactly what D.L. Hughley, what you just heard, no way.
Yes.
It's not flying. They're going to be like, no.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems that we're having, this double standard thing.
Yeah, it's very difficult to work with.
It's
when
all
you're
over
doing radio.
It's all over the news since we're back in New York here, and they got the kind of the cop killer. Got to call him the cop killer because he pretty much killed this guy's life.
Well,
I mean, the guy's still holding on, but he's paralyzed. He took
it's real bad, yeah.
45 right to the head.
Yep.
2. I think he had
2 shots to
two
the
shots
head.
to the face.
2. Ugh.
And they found these animals in the Poconos.
Yeah, just kind of hanging out in the woods.
Could you find a place where black people would blend in less than beautiful Mount Airy Lodge?
Mount Airy Lodge. They were all found in one of those big champagne glasses in a hotel room. They set the dogs after him.
Yeah.
The bloodhounds. And that was it. They found him. Found him in some bushes.
Well, they found Dexter on the side of the highway. Is that true?
Yeah.
He was just kind of walking on the side of the highway, and then they found the other guy kind of in the woods, sitting up against a tree with a hood kind of covering his face, and he was begging for mercy as the cops, approached him. And, and he's screaming, I don't have a gun, please. He was begging.
I should have just... There's no cameras in the woods. That's it. There's no video cameras in the woods. You could say there was a little resist thing. You take out the clubs, you tune them up a bit, and then you take them in.
Yeah.
I mean, they had to do some symbolic things like the cuffs they used to cuff them were one of the cops' cuffs.
Yeah.
that they were using.
Well, the guy that's clinging to life, Timothy there.
I'd love to say his last name, but I keep forgetting.
I mean, Russell. Why did I say Timothy? I'm sorry. Russell.
His
Russell.
last name is Timoshenko.
Yeah, that's why I got a little confused. Yeah, Russell Timoshenko. His cuffs they used to cuff these guys when they found him in the Poconos.
Yeah.
Too bad they couldn't use his gun.
There you go.
Too bad they couldn't use his gun.
There you go. Get those shots off that maybe he missed getting off.
Street justice.
Right.
Too bad, but they got him.
And now they're looking into whether these guys were using these stolen cars that they were, because the one guy had a job at a car dealership. And they were stealing cars from there and using them for various criminal activities. Prostitution.
And like we were talking
robberies.
About... Picking up hookers or making girls hook?
Making girls, yeah. So, kind of
what does
recruiting.
What does that all matter? The one guy's definitely going to jail for life. He's not going to get the death penalty. We talked about that earlier this week.
Well,
we
now,
don't use the death
debate.
penalty.
New debate, of course, because of these events, that if you kill a cop, you should get the death penalty in New York.
Well, that's mandatory, I think, in Jersey,
like
especially in uniform, because they're targets in uniform.
Yep. Exactly. Target.
It ain't gonna happen.
No, of course it won't.
It's not gonna happen.
Especially if it's a black guy shooting a white guy, somebody will tap into the guilt of that and go, well, they had the history with the police. Some nonsense.
Enough.
So we got the two guys, but we're all like, all right.
Yeah, what do you do? Now it's just going to be like years and years of court battling. And
I know the NYPD, there was a lot of rejoicing and a lot of applauding at the hospital because they're just hanging out at the hospital. And but I don't know.
I just got to wish the guy the best. Maybe a miracle will happen.
I just wish there was some kind of, fleeing that occurred and, the trooper had to do what he had to do.
Got to do something,
But there you have it. Let's go to Steve in Boston. Steve, what's going on today?
Hey, I just got to give a big F you to the guy that keeps on breaking into my car and taking my XM. Third time.
He breaks into what? Your condo?
Car.
No, my car.
Where do you park it?
My car, my automobile.
Oh.
But I live up on the North Shore. I go all the way down to Framingham. You guys know where that is. So
yeah, of course.
55 miles each way, and this jerk-off keeps on taking my XM. And that's all I get to do is listen to you guys in the car.
Well, why don't you get the hint and maybe get a unit that you could take with you or put in your glove compartment? Because I had an XM unit stolen, and I got another one, and I made sure it wasn't in clear view there.
No, I'm an idiot.
Okay.
All right. Well, at least
as long as we got that straight.
Man, you get your car broken into once. You're hiding everything after that. I don't even leave change in my car anymore because I know that, that's all it will take for someone to break your window. For lousy change, they'll break a side window.
Yeah, no, I want to say, like, if this kid's listening,
yeah,
I will gladly go shopping with him if he knocks on my door next time, and maybe we can figure something out in the backyard, and if he wins, we'll go shopping.
Right. All right, man. Well, good luck to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sounds like an invitation any criminal would take up. All right, I'll go to your house.
Yeah, all right.
Knock on your door.
We'll do a little shopping at Best Buy.
Truth of the matter is, you always feel violated when you get ripped off, and you just never get any retribution for it. You've just been violated, and that's it.
It's such a weird
Deal
feeling,
with it.
Isn't it? It's a weird feeling to know that someone was among your stuff.
When you go back to your car and just see the glass on the ground and it doesn't hit you yet, and you go like, why is there, my window's broke. Did someone throw something through? And you look in and like,
you just see wires.
Gone.
You just see
wires are pulled out, and you're like, no. And then you think maybe you could solve it quickly just by looking around. You stand up on your tippy toes and look around the lot. Oh, there it is.
Like the perp is still running down the sidewalk.
There it is. I could just rewire this back in and get the window fixed and be on my way.
He's long gone.
No.
Your stuff is already resold.
You're driving home with a butt cheek full of window.
Right.
And you're hoping your whole car doesn't start on fire from a short circuit with just the sound of the wind blowing over your side view mirrors because you don't have a radio anymore.
Oh, that just sucks.
Cursing under your breath.
When I moved to Buffalo to do radio, my car got broken into, and this is how stupid I was back in the day. I'm still pretty stupid, but I had all my possessions up to that point in my life in a little Honda Accord. and I was too lazy to empty out my car into my new apartment. And
of course.
And I thought I was living in a pretty good area. Learned later on that, wow, this was not a good area. And I go to work. I was doing overnights, and I go to work, and I walk through the parking lot. I was parking the Honda in the parking lot, and there I see everything I owned up to that point all over the driveway. Or the parking lot, I should say. The parking lot.
That's just...
with not one, but two windows broken. They went through everything.
Yeah.
And they didn't really get much, because I didn't really have much at that point. Just stuff that was important to me, but wouldn't be important to anyone else. Like, awards were just thrown on the... on the parking lot, and pictures, family pictures.
They got to rifle through stuff pretty quickly.
Yeah, my CD collection that I cherish, just thrown all over the place, And they got a couple watches, and I don't even remember anymore. Just a couple watches and maybe a necklace or something. That was it.
Violating. You hear about this guy in Massapequa here on Long Island, out on Long Island. A guy in Massapequa wakes up to a couple of guys punching him in the face. How's that for a psh, wake up, come on? Just guys punching you in the face and a flashlight in your face.
Yeah.
Another home invasion. And apparently they came in through, and this always gets me, they came in through an open window on the first floor because it was warm. It was warm out, so they opened the windows, and people that do home invasions just love this. They love the cheapos that won't shut the windows and put on the air conditioning or open up upstairs window, which is bad too. They could access that. My windows locked.
No kidding.
Locked year round.
You even have to say that?
I have the air conditioning on. That's what it's there for. We live in a wonderful modern age where you can turn on your air conditioning and lock those windows. The alarm, beep, beep, it's on. Set all the time. All the time. I've set it off when the Chinese guy comes to the Chinese food guy comes to the door. I get out of bed maybe early on a Saturday or something like that. Saturday afternoon. I sleep till noon.
I was going to say early for Anthony on a Saturday.
It's like
3 in the afternoon.
No, I want some lunch. From bed, I'll phone the Chinese food place. I order some Chinese food, and then I hear the doorbell. I run downstairs. I'm still a little groggy. I just fling the door open. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, boy.
He thinks he won something. Like he's the millionth deliverer. He gets all happy.
Probably could be. They're scared, though. The delivery guys are scared. Even in my neighborhood, which is a pretty nice neighborhood, you could tell that they're scared because a lot of people will call delivery guy and then rob him or kill him, something like that. So every time I'm walking down the stairs, I look and I could see the poor little guys like peeking in my window that's kind of on the side of my doors, kind of looking in, going, oh, is this going to be safe? Or
you're insane.
Why?
In your neighborhood? Hell no.
But they're scared.
Hell no. Exactly.
No,
they're taking
scared.
that time to look in your window to see what they could come back for when you're on the road.
You haven't heard what the criminals do these days?
They rent mansions for a weekend?
No, they find ones that are not sold yet. They break into them, call up, give the address. It's a vacant house in a nice neighborhood to lull the guy into a false sense of security. And then the door opens up, and in that second, the delivery guy knows there's a problem. And, he gets the crap beat out of him if he's lucky.
It's $1 million house, and your hat is sideways. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a problem.
Hey, Brad in Atlanta, what's up?
Good morning, boys. How you doing, Jimmy?
Hello.
I pretty much was just calling in to give an FU to my ex-girlfriend. She pretty much left me because I had no money and no prospects, and my grandfather just died, sadly, and has left me with $500,000. So, hey, FU, Kaisley.
Good boy.
Yeah,
wow.
I'd like to spend some of it on poker with you.
So you were in love with this girl. It didn't work out. She left you?
Oh, yes, sir. I was devastated.
Oh, you were devastated. Okay. And then how much longer that your grandfather died there?
It was about roughly, on and off. We kind of broke up officially for about a year, but we're still effing each other and whatnot. And, probably about 3 months. So, hey.
Congratulations to you. But you're a sucker. You're going to go back to her anyway. You're going to try one more. Huh?
No, sir, not a chance in hell.
No?
I want to spend my money on playing poker with Anthony Cumia.
Oh.
Hey, there you go.
Well.
All right, Brad. Congratulations to you.
Luck to you.
Let's go to Matt in Boston.
Before you go to Matt, can I tell you a moment where you know you're in trouble
Yeah.
with a robbery? My girlfriend and I years ago were eating at McDonald's in Jersey. And it was August. And it's late. And this girl, Tina, I was dating. And we're sitting there, and I see 3 guys running in wearing ski masks and big heavy coats, and I'm like, uh-oh. You immediately know because I'm like a detective, and in August, when I see 3 black gentlemen running in with big parkas and ski masks, I think they've either just gotten off a plane from a fun ski trip.
I didn't have time to change.
We're an hour from the airport, and there's nowhere around here to ski, so they're probably going to rob us. And instinctively, I understood this was a robbery.
Yeah.
And it was scary. They came in.
You saw a robbery go down?
I had a gun pointed at me. I was involved in one. The guy walked in with a pistol.
Whoa.
There was 3 guys. At McDonald's, we were sitting there facing the window, so the guy is running to our left. Everybody to the mother F in front of the store. And there was, I'll never forget this black woman who was in there.
Excuse me, sir. I'm eating my Big Mac.
I said that to him. I'm like, are you going to provide a refund for these cold fries? And there was a black one. I'll never forget her going, oh, she just didn't handle it well.
Oh, she didn't.
And she ran out of the store.
Wow.
Ran out of the store. One guy runs up to the front with a pistol. He's waving it. The one guy runs to the one side of the store. There's 2 exits. He blocks the exit. The one guy with the pistol takes the employee to the back and is screaming, open the safe, I'm like, this guy's going to get shot. And the other guy kind of does crowd control, so he gets me and my girlfriend up.
What do you mean by crowd control?
Making sure that we all went.
Yeah,
I
everybody
thought he might be doing a little comedy or something.
Yeah, you
work in the crowd.
Where are you from? He does impressions, but only the voices. I'm a burn victim because he has a ski mask. So I'm like, you're a criminal. Yes. So he calls.
They singled you guys out?
No. They made everybody get to the front. But he walked. We were by the doors. So he walked in. He goes, come on, get up. So he kind of grabs my girlfriend by the arm just to get her up out of the seat.
Uh-oh.
She trips and falls. I'm like, he's going to take her and rape her. Like, not realizing that in a robbery they're not going to rape you at McDonald's, which is probably healthier than actually eating there. So he takes us both up to the front, and I'm like really scared that they're gonna do something to my girlfriend because she looked good. And so I just kept telling her, look down, don't look at his face, don't look at his ski mask, but don't let him think you're trying to identify him. Just look down, down. And the guy's like, it's going to be all right, no one's going to get hurt, just do what we tell you. And the guy came out with the pistol, and they left, and they got into a car and took off. But it was scary, man.
Wow, yeah.
You have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah. It was very scary. Like, what if they would have taken her? In hindsight, I should have offered her up. I don't know what a C she's going to turn into. Good luck, guys. Godspeed.
Could you please take her off my hands?
She gets lippy. A pistol whipping wouldn't be out of order.
Wow. Does it annoy you that there's no retribution? There's no you. Wouldn't you like to have them in front of you with you having all the power and say, something, you mother, and just bash their faces in?
In that circumstance, no. I'll tell you why.
Why?
They didn't rob us as individuals, and nobody got hurt. The guys, he did what he said. They came there strictly for cash. They didn't come to hurt anybody. I'm not saying it's right, but an armed robber to me who actually just takes your money and goes, he took, no, I wouldn't.
You're a nice guy.
But there'd be nothing I would say to him because the guy was in complete control of us.
How about you scared the crap out of me?
Okay.
You bastard.
But it could have been worse. He was in complete control. And that's all they did.
In.
There's a lot worse people.
Yeah.
There was a guy I heard disrespecting Ozzy Osbourne. I would rather cave his teeth.
Oh, well, obviously.
Well, there you go. That's pretty
You're
great,
forgiving.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's something that's is beyond forgiveness for me. If somebody puts me in that situation, I will just spend the rest of my life gritting my teeth and insane that I can't get some kind of revenge.
But have you ever been where a guy has a pistol in a robbery like that? It's weird. It's not like this Stockholm syndrome or whatever it's called, where you're Munchausen, whatever the hell it is, where you become bonded with your captors. But in that, I understood it in a way this guy's robbing a store of their money.
They are not looking to do anything to me or my chick. We just happen to be here. All I want is our hands
That's
up.
a fine line, though. There are people that do break into the stores and shoot the people in the head.
Yeah.
To me, that's a completely different type of person. It's like a guy who robs a house and then a guy who robs a house and rapes someone.
You don't think those people are capable of doing that?
Yeah, I think there have been occasions where they went in to do exactly what they did in your situation, but they end up killing somebody because they go into a panic. Someone like that lady, oh my God, running out of the store makes the person go, oh God. What?
Off-duty cop is in there. He pulls his gun. What do you think they're going to do?
Of course, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Shoot. I'm only talking about the interaction me and my girlfriend had with him. Like, that's like what I want retribution, and it's like, no, because nothing happened.
You didn't feel violated at all, even though they didn't take your money?
No, had it been in my apartment or something, of course I would have. But because it was a McDonald's, and it was just, I could comprehend it in a weird way. I'm not justifying it. I mean, he was obviously a criminal. If an off-duty cop was there, he probably would have been shot if he pulled his gun. There's no explaining it. I just personally didn't want any retribution because he didn't bother me.
I can't give it this case, Ringo.
They were okay with us, and unfortunately, Tango and Cash weren't there to slide in and say funny things
with their bad and over-the-top acting. All right, we're going to take a break, but I think we might play Guess the Sound today. We got 2 of them.
2 sounds.
Here's the first one.
I think I know that.
Really?
Yeah.
One more time?
You really think you know that one?
Yeah.
Did you look at the answer?
No, but I think I do.
I know what that is.
All right, what is it?
It's a deaf man singing "Happy Birthday to You." Wow.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
I actually was trying to cover for you, but you had to stop the show, so now
I don't deserve.
Okay, terrific. Now we just run through the gamut.
I don't deserve to be covered for unless it's with a plastic bag over my fat face.
So
back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Yeah, your mistake.
Yeah. All right. You really know what that is, Ant?
I think I do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, go
Sounds
ahead.
familiar.
Go ahead, go.
Is it a guy being tased?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. I didn't hear that crackle.
You want the second sound?
Yeah.
We got 2 today.
Yeah.
We're doing a double.
All right.
Who gets that sound?
That's good.
Want to hear that one again?
Yeah.
All right.
She sounds sad.
What do you think, Jimmy? Anything?
Jimmy's girlfriend at a McDonald's.
What do you think?
I don't.
By the way, the first one, a lot of people saying something to do with a spanking. No,
not that either, huh?
It's a mouse
not
trap
that
getting
easy.
caught in a guy's finger. I'll guess it was from Bad Boys with Sean Penn.
Yeah.
No.
No.
All right, we'll see what we'll see if someone could get either one of these. We got 2 of them today. I like this one.
By the way.
I like that one. We'll take some of your answers next. Yes, Jimmy.
Quick question: Who made up this one sheet on DL Hughley?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Sam, because he left a word out.
What was the word?
He wrote very good things about DL, but one of the things I'll ask him when he comes in. I want to see if he can figure out what he missed.
He left it out because we buried that word.
No.
Oh my God.
What? We have to take a break. What?
I will
Jimmy?
do it when we come back.
All right, let's do that. Okay.
See if Sam can figure out what he did wrong.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on this morning. Later on, we got DL Hughley stopping in. We're going to talk to Michael Moore. What else?
I have some impressions.
Are you working on a new impression, Jimmy?
I knew had to be thrown in there. I just figured that there's maybe a couple people that haven't heard a couple of the ones I've been doing. I do guys from the 70s. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Oh, from the 70s.
Yes.
Ralph from Belleville. He's good for 1 or 2 every morning on the instant feedback when he's not bitching about the show. Opie, where the heck is Jill Nicolini? I've been watching Channel 11 since 6 a.m. and no Jill TV this morning. Can't get through on the phones. Can't get through my morning without seeing Jill's headlights, even though one is much bigger than the other one. Let us know, where is Jill? It's funny you should say that, Ralph, because every morning we watch Jill TV as we're getting ready for the radio show. And
people in here in New York know it as the Channel 11 morning news.
But the rest of America just knows it's Jill TV.
Jill TV, it's all about Jill Nicolini. She does the traffic. She wears lingerie pretty much in the morning as she tells all of the tri-state area where the traffic jams might be.
Right. So, and we got a TV dedicated to Jill TV. We screen cap her every day. We throw the screen cap on our website so you can get involved with the radio show and involved with Jill TV. And when we notice that she's not in, then we come up with some excuse for her in the office.
Yeah.
And today's excuse, we think it's that she stayed out late for Thirsty Thursdays.
Yeah.
At some bar in Center Reach.
Out in Center Reach?
That's what I'm going with.
Thirsty Thursdays.
Some bar in the Center Reach area.
Could you imagine what that
So she had to call in sick today.
Guys, I can't make it in today. It's really, my throat's kind of feeling a little scratchy. I don't think I'd make it through the traffic.
She takes a lot of time off. And we think it's because, she's a Long Island party girl.
I'll be in Monday though. Have a good weekend.
Jill, who you talking to?
Oh, wait. Shh. I'm on the phone with my boss. What's your name again?
It's the fantasy right there.
Yeah,
Jill at Thirsty Thursdays.
Thirsty Thursdays. I came up with Thirsty Thursdays with some bar. I'm going to get real specific. I'm going to start naming bars now. I'm just saying some bar in the Center Reach area.
Yeah.
They had Thirsty Thursdays.
Yes. The fantasy is, wait, what's your name again?
Anthony. Yeah, who you kidding?
But I'm here listening.
Yes. Sam.
Oh, yes, good call.
We went to break with a fine radio tease by our own little Jimmy Norton, who has a book out called Happy Endings, and he's going to be signing books later on today. Where?
I'll be in Washington, D.C. at the Barnes & Noble on 3040 M Street Northwest. I'll be there 7:30 p.m. And then tomorrow I go to Chickawaga and Rochester. Buffalo,
no,
Rochester.
you don't.
Yeah.
Cheektowaga?
Stop with the Indian names. I'm near Buffalo in Borders and Rochester.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Sam, do you have the one sheet on the very...
First, Sam, a little quiz. When you have a DVD or CD, actually CD, they are divided up into what? They are called what?
Uh-oh.
Chapters.
No.
Stop giggling.
CDs have different...
titles? Tracks?
Oh, see, I said it too much. Before, when he just naturally was talking, he said, it's on track 1, track 2.
You say it normally.
Track.
No, now he's going track.
Track.
That'd be cool.
You from?
More importantly, what did you have for dinner last night?
Yes, I want a dinner update.
Sam eats like an 8-year-old, everyone.
Yes.
Well, last night, I got some... chicken tenders.
We should actually have maybe that bling ding bling ding ding bling ding ding bling ding bling ding 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 bling. Like, I want kitty music playing when he gives his little update on what he had for dinner.
All right. we got a lot of people listening. They got children around 8 years old.
Yeah.
Well, Sam eats just like your child.
Yeah.
We'll prove it right now.
No difference between
Sam,
him and a child.
You swear you don't make this up, right?
No,
for the radio. Okay,
no.
thank you. All right. So what did you have for dinner last night?
It wasn't that bad. It was chicken tenders and buffalo wings from Whole Foods, and then some baby carrots and milk.
Him and his milk. Milk with chicken wings. Oh, and we never smell your farts. Do you even pass gas? Everyone else does.
I'm a gentleman.
And chicken
wings
and that.
milk.
But baby carrots?
Well, small carrots. Were
they cooked or raw?
No, I don't eat cooked carrots.
No. And he just writes it off like, no, stop it. I don't eat cooked carrots. So you're sitting there just going, crunching them.
I'll bet every time he crunches them, the sound makes him giggle. And he's wearing diapers with no shirt, and he kicks his stupid feet. His girlfriend gives him to him when he's sad.
Yeah.
The crunch will make him giggle.
Well, and then you have to have dessert every night. Sam is one of these guys. He has to have dessert every single night.
Of course.
And it's some kiddie dessert.
It's a child.
Go ahead. What was the dessert?
Well, maybe it was a Good Humor ice cream bar and maybe some frosted animal cookies. Maybe.
Frosted animal cookies?
What do you get all excited when you hear the ice cream man coming down the street?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, who doesn't, though?
That is really funny. By the way, we're working our asses off here. We're working our asses off here. We talk for 5 hours almost every day.
Yeah.
Because I'll say 5 hours every day, and then on the message board, no, that's not true, actually. Tuesday, they left 15 minutes early.
I wouldn't put it as working our asses off.
Wednesday, they gave us 10 minutes of extra time, but then on Thursday, they left a half hour early.
You
copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Blind CC with fake name, blind CC with fake name, blind CC with fake name. So I'm too scared to show my real name and face.
You just drooled. So great.
We do put in a lot of hours.
Every effing word we say on this show. I actually went on the message boards for the first time in a while last night, and I was thinking, you know what? We had a really good trip to Philly. We did some crazy stuff in those studios at YSP. I wanted to get the feel of the fans and what they thought of the Philly shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only did they not bitch about the show, they didn't even talk about our Philly radio show.
It's mutated beyond that.
It's mutated into like them just talking about themselves.
They talk about other board members, other boards.
It was kind of depressing because I'm like, wow, they're not even talking about the show anymore.
They specialize on things like they'll specialize on Jimmy's book signing type of a thing, or Big A's operation. It's now a big
A's operation went very well, by the way. Hopefully we'll get an update.
Oh, thank God. When a message board just starts, it's about what the message board is about. But after a while, it mutates because the people get to know each other more. It becomes like a communication hub for everybody on the message board. That just happens. It's a natural progression of a message board.
And a little tip: someone will say, "Well, we do talk about the show."
They have a listening thread.
Well, the listening thread, I'll tell you, there's a lot of people that just go to the message boards and they're not gonna dig through a listening thread to see people talking about the radio show. They're just not.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much work. Too much work. But anyway, it was kind of like, all right, well. I went to the boards yesterday, and I was like, okay, they're not really talking about the show, good or bad.
No, you'll get, anyway. What type of meat do you like to eat?
Just an observation,
Things
though.
like that.
We do some heavy lifting every morning. We talk for 4 or 5 hours. Some of this stuff sticks, and some of the stuff, sure, we fall flat on our asses. But local TV today is all over the fact that CBS FM is back on the air here in New York.
CBS, a couple of years back, I guess, was turned into one of the Jack radio stations, which is supposed to be like your iPod. That's the theory behind the Jack format. It's like your iPod. Bunch of different songs, bunch of different styles, and they just, run the tunes.
Right.
Well, they had taken CBS FM, which was the oldie station here in New York, off the air and replaced it with this Jack format a couple of years ago, much to the chagrin of a lot of the CBS fans who are falling down with their graham cracker hips. But they missed their doo-wop music, I guess. And it's back.
Yeah.
It's back. It's been brought back.
It's going to do very well. It really is. It's going to do much better than Jack did. But this is the problem I have. So you got all the local...
All right.
This is the problem I have, though. All the local news stations are in the CBS FM studios yesterday and today, talking to jukeboxes, talking to the personalities that aren't really personalities.
The jocks and Mr. G, who's the weather guy.
They don't.
Mr. G.
They don't do anything.
Yeah,
they intro songs and give you a quick weather break, and they're getting all this attention there.
No, they supposedly have a lot of personality.
They don't.
From what I read on
if you use an echo behind you, you have no personality. That's why they use the echo to kind of spice up what babble you have to say.
They give you little tidbits of information about maybe the year that the song came out. That's their job.
Yeah, and the 60s, guess who couldn't vote? Stupid.
But they could write music. Here's Marvin Gaye.
Let me tell you something. CBS FM is going to be like an iPod with dementia. Nobody wants to hear that dumb echo anymore. But I'm happy they brought it back. I think it's cool.
Are you?
Jack annoyed me, even though I
Didn't
like
like
the
Jack?
music. I like the music. I just don't like the, we're getting pretty nutty here. Hold on to your hats. It's anything we want.
Yeah, anything goes, kind of, but it doesn't.
Well, the problem with the jack stations, they're competing with iPods. Obviously, that's the whole concept, and you're not gonna program a radio station better than someone's iPod. So you got to give them something else besides that.
Yeah.
So they went on the air, and it was like no jocks, just playing what they thought was like, a lot of interesting, tunes, and it wasn't interesting tunes. It was the same playlist.
So now, apparently, the CBS oldies station is playing 80s music, too? Is that considered oldies now?
Well, 1980s, 27 years ago, so.
Jeez, that's right.
I guess
Wow.
so. I
the
guess
Bangles, Hazy Shade of Winter was being played.
Oh, really?
The Bangles are oldies.
When's it changing over?
Yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
This is the second day on the air.
Haven't you watched the news? They've been showing the inside the studios. They have one of the reporters from the CW11 over there, and she's dressed in 50s attire.
Yeah.
But they're playing 80s songs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they came back at 1:01.1 p.m.
Oh.
I get it.
And they played Do It Again by Steely Dan.
Wackalicious.
And you know what Jack's last song was?
What?
Don't Stop Believing.
Was it?
Yeah. So what does that mean?
I don't know.
Does that mean you're going to bring Jack back somewhere else?
Back? I don't know.
You went in one format with Don't Stop Believing, so that gives hope to the people that like the Jack format.
Someone's great idea.
Like, Don't Stop Believing, we'll be back. But we're going to do it again with the whole thing.
Oh, well, thank God. Jack is staying on HD radio, Opie. HD radio. Do you have your HD receiver? Yes. HD. That is just no one I know, and I'm in the business.
You're going to piss off people in corporate.
Knows about HD radio.
They're hoping this is going to take off.
Well, let me tell you
HD.
something in corporate. Do something that lets people know, first of all, what the hell it is. Because here's what I don't even know. They call it HD.
Yeah.
HD has nothing to do with high definition, by the way.
I didn't know that.
It does. It's just two letters they pulled out of their keysters.
Well, because HD sounds cool.
Sounds cool and new and modern, so that's why they call it HD. It doesn't have anything to do with high definition.
What does it mean?
It means HD. See, they figured out a way to take your radio signal that your regular radio station's on
and splice it
a little bit and put another station in there somewhere that's got to be picked up with this special receiver. It's all digital. So they put it in there, and now you can get that, but you need a special receiver and everything.
But wait a minute. Don't get me crazy. If I buy, who cares about satellite? If I buy an HD, are you telling me I can still get Jack?
Yes.
Yeah, if you can find it.
Well, I
don't really know how the HD
I don't know how
technology
HD
works.
works either. I don't even know what you tune in. Is it letters, numbers? What do you do?
But you're telling me I can still get Jack if I get HD?
Absolutely.
I'm speechless.
Yes, so am I.
All right.
I can't get over how happy I am.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I can't get over how much I could give a crap.
Oh, no, why would I be sarcastic? I'm happy about it.
Can we help CBS FM this morning? Maybe play some of the audio the news is getting? I'm sure it's just terrific stuff.
Oh, yeah.
CBS FM!
Yeah.
Hello, love!
You might remember this one from 1977 from the movie Grease.
Do you think Sirius is mad they gave Cousin Brucey $308 million?
Anyway, we got Sam. So you had a problem with Sam. We go back to Sam.
I'm back. I'm in the hot seat.
His 8-year-old diet.
I wouldn't have a problem with Sam. If he gets
Sam.
Yeah.
I was trying to do Quincy, but I can't do it.
The Biles are good. The Biles.
Oh.
I can't do it because he's not Asian.
I know.
He's not like the Sam I know and love.
Yeah.
You're not Robert Ito. You had the diet of a baby, Sam.
Oh, that's it. Perfect.
You know, if you're crying, I'm going to give you carrots to make you smile, Sam.
Aw. Little Sam. So what was your dessert?
It was a Good Humor ice cream bar and maybe some frosted animal cookies.
What's your favorite frosted animal cookie?
Well, I don't necessarily have a favorite animal, but they come with pink and white frosting. I prefer the pink ones.
Do you take the horse and break the ass end off it and just look at it and go, I know how you feel?
God. All right. So with Sam, what's up?
I want to see if Sam can take a copy of D.L. Hughley's one sheet. Okay. I'd like you to read what you wrote about D.L. Quickly.
Okay.
Not his Caroline's gig tonight through Sunday, but I'm saying from the bottom.
From the bottom.
DL's also.
According to Wikipedia, there.
Why is this happening?
All right.
No, Sam, just start reading
from the bottom.
Just want to remind everyone in the studio we're talking to 1 million people. All right, go ahead, Sam. Maybe a little energy.
So DL is promoting the new reality hidden camera show he is hosting on BET, SOB, Socially Offensive Behavior. The show premieres a week from Wednesday on July 25th at 10 p.m. and will air Wednesday nights after that.
Keep going.
DL just shot a 1-hour special for HBO called Unapologetic, which will air September 29th. He was one of the few comics who came out in support of free speech during the Imus controversy. He plays Simon Stiles on the NBC.
Just stop you here. I want you to go back over all the stuff you read and think if you left a word out somewhere.
Okay. Shot a 1-hour special for HBO called Unapologetic, which will air September 29th. No, he was one of the few comics who came out in support of free speech during the Imus controversy.
I don't have it.
I don't have it either.
Really?
I don't know.
Okay.
We just wasted 10 minutes. Now give us the answer.
I don't have the sheet, I mean.
Danny, do you have the answer?
I think I caught it.
All right, what is it?
Is it the fact that he mentions DL's new show and then fails to mention what station it's on?
No, I said on BET.
Oh.
You gotta listen to your radio.
Oh.
I try to tune you out.
Oh.
What?
Tune you out. It's kind of like a radio thing.
Yeah.
Tuning.
What was the word, Jimmy?
Black. He was one of the few comics in support of free speech of Imus.
Yeah, a lot of comics.
Almost every comic.
Coming out.
Almost every comic understood. But he was pretty much the only black comic. Yeah,
Very
because
few.
stupid Steve Harvey, who does radio here in New York, was outraged. Whoopi was
Goldberg.
outraged, and they're comedians.
Yes.
But they didn't understand the whole thing.
Steve Harvey does a whole redneck bit.
Yeah,
which,
but,
fine, let him do it, but you then should not chastise another radio personality for doing some kind of a racial stereotype. Or
I didn't mean to make that into a 40-minute bit. It was, it was only because...
But it is a good point.
It makes comics look like we're a bunch of... And this is all comics, not just me, but like a bunch of sissies who thought that was tasteless. He should be fired.
Why did you do that, Sam?
Well, I kind of meant it in a mainstream way, like on Leno or something. You didn't see any other comics on Leno.
They wouldn't be allowed to do what D.L. Hughley did. That's the only reason. They were all clamoring to get on Leno to talk about the Imus situation. Trust me on that.
Yeah, everybody was...
All right. So D.L. Hughley will be in 40 minutes.
Yes.
Guess the sound. We'll take a few of these before the break. So we got 2 today. We got this one. It's not a spanking.
See, I would have thought it was. That's too obvious, though.
And I'll give this much away. Nothing is being slammed.
An electric shock.
What's that noise then?
And then we got the second one. Second one, much more interesting.
I think I know what it is.
Let's say hi to Brian in New Hampshire. Brian, what's up?
Hey, that second sound is the last sound Jimmy Norton hears before he slams his trunk closed.
Thud. Let's go to Eric in Pennsylvania. Looks like the Philly area. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. I was just calling to say thank you for an awesome show yesterday. It was just amazing.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun down there at YSP.
Well, I wanted to really thank Fan. I was sitting in front with my girlfriend that you guys had a lot of fun with yesterday.
Yeah.
And I wanted to thank... I'm sorry?
Nothing. I said, oh, right, I remember her.
Yes, and I just wanted to thank Fan because, he took our shirts back to you guys and got them autographed, and that was really cool. And it was just an amazing show, and my girlfriend really had a great time.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
What was your favorite part of our 2 days at the YSP?
Oh, I'm not far.
Oh, wow. That could be. Mark the date.
Oh, no.
Mark the date.
And it's because I'm a little tired. Oh, no.
He's a fan. He knew.
Oh, no.
That could be the first failure ever.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, Charlie.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I only got 3 bits, and I might have lost one today.
No, wait.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. I think.
I know what he was going to say. That did not fail. That bit did not fail. No. You guys are wrong.
What happened?
What he was saying was, I am not falling for the old pick your favorite bit gag because I loved all of them. And for me to pick a favorite would imply that I loved others less.
There goes Holiday. He's on the track. He's at the wall. She's gone. The milkman delivered. No. What are they saying?
You got it right.
All right.
There it is.
All right. I'm
yes
back.
or no? Oh, you added an extra E.
Oh.
You are never to blame.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I made an ass of myself.
I'm sorry I did that.
Oh, no.
I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Oh, no. This is a sad day. Oh, no. It's a sad day.
No. Oh, my. I tell you something. How did that not go in?
Yeah, how did it not go in?
No.
Well,
everyone's pointing and laughing at me. Including Kevin from Connecticut on the instant feedback. And I was quick, too, man. I almost got it done.
Oh, you went for the hang-up so quick on that.
Because I wasn't feeling confident. I knew Philly was too smart.
They nailed you.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to John in Yonkers. John, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
Good.
I think I have an answer for the first sound.
All right.
I think it's someone getting hit with like a mouse trap or a rat trap, like on their hand or somewhere.
Yeah, we said it has nothing to do with spanking or slapping or something coming down hard.
Okay, I lose. I'm out.
All right.
So that's not really.
Let's go to Nelson in
There's a sound
Massachusetts.
being made.
Yeah, Nelson, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I had an answer for both of them if I could.
All right.
The first one is a guy getting like his back waxed or his chest waxed or something like that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a wax strip being removed. No. And what's the second one?
Second one is it's a girl getting tickled and laughing.
That's tickle. You creep. That's how you tickle girls? She doesn't seem to be enjoying anything in that clip.
With a knife.
Yeah, let's go to Tom the trucker. Tom.
I'd like to take this opportunity to point and laugh at Opie. Point and laugh Friday.
Well, how about the laugh, sir? That's how it works. My God. All right, Tom, thanks. Another answer, Anthony?
Yeah, can I read it? It's from Doug from Boston.
Okay.
Shot with an air rifle.
Ooh, which one?
The one.
No.
I say he was zapped with something.
Jimmy's onto something.
Oh, okay.
There's a shock.
Finger and a bug zapper.
No.
He touched his toe to an electric mousetrap.
No.
I don't.
It's we're talking about the one area you definitely want to leave alone.
No way.
Yeah.
Electrodes?
You just want to leave that area alone. Oops, that's the other one. I will tell you after the break.
Damn it.
And this time we will.
Better.
All right? Maybe someone will get it on the phone lines, okay? All right. Also, after the break, Scott Baio has a small one.
Right.
And Joni's telling everybody.
Ooh. Joni tells all.
Details on the way. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Jimmy, can you help me out? I babbled through it the first time. We got a $10 Ticket Tuesday promotion going on for the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show.
Yeah, well, What we're doing is for Detroit, Washington, D.C., and PNC and Homedale, for those 3 gigs, $10 lawn seats, 9 a.m. On Tuesday until midnight Tuesday.
And this is what a lot of the fans have been waiting for. It's finally here. This is your only shot to get $10 tickets.
Yes. Now, as a special thank you to Philadelphia, because the crowds came out both days. Everything we asked for, they did. It was great.
Actually, we're just bribing them to listen to us instead of Preston and Steve. Let's be honest with each other.
It's more of an emotional blackmail.
But make
thing.
it sound like, where this is a thank you to them because they were so cool to us in Philly.
Well, as a
All right,
bribe,
continue.
as a bribe to continue listening to a humorous show, instead of those sound obsessed, we have a whole jizz buckets. All right.
That's all right.
Take 2.
Take 2, Jimmy.
Instead of those silly geese. I can't say the J bucket word.
No.
$10 lawn seats. $10 lawn tickets from 9 a.m. Tuesday until Friday at 5 p.m. It's a longer one for them. And we're doing a military giveaway in our Boston show. It's a big cluster F.
You're just as bad as I was.
It's hard. There's 3 different ones.
We'll see if Anthony does a better job later in the show.
Oh, he won't.
Goody.
Detroit, D.C., PNC. Now, unless, of course, you're going to Philly. But then again, if you're in the Army and you're in Boston, lucky you. How about this? Buy a ticket or die.
Go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace. I'm sure it's all laid out nicely for you.
It's unbelievable.
On our MySpace
Here's the thing.
Virus Tour, one word. And brought to you by Bud Light, always worth it. Yes, Jimmy, go ahead.
The Washington, D.C. tickets, I will be having special information tonight at my book signing.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Barnes & Noble. What? Can I not give special information because I care about the show? There's a special code word.
Absolutely.
A special code word you give where you will be able to get these tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the code word. No, yours sounded stupid.
Yeah.
When other DJs promote stuff, it's so smooth. It's like, they get the info out. It's very clear to the listener what they need to know. It's concise.
Now we give out
babble and stumble and fall over ourselves.
No one knows where to go.
Yeah.
Because the ticket promotion for 3 of the 4 cities, they all start at the same time.
Right.
9 a.m. Tuesday, $10 lawn tickets. That's good for Detroit, D.C., PNC, Philly. That's perfectly clear.
Perfectly.
However,
so far so good.
If you live in Detroit, D.C., or PNC, you better buy them by midnight Tuesday, or else.
However, Philly.
If you live in Philly.
Because we love them the best.
We certainly do.
That's what I would think if I was a listener. Why does Philly get the special treatment?
Because they were good to us.
No,
you don't need to rush.
Because we need ratings in Philly.
No, that's not why. We don't care about ratings.
And it's time to ask your friends. If they're listening to Preston and Steve, it's time to just point at them and go, why?
Why?
Because I certainly don't get it. And then when they give you some kind of explanation why they listen to Preston and Steve, just to openly laugh at them like, oh, you stink.
Laugh.
What happened to being cool, man?
And then say, here's what you have to do. You grab them by the lapels and you shake them and you go, they have a hole.
Exactly. That's enough.
Right.
That says it right there.
And then the military thing.
Oh, of course.
You get in free a week from Saturday if you present a military ID.
Yes, if you have a
That is
military
very cool.
ID and an Iraqi sword.
Stop, Jimmy.
Which you have to swing at somebody in humor.
Just in humor.
All right, Guess the Sound or Scott Baio? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I would say Guess the Sound has to be finished.
Get the sound.
All right,
Guess the
for
sound.
once, we're going to finish a bit. So what is this sound?
Guy yelling.
Huh?
Man yelling after a sound.
Let me know if Al lets this go through there, E-Rock. Right. Brian from Jersey is going to attempt to guess the sound. Go ahead, Brian.
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I've been trying to think of a good way to explain this. Here it goes.
Okay.
It sounds quite like a gentleman with some sort of conduit wrapped around his nether regions, placing it into an electrical socket, and therefore getting a little
charge out of an area you don't want to be zapped. Yeah, okay. Is that it?
Did he dump out?
No.
Is that it?
Thumbs up to Brian in Jersey. He got it. He got it. And it got through.
Yes.
Brian, you're made for radio, buddy.
Probably him in the audio.
And by the way, you get nothing.
Wouldn't that be great if we had a prize closet to go to? Where
We
could
do.
just say, hey, you win.
All right, I think we...
Prize closet?
That encourages people to call.
Yeah, basically, it's a man who has put tinfoil on a part uniquely identifiable to a man.
Mm-hmm.
This was what was written out to us. Basically, read this and it'll go through.
Yeah.
Makes 2 points on the foil.
Uh-huh.
And then inserts the foil into an electrical socket.
We don't recommend anybody at home try this unless you want to.
And there you go. And that's the sound.
Wow.
Very good, Brian. Hold on the line. We'll give you something from our fine prize closet. Basically, it's like SNL best ofs.
Preston and Steve suck.
Huh?
He said
Preston and Steve suck.
All right, hold on the line.
Thank you, sir.
Attaboy.
And then the second sound for today.
That is a woman either laughing or crying.
Yeah, that is pleasure or pain. Can't quite figure it out.
I think it starts with a little pleasure
Hmm?
and ends with a lot of pain.
Really?
Oh, my God. I'm looking at the video of the guy. What a sick F.
Oh, let me see.
Can we get this video up on our website? Look at this sick F.
Ah.
And then the lights go out in his house? Or in the room?
The love plug.
What is wrong with people? Watch this. I know it's radio. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I have to...
Where can they find this video, man? We got to share this with everybody.
You can't really say the name of the website.
Why? Oh, yeah. I see why. Oh, my God.
I think I'm going to call Shenanigans.
Really?
On his...
there's a lot of fake videos out there. We understand that.
No, I'm calling Shenanigans on the fact that
Why?
my limited knowledge, yet extensive knowledge of everything.
Why do you have to be so smart?
You
take away the fun from this radio show by using stupid facts.
The
and
prongs
knowledge.
that he made on the tinfoil do not go to his flesh before they meet each other, which would short circuit. That is a short happening, and it is not zapping him. You could hold on to that thing and put it in there. You could hold on to a fork. Don't try it at home. Believe me, don't try it at home, just in case you do it wrong. But you could hold on to a fork, take the tines, and stick it into a socket and not be electrocuted.
What? I didn't know that.
By just holding on to the one metal piece. Because once the metal joins, you get a short circuit, and you'll blow the fuse, but the energy will not go, the electricity will not go through the handle into your hand. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Whatever it is.
Which takes the fun out of the show.
Oh, so what happens?
I'm sorry.
How can you get shocked?
You would be able to get shocked if he took two pieces of tinfoil, let's say, and taped it one to each side of his whatever. Yeah, and then shoved it into the wall like that.
Gotcha.
Now you're using yourself to make the short to complete the circuit. See, he's not using his body at all to complete the circuit. What you need is your flesh to complete a circuit. That is just the tinfoil that he's making the prongs out of completing the circuit, shorting it out. And that's it.
I think you're wrong. I think a lot of times whenever you put something in a socket, it could hurt.
It could. You're absolutely right. It could.
Maybe it's the sound. The sound he's making is like, he's kind of scared. Like, oh my God.
Well, that could be.
And then there's relief that he didn't really get shocked.
Or this. It could have heated up the foil enough where the heat itself would have hurt him. But I don't think there was enough time for that to happen. And there's a lot of foil between the prongs and where his flesh would be. There's a long portion of foil and then the prongs. So I'm calling Shenanigans.
But the video's hilarious.
Plus, the video's very funny.
I don't think it's Shenanigans. He actually is,
he's doing it.
He's blowing a fuse, but the Shenanigans part is him actually being hurt by this.
Yeah.
Maybe.
See, it's a guy that knows exactly what Ant's talking about and knows that this would make a great video and he wouldn't get hurt.
Very funny.
Oh, well. I wanted to buy into it.
You're sweet.
And the second sound, Jimmy?
It's a woman.
Yeah, it's a woman.
It's a woman.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Travis, screening calls?
It's a woman.
Oh,
I wish I could read the real one. Can I? Should I read the real one and just let Al dump and then read the fake? Not the fake one.
Can I see the real one? I won't say it.
Yeah. Number 2 on that.
It's obviously fake.
Well, I got a way we can say it.
Yeah.
A woman not enjoying an apple.
Holy Jesus.
Not enjoying an apple.
That conjured up one image in my head.
Well, there's a couple possibilities.
There could be...
There's definitely still a couple possibilities.
Well, let me think about this. There could be... Wait a minute. Wait.
Is this the video? What is wrong with you guys?
Is that an orange?
No, that's an apple.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What is wrong?
Oh. Why? Who put the apple back?
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay. That's the one?
Yeah, well, that's a green apple.
Wow, this should be a Granny Smith commercial. So many places you can place an apple.
That's someone.
Wow.
That's someone's daughter. My God, man.
Yeah.
I once when I was a kid, I got apples like that for Halloween. They're on a stick.
Yeah.
And they're it's not the cherry covered apple. I believe they're called caramel apple.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Good egg.
Remember I said there were two possibilities?
Yeah.
She also knew that there were two possibilities.
I never would have guessed that.
No, nobody would have.
No.
At all. Oh, there it is.
Wow. And
There it is.
We can't even mention the website.
Well, how about
Wow.
this? You use your imagination and just Google apple popping out.
That?
And you might get there eventually.
Whoa.
First time.
Does it come flying out here?
No.
No? Oh, there it is. Wow. That looked like a pirate cannon.
Yeah, but firing a cannonball like a foot and then it drops into the ocean.
Yeah,
a very
it was a
ineffective
misfire.
cannon.
Yeah. All right, we got to squeeze in Scott Baio here. This is terrific. There's a new show on.
Sounds like that should be easy from what the news is.
No kidding, man.
Oh, don't be fresh.
Yeah.
He's got a new show, VH1, that celeb reality thing they do. I love the celeb reality.
Celeb reality.
I can't say the word.
Takes
but
our celebs.
I love their programming. The celeb
and makes reality shows with them.
Dice's show sucked. That was the first celeb reality show that sucked.
Because Dice sucks.
You know. But they got Scott Baio. He's got a show called 45 and Single. If you know anything about Scott Baio, he lost his virginity to Joni. That was a known thing back in the day.
A real-life little romance budding from Joni Loves Chachi.
And then I guess Scott Baio, after that, got glasses or contacts.
Yeah.
And started banging all the hottest broads in Hollywood.
When he was doing that, what show was he doing? That Charles in Charge.
That was a big show.
He was banging that girl from there that then went on to Baywatch.
Also Pam Anderson.
Yeah.
And who was the Playboy model? Julie something? Help me out.
Julie something.
It's in the article. Oh, Julie Child.
She's Julie Child.
She's dead.
Is she?
I don't know.
She's 60 and naked, holding a turkey over her head.
Here it is.
Feet.
Playboy model Julie McCullough dumps on him for cheating. For cheating.
Yeah.
So he was banging Julie McCullough.
Why would she reward him for cheating?
Really?
Dumps on him for cheating, and she writes in the review here, I had my first AIDS test because of him.
Jim?
Because of Scott Baio.
Jim Norton.
That's how much.
I got mine.
That's how much Scott Baio cheated on a Playboy model. She actually had to get her first AIDS test.
Good for him.
And now he's 45 and single, and VH1 is doing a little reality show with him. And this is just terrific. He has a life coach. And he has a girlfriend, actually. And obviously they're doing this for TV. The life coach said, get rid of your girlfriend for 8 weeks, and let's do some dating, and let's go back and talk to some of your exes.
Why would a life coach suggest you throw your life in turmoil like that?
I don't know. But if you're
What's a life coach?
You're 45 and single, and all you do is bang hot chicks.
Yeah.
Your life coach should just go, continue.
Job well done.
Yes, when you're 75, maybe you want to stop this.
Yeah, then we'll talk. Here's Scott's life coach. 3 quick clips.
Who's the first person you ever had sex with?
A girl I did a TV show with.
Who?
Erin Moran from Happy Days.
She was your first?
Yes. Joni did love Chuck.
Right.
I haven't heard that.
I know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's a hell of a start, Scott.
But he was not her first. Tom Bosley was.
Little known.
That's right. He covered her face with a Glad bag.
Yuck.
And then Marion Ross came in holding an apple in an odd way and said, "Where's Chuck?" And said, everyone yelled, "We don't know. He just disappeared."
Chuck just left.
There was a reason Chuck left.
There was an Amber Alert, and Chuck hasn't been talked to in 17 years. He's on the lam.
He did something bad because they didn't even acknowledge that he ever existed by season 2.
Amazing how they just
didn't even acknowledge.
Got rid of Chuck. He wasn't needed.
What did Chuck do?
Imagine that poor actor just going, "Shit, I'm on Happy Days. I got a part on this new show, Happy Days."
Yeah.
It's got Ron Howard in it.
Find out what happened to Chuck from Happy Days.
So they just never explain it.
Maybe like what he did in acting after that.
Well, you hung out with Ron Howard. Why didn't you ask him?
Yeah, you should have asked him. "Hey, what happened to Chuck?" As he walks away, disgusted.
Next time I see him.
Yeah.
All right, and now Scott asks Erin why they broke up. Scott talking to Joni here.
Now, let me ask you a question.
All right.
Did you do something to me, or did I do something to you at any point?
Okay, the month and a half that we were together, you had said, "I'm going to marry you. We're going to get married."
How old were we?
14, 15.
No.
Yes,
I didn't say I'm going to marry you at 14. For real?
For real, darling.
Listen, you know what? Women have better memory than me, so go ahead.
You've got a great memory. I freaked out, and that's right after that I broke up with you.
Oh, because he was taking it a little seriously.
These are the kind of things that people want to know about.
Yes.
Well, the next one is...
Was that Paul McCartney with his ukulele in the background? Holding his lapels and puckering up?
Great lyrics.
His woman's lips.
That's just a setup. This is the get right here.
I think you had another reason. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
I had another reason to what?
That you would grow.
Grow.
Oh, no.
My face?
Yes. Yes, and you stressed it. I'm not crazy. You stressed. You said, "Trust me, I'm going to grow." It is not.
Okay. When you're young, you're impressionable.
Yeah, no.
And when you have a small pee-pee, and it starts growing.
Yeah.
Wow. So she just shortchanged him there and said,
he's got a small one.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he had a real problem with the fact that he had a small one.
Wow.
Well, right after that, she started dating Lionel from the Jeffersons.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's been kind of a rumor around Hollywood because he slept with so many women that the rumor is that he's not very well endowed. So, but he gets the girls, apparently. Gets them at least once before they go, ha ha, point and laugh Friday.
Point and laugh all the time at Scott Baio when he's naked.
That sounds like a fascinating show.
Charles is in charge, and he rules with an iron pinky. Dope.
Why would you allow that on TV? How desperate is it getting in Hollywood?
Pam Anderson slept with him.
Yeah.
And then Tommy Lee.
Well,
was after that?
Actually, officially, Pam Anderson never slept with him.
Oh, well, officially?
Well.
What is it, alleged?
Yeah,
unofficial?
Was
it Tommy Lee
you gotta
first
be able,
or second? I would say second, right?
You got to be able.
Tommy Lee was second.
You got to be able to touch the side to make it official.
Yeah, oh, okay.
It's not official unless you're touching the side.
Man, because, well, we all know Tommy Lee from the tape.
Oh, yeah. There's no turning back.
That was probably a secret. It was Bret Michaels and then Tommy Lee. Oh, so she stepped up.
Yeah. She started out small and ended...
kind of stepped it up
impressively. Yes, Jimmy, of course.
Very nice. So you don't get stretch marks that way.
All right. Well, that show's on VH1. VH1
Check that out.
Yeah. DL Hughley's here?
Sure
D.L. Hughley joined the show next. He's going to be at Caroline's all weekend long.
I think tonight he's doing 2 shows, either 2 or 3 tomorrow, Saturday, and then Sunday. I think he's doing 1 or 2 shows. I should probably have that in front of me.
He's going to have a very busy weekend at Caroline's.
Yeah, he sells it everywhere.
We'll talk to him next. It's Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, that's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. In studio, D.L. Hughley.
What's up, man?
We met D.L. down in Washington. You were taping your HBO special the same, the day before, I guess, or something like that?
Night after. Tell, and then myself, then D.L.
You know, always the brother last. What type of stuff is that? Give him the Sunday? Can we give him the Sunday?
Sunday.
Brothers like Sundays, don't they? Yeah, it was cool, man. I had a really good time.
And DL walks into the studio. I'm like, oh, man, we played your appearance on Leno again. He's like, enough of that.
No, you know what it is? I don't, and I was just joking. I think people just need to light it. A joke's a joke. Well, you know what it is.
You don't have to tell us.
You could get suspended for actually having an opinion that's different than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and they send you to the shop like you, the defective robot. This is the bad robot. Yeah, he actually thinks differently than everybody else.
You have to be fixed.
right. Take the blue pill. Go back to the Matrix.
That's a great way to look at it,
man. And you just, and I don't even understand. How do you get fired suspended from a show where people pay to hear the stuff y'all do?
Well,
we said.
Yeah, we got suspended for 30 days. And, what happened to Imus almost happened to us, and all we're trying to do is entertain people.
Right.
And then
you got to do it the way.
And then you don't even get a chance to explain what happened that day, because all of a sudden they're running with like a 10-second clip from the bid on
lawyers
CNN.
jump in.
Don't tell, you know what? Don't tell me. I mean, I'm telling you, literally, I've been boycotted and picketed.
Didn't they protest you in Dallas or something?
In Dallas, man. But it was just like weakest. It's 3 dudes.
But 3 dudes can have a lot of power. That's what we argue all the time. It's tell these special interest groups to shut up, and we're going to run our own company the way we want to.
But you know what the thing about it is, they can do that when you literally work for a corporation, so you're a corporate shields. I mean,
Sure.
I'm not, no disrespect.
Hey, none at all.
You're corporate whores.
That's not true. The comment was sponsored by Bud Light.
Brought to you by Bud Light.
But when
worth it.
when you boycott a comedian, I don't work for nobody.
You're pretty much
more tickets.
independent contractor. You can say whatever the hell you want. Who's going to protest you?
I'm not going to fire me.
Yeah.
I'm the last one.
I've decided to fire myself. You got to call a big press conference, get the podium, all the microphones. I've decided I am irresponsible. I am firing myself.
I've had enough of my unintelligent comments, and I'm gonna
effective immediately.
How great would it be if you got in front of a bunch of press and started a boycott on yourself?
Right.
I'm gonna announce a boycott.
Hey man,
on me.
Fantastic.
Hey, I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
And you know what? I promise.
I'm serious.
Hey, Red. Look, that's what I'm going to boycott myself.
Just boycott yourself.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
I'm going to do it.
And they would be sitting there like, we got to run this on the news. It's D.L. Hughley.
The people that are boycott, I'm going to boycott myself. I got to hurry up because I got a show to do. I'll boycott myself in between shows.
In between shows.
I'm going to call the news
you gotta make a living.
if they'll watch me boycott.
Yeah. Now, I got to ask you.
That's hilarious.
That's
the first bit I'm going to do.
Oh, the news will, too. They're vultures.
Now, on radio, we already know we're not safe. Like, we're going to say something stupid, and we're just going to try to entertain somebody, and we're going to get in trouble again. But if
How does a grown man get in trouble?
But if you're a cartoon, or if you're doing the same type of material on a TV show or on a movie, it's fine. But radio, for some reason, we're the scums of society.
It's not just radio. It's music.
But the music, the rap thing is still
radio's
going
just easy
strong.
to go after.
It really is not. And now that, you know what? I honestly, and I really respect anybody's right to disagree. I think it's arrogant to go, I don't like something, so I believe nobody should have the right to see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what and that's just really, I don't, and people always, you're apologizing for Don Imus. Damn, Don, I don't know him, I never met him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm arguing for his right to say what he wants to say. That's all I'm saying. Because I am going to then say what I want to say.
That's
you
right.
had the best quote, too, about when they wanted you to apologize in Dallas. It was, I'm not going to apologize for making jokes about life as I see it.
Right.
And it's amazing, as comics, how they expect you to apologize, or you have to justify why you're laughing at something somebody said. It's disgusting.
I don't know the Dallas situation. What happened?
These
can you say it, or?
Yeah, these ministers. And it's always,
And this was something you did in a comedy club?
Well, no, it was Jay Leno.
Okay.
Right? They took the clip from Jay Leno. They were upset that I made the joke.
Okay, it had something to do with that.
And and then they didn't want I was playing a performing arts center. And they didn't want me to play the Performing Arts Center, so they called, just like Caroline's got a call, and the guy asked them to pull a show.
Oh.
No.
Just because of what you said on Leno.
Yeah, but 3 months ago, like, what they getting this on teletype? Pony Express delivering this?
Special delivery message.
And then they said, you know, he called them. First off, I never call them hoes, but now they want to ban the word hoe, and I'll stop saying hoe when I stop seeing them. I know a few hoes. I really do. And I love hoes. I'm hoping to meet 3 or 4 tonight. What is, just because you stop saying hoe, they're going to stop? Like, what? Like,
it's going to disappear.
I mean, if 5 dudes claim to be your baby daddy at the same time, you a hoe. Let's move on. What is that all about?
You got to be politically correct. They're not hoes. They're girls who know the value of $1.
Right. I don't understand it, man. I don't.
Oh, man. So it's very refreshing. He said, I ain't apologizing.
Right. But it was a very eloquent way to put it because it was without anger. You know, I tend to react too angrily and I lose my point. And it's like, but that was a perfect way to put it. And the way you explained it on Leno was a perfect way to put it about look, this is the reality and this is what I want to say.
Well, you know what it is? When people that are different, like I've said whatever I've said, I've been consistent from the beginning. If you watch me 10 years ago, I have the same point. John Rocker said something 10, 15 years ago on Kings of Comedy. I said he had the right to say it. This ain't new for me. I'm not a new guy who just all of a sudden, I've always felt like when Michael Richards said what he said, I didn't like it. He had the right to say it. I know if you call me, if I say that word, if you call me a nigga and I know I ain't one, then why am I going to... How do you call somebody a hoe in Chicago and a woman in Florida get mad? What is it? Is it a hoe hotline? What is it? I mean,
they're all connected. You know that.
I don't understand. And I get that.
They're all sisters. They're all sisters, man. They're sticking up for each other no matter what.
I get that some of the things that people say, but I am a nightclub act. That's right. People come out at night with drinks and nachos to hear me say some of the most vile shit you could say.
Right.
That's what they pay me for.
Right.
And I'm supposed to pretend like I don't say that? What committee on decency? Like even if you tell me about Don Imus, how does taking the show off the air that we didn't even know was on help us?
Yeah, I really don't think I don't think any of the Rutgers team was listening to Don Imus. They probably wouldn't have known about any of that if people that told them, "Hey, look, you better be affected by this."
And here's my thing. Anybody has the right to argue about my point. Anybody has the right to say, I don't like that. And that, you have the power to come see me or not see me. But if I got a microphone, I'm going to say what the fuck I believe, not what you want me to believe. That's it.
Why not?
I'm not going to let some dude that I don't even know tell me what I believe is decent. You don't know my experiences. I'd love to have Bill Cosby's career or Sinbad's career. I just don't see the world the way they do.
Bill Cosby more than Sinbad.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying
Should stop with Bill Cosby.
Sinbad up until 95.
But it's just like I don't get it, and it's just like then you do stuff that I don't understand. Like even if and I said this bit on my HBO special. I don't understand. We have real problems in our community, and if you're going to be a civil rights activist, you have to address the stuff that really goes on. 1 in 3 black people in this country can't read. 93% of black people in this country killed by other black people. There are more black men in jail than in college. You can worry about what Imus says, but I guess that makes sense because apparently that was the one white man that was holding us back. It was
Right.
Now that he's gone,
Jubilee.
All those problems are going to be solved.
But it's easy though. That's the easy stuff.
It's the easy target and stuff, and I don't know why it just annoys the crap out of me that you can't get a black leader that addresses those issues seriously and gets to the point publicly where they're like up there and as well known as Al Sharpton is.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to lead anybody. I don't want to change anybody's life. I'm going to just keep doing what I do. Like I don't think what I do is important. I don't think what I do matters. I don't care. I'm not I'm not standing on a podium saying like they have a tendency to kind of say since I said it, it's reflective of a view I have of the whole thing. No, man. Here's the thing. I came from a nappy head mama, and I'm a nappy head daddy, and I got nappy head kids. I can't make a comment.
Yeah, you're not allowed.
I can't weigh in on this issue. It's just to me that. But if I will sit and say the same thing on Tom Joyner's show. I'll sit and say it on, BET. I got a show on BET. But if I sit in front of white dudes, if I say have the exact same conversation in front of white dudes, then I'm saying something crazy. I'm going to be whoever I am. I said what I said on Jay Leno. I said it on BET. I'll say it on HBO. It don't make me a difference where I said. I'm going to be who I am regardless of who's around me.
It seems that like a lot of times black guys, if you disagree a certain way, there's a whole other racial angle from other black people. Like white guys or white people, if we say something, conservatives will come after us or liberals will come after us. But it's almost like with black guys, you have the other angle of, hey, you're kind of disagreeing publicly. Or you're saying something publicly in front of white people.
Well, I don't get the. I don't. You know what? All I can say is this. I don't get the memo. They didn't give me the memo. I never get the email that says what the part. Like I watch people get offended when Barack Obama got called articulate. You can't call him. You can't say the N word. Can't say articulate. You can't say nothing. White people are going, what can we call these people that'll make them happy?
Like, some newscaster went like, he is very well spoken.
Right.
And it's like, well, what does that mean?
Right.
Yeah. What are you getting at with that comment?
Right.
We're losing our minds in this country.
And you know what it is? I was doing a show, and this Asian dude, I said Oriental, and he hopped up and said, I'm not Oriental. I said, man, how do I know?
Right.
All I know is y'all all run from Godzilla the same way. That's all the hell I know. I don't know.
Orientals is stuff.
Right. I don't.
Yeah, that's from and for years it was Oriental guy, and then it changed and went from Oriental is a thing.
Right.
It's like an Oriental rug or something like that.
Right.
We are Asian.
I didn't.
You're
get
like
I
didn't know.
No one told me. Right. No memo came in.
Right.
I didn't get
that.
But
I thought you guys were supposed to be on subscription radio. So that you can say.
Well, that's that's on 9 o'clock. That's
9 o'clock. You curse.
We're still on regular.
We're on both
FM radio.
We're on both right now.
That's all right.
We're on regular till 9, and then we're on also
super unleaded.
Yeah.
Oh, then it becomes
I gotta stay till 9. Damn it! I gotta get on it.
Oh yeah,
this is like the White Def Jam. I'm into this.
Yeah, once 9 hits, all bets are off. But it got to the point because we work for, like you said, a corporation that you have to adhere to their rules, and it really isn't a freedom of speech issue because it's a freedom of whatever the hell the corporate ties want you to say or not say based on advertisers and stuff like that. But you have a mic, you get up on stage. Why the hell can't you say whatever you want?
Whatever. Here's the thing. Ultimately, it is the public that will decide what they'll tolerate from me.
Yep.
Right? It'll be the public. But people, and Jim, you've seen me. I talk about every single issue. I'm like, I talk about as many social issues as any comic I know.
Mm-hmm.
Like war, peace, the stem cell. I'll talk about anything. So they'll take one small thing that I said, and that will indict the whole thing. And I'm just saying this. I really personally don't believe. I believe freedom of speech is kind of a zero-sum proposition. I believe if I'm going to be able to say something, I can then I'll be hypocritical if I denied anybody else the right to say it. Like that's my whole.
There's common sense in when you say things and when you don't say things. There's basic common sense that will keep you from getting your ass beat.
Right.
That's for sure.
Right.
But I mean, especially in comedy, there should be no limits, man. None. If you could make fun and make people laugh out of some heinous crap, you should be able to do it. That's a talent.
Right.
That is a genuine talent. If people aren't laughing, like you said, the public will decide and go, I saw that guy. He's just an ass. He's not funny.
You're not
I didn't
going to
like
go back
him.
to see him next time he's in town.
Or maybe some
whatever.
people see him, some people won't. But comedy is then put under this microscope for some reason of late, where even that is being treated, like I said, like National Public Radio. Right. Like this show is being treated with the same rules as NPR is. Right. Now, so if some guy on NPR gets up there and starts talking about bitches,
only 4 people listening.
4 people listening, and using the N word or whichever one you want to choose from. Now, there's a few N words we're not allowed to use. Then we're going to get in trouble. But comedy,
I just don't like to hear grown men
say the N-word,
saying they're going to get in trouble.
Yeah. You're right.
Like I'm not a kid. How's my father gonna come down there and take the keys away? But I'm gonna get a whooping or something?
Remember when you were a kid and getting older meant you weren't gonna get in trouble anymore.
That's what you get grown for.
Right. That's what you grew up for. That's what you took those beatings on your ass from your father. It was so you could grow up and not get beat anymore and get in trouble.
Here's my whole thing. It's just a matter of common sense. now in New York they want to pass a bill that says you can't say the N-word.
Right.
Which, okay.
Well, they buried it in Detroit.
But if you took a list of the problems that are in our communities, the N-word would be about 350th.
Oh.
How about this? Now the N-word, I don't know personally if it ever killed anybody, but pork chops and not exercising do. You know what I'm saying? They do.
That's going to creep up on you eventually.
You eat enough pork and sit still, and that's the deal. What tends to happen is that you can't say, hey, you know what? We're overweight. We don't do this. We don't do that. Then you're wrong.
Sure.
But you can say, make a symbolic gesture like killing the N-word. And the same day that you were symbolically burying the N-word, probably 4 brothers in Detroit really got buried because of violence.
Yeah.
So it's just dumb to me. And I don't pretend to know anything like that.
We were amazed that the mayor of Detroit went with that whole bit. Like actually burying the N-word in a pine box at a funeral.
You know something?
It's kind of hard
what
for the
is
mayor
this guy
to not show
doing?
up, though. The mayor kind of has to show up for that.
Right,
the mayor can't
right.
go, oh, that's silly.
Well,
keep it alive.
We ain't talking about Vermont.
How about
Vermont
you?
wouldn't show up for that, but
it was just so silly to us.
How about you
what are
show up at
doing?
other funerals, gang-related killing funerals, and speak out against that? That's a little more something to grab onto.
But that's real.
Than this
and the
symbolic
problem,
thing.
But that's real. You can't have. We don't really want. But just like in this, that is symptomatic of the whole country. We don't really want to do anything. We just want to give symbolic gestures. Like after 9/11, remember they had the National Guard standing around.
Oh yeah.
They didn't want to change anything. They just want people to think that they
feel better about it.
And that's just it. So our job is as a comedian, and I just you want to keep pounding this ad nauseum. I'm not trying to change people's perceptions. I'm not trying to get a rallying group together. I'm not trying to get people to follow me. I don't want to change the world. I want to laugh at it.
Yeah.
I want it to stay just as vile and sick as it is, or I won't have any material.
Exactly.
We're losing the battle,
though.
Oh, something's got to change.
Yep.
You're right.
Well, will.
If everything is great and everybody's getting along and there's racial harmony, you're on stage, you're going to go, hello.
Right.
Drinks.
Everyone's out having fun.
Life sucks when everything is great.
They wouldn't even be at the comedy clubs. They'd be enjoying their lives.
Right.
Not just sitting there drinking like fish, saying, please, someone else, make me laugh. Everyone I know can't do it.
And Jim will tell you, as the harder stuff gets, the more depressed people are, the meaner the world gets, the better comedy does.
Absolutely. And again, as long as you're not trying to change people's lives, it's like, no, we're not that arrogant. We just want to make you laugh at it.
Right.
I'm not pompous enough to think that I have a tremendous influence.
Some of the best comics came out of some of the worst times, man. Look at the 60s, Vietnam, all the
But
talk
this is
about
Vietnam.
Yeah.
That's what people don't understand.
Right.
This is our time, and I say that all the time. This is our kind of. There haven't been this kind of political and social upheaval since the 60s.
And a division of the country. Like, people are so divided on party lines and as far as the war goes. So there is this turmoil going on that comedians feed off of. But people are seeing it as this political incorrectness that needs to be thrown under a carpet somewhere.
Right.
No.
I'm your illegitimate child. You don't want to.
Yeah, please go. Here's a couple of bucks. Get out of here.
Don't ever call me daddy.
Yeah.
But it's just, and I think that it is. Comedians, and I say this all the time, are like mirrors, and generally mirrors show you a lot of things you don't want to see. Mm-hmm. And that is what we're reflective of society. I didn't come from a foreign planet. I'm from this earth. I ain't from a vacuum. I've seen the same things you have. I've watched the same things you do. But I have a different experience. If I had the same kind of take that you did, I'd be the banker that's driving to work wanting to kill himself right now. I'd be the guy who's going to a job. I love my job because I get to art. As somebody said this to me, Michael Dyson said this to me, and he said that art, and I consider comedy the highest form of art, makes you uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. Makes you, it's non-conforming. You're not supposed to sit down and go, wow, that really soothes me. Mm-hmm. If you want to be soothed, get some fish. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to tell you, like, I'm not here to get a cat, a parakeet. I'm not that.
You want people questioning themselves, like, I can't believe I'm laughing at this. What is wrong with me?
He's absolutely right about the uncomfortable thing and stuff. Like, there have been movies I've watched, good movies. Mm-hmm. Sit there, watch them, they're done. You just don't even think about them again. Right. If there's a movie that, like, all of a sudden the credits start rolling and you're like, they better not start rolling the credits.
Right.
What the hell? You're not finished. This
Right.
movie isn't done yet.
Right.
And it gets you so pissed. Like, I'm sitting there with my chick discussing it an hour later going, what happened with
Right.
this? Why did they do this? Because it's different than everything else. It left you feeling like you needed something more. It made you uncomfortable. I was pissed at when I was done.
You know
Sometimes it makes you more alive. It makes you discuss more. It makes you feel like you're in it.
People never really seem to get this, but the simplest things. To be different, all you got to be is who you are. To be different, all you got to do is be. All I'm trying to do, honestly, is be who I am. I don't want to ask for permission. I refuse to ask for permission to be what I'm supposed to do. Well, this might be funny. I should pass it by the decency committee to see if they're gonna approve this. And I hope they get back to me.
You're hurting us
because I got
now,
a show
DL.
at 7:00.
You're hurting us because we have that committee. It's called corporate lawyers.
Funny people never make the determinations. It's never right. It's not like people who run comedy or who are in charge of it are funny. Right. They're nerds. They've never been funny in their lives, so they're making determinations on what's appropriate.
We don't walk into the lawyer's office and he sits there, squeezes something, and his tie pops up, and he's just having a blast. He squirts us with a carnation and tells us we can do any bit we want.
Oh, he's awful.
It never happens. Those lawyers are nothing but granite.
They're just cadavers.
They are.
Body spoke.
They're dead.
Shake our hand.
A little party zapper. Wouldn't that be funny? Sit down. Whoopee cushion.
You know what makes us the most uncomfortable is sex. Sex, race, like sex. You'll always hear about some right-wing Republican who was like he's some right-wing nut job who was pro-family and against this, and you'll find out he's screwing hookers.
Oh yeah, or maybe
boys,
something's on his computer and
Mark Foley, that Republican, that naughty boy, that Mark Foley was.
You're a naughty boy.
David Bitter,
Bill O'Reilly and his trouble that we all
yeah. Bill O'Reilly swept that under the carpet with a little settlement.
And now he's wearing a wedding ring. You see that?
Yeah. Well, he's a family guy. Come on. Give me a break. It's hypocrisy,
and
man.
His sister used to come to the office with a Little League chest protector on. I don't understand him. And I'm not. The greatest thing about what I get to do is I don't ever take myself seriously. I don't ever believe that what I'm saying is important, and I never believe I'm as good as I think I am, or I never believe I'm as bad as they say I am. I believe that if you don't like what I'm saying, you won't come see me, and if you do, you will, and I'm not gonna kiss your ass either way. Right. If you don't, fuck you. I mean,
hey.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that was for the 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right.
By the way,
I don't want that.
That actually got
I ain't got the $200,000.
It got through on XM. Do you have to get out of here?
No, man, I'm staying.
Oh, someone said you have to leave at 8:25.
I don't work for nobody.
I'm not kidding. I got to know. You have
it's him. He's the guy.
DL has to leave at 8:30.
Wait, I have to protest me.
Yeah, he's protesting. He's got to pick
it. Red, I got.
I know that was your out. Just in case it wasn't going well. Look, guys, I got to be out at 8:30.
Wait, what? Does he have more press?
No, he's right here.
No, I know. Why am I asking
He's
Eric?
the guy.
Eric,
right.
I'm saying
I got to talk to me. Hang on.
Yeah, he's going to have a meeting with himself.
Greg's just creepy. He just brings people around.
Hey, Jim, so I want y'all to get somebody to come cover me, protest myself for the camera.
That would be hilarious.
You know what would be funny
really
if you had like a wig on and nobody recognized you, and you were out there with a thing, and I think
and they question you.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Why are you marching in?
He does have to leave.
Why?
You really have to leave?
Says who?
He doesn't even know this.
DL doesn't want to leave.
I'm not leaving.
Says Greg.
Wait, well, get Greg in here.
Greg.
Let's get to the bottom
let's
of
see
this.
what
This is what we do with our show.
Obviously.
E-Rock, what do you know?
And maybe something else like
You know more than DL Hughley
What does
himself.
E-Rock know?
What?
All right, this will be a tidy 2 seconds.
Greg Charles told us that he had to leave at 8:30. He has some
Hey, man, look at that. Look at there's always somebody telling somebody what to do. He's got to. It's got to happen. Why?
It's got to go.
I don't know, because it has to. But nobody can ever tell you why anything has to happen. Just,
No, it just has to.
I'm thinking you have to be on TV or something.
No.
I'm thinking TV for, yeah.
Now let's watch it funny if he comes in. Well, DL has Good Morning America in 15 minutes. You know what? That was a good point.
Yeah, I should be gone.
Here comes Greg Charles.
Greg Charles.
All right, why does DL Hughley have to leave?
Yeah, we saw him in a suit the other day. He's like, I had to go to a meeting.
I did. I got dragged. First of all, nothing says I didn't shower like a collared shirt and a baseball hat.
Why does he have to leave?
We actually had him scheduled to do something else down the block.
What?
Hot 97.
Oh,
you said it on the air, too.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. See,
Well,
now
if you want to hear DL, a little more of DL, tune over to Hot 97.
See, we'll even plug
That's
your
great.
appearance on Hot 97.
sorry.
Now look at DL.
Well, in fairness, we did ask. Craig doesn't know. He's a sweet boy.
Right.
We did ask him, and he didn't want to come in and lie.
All right.
Yeah, I would never lie.
I mean, granted, that was a debacle what you just did.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to be honest. And they were asking.
And it
me,
does
that's
take
gotta
a little
be right.
while to put
All right,
your
how about-
Kevlar on before you head over.
How about this? We're going to break. DL might be here when we get back. He
Right,
might not.
right.
Ah.
But he's
If we can talk to the man.
Right. He's definitely playing Caroline's all weekend long. I can't wait to see it, DL. I'm going to be there. 212-757-4100.
Yes,
sir.
And it's tonight, 2 shows. Tomorrow, Saturday, there's 3 shows. And Sunday, 8 o'clock, there's 1 show. Obviously, DL's a theater act, so these will all sell out because usually don't do clubs, usually do theaters.
but I love Caroline's and I can't wait.
Right on.
I'm coming to pick at me, so.
All right.
And
cool.
DL, real quick, also promoting on BET, SOB, Socially Offensive Behavior. Premieres a week from Wednesday on July 25th. At 10 o'clock p.m. and it's Wednesday nights after that. And
Thanks, man.
I love the way you look at comedy and the way you look at
man.
yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's great.
Thank you.
I don't get
Great
BET.
comment.
Why?
The ghost of my father comes in and shuts it off. What the hell are you doing?
What kind of music is that?
Knock that off.
And did we say watch him on HBO in September?
Yes, September 29th.
I heard his special was unbelievable. so-
Hopefully, we will be able to talk to him before.
Yeah,
then.
come on back because I know you're leaving us.
Yeah. No, man. I'm going to stay.
It'll be a nice surprise if you're here
All
after
right,
the
we'll
break.
see.
DL Hughley, everyone at
Let's see
Caroline.
if he believes what he's saying. Let's see. Tune in.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Tracy, the new PD here in New York, came in and got everyone arguing about health care in America.
Well, we're supposed to speak to Michael Moore.
Yeah.
Later on. We have some audio of him on Larry King, I guess that was. So we were just talking about socialized medicine.
Wolf Blitzer, actually.
Oh, it's Wolf?
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Situation Room?
The Situation Room.
Oh, my
We've
God,
got a situation. Just want to say how great DL is, man.
Yeah.
Goddamn guy just gets in here and speaks his mind.
He was awesome.
That's it's refreshing to see. Really is.
And it should be as simple as what he's saying.
Yeah,
but
it's very
unfortunately,
simple.
It has to be over the top complicated.
What he says about comics is true. It's like, you're not changing people's lives. That's what's so annoying about like entertainers that take themselves so seriously and get on the news. Shut your face.
Yeah.
Either speak through your art or shut your mouth.
Yep.
We're not changing people's lives. The radio guys here, you guys have a responsibility. No, we don't.
We're jugglers. We're jugglers.
We're just as important as jugglers.
We're plate spinners.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
entertaining people or trying to.
I don't allow Imus or anybody to influence the way I live my life.
No.
So why would anyone allow me to influence the way they live their lives? If they do, they're stupid.
That's it.
And if I have that much influence, how about this? If you're female and you're attractive, when I walk by, kneel and open. There you go.
Look at that. Not as much influence as they thought.
We got Bye Bye Plane. We got the Michael Moore audio from Wolf Blitzer.
I like to hear the Michael Moore audio.
You want to go there?
Let me hear that.
I think Michael Moore is calling in a little later this morning.
Yeah, 10:30.
10:30 today on the
wanna
Opie
hear that.
show. Okay, here he is on Wolf Blitzer.
Michael, thanks very much for coming in. You want to respond?
first of all,
you want to respond to anything we just heard?
Yeah, I'd like about 10 minutes to respond to.
Give us a couple headlines. What you'd like to say?
I don't talk in sound bites, so that.
You know what? Because I know you're not a fan of Michael Moore, and that's fine.
No,
in
no.
general.
I actually met Michael Moore, and we spoke.
We liked him.
And I like the guy as a guy.
Yeah.
As a guy, I like him. And I like how he handles the press a lot of times with that. I'm not going to speak in soundbite stuff.
He just said something so important there that has killed us personally. It's killed many people out there. CNN, Fox News Channel, all of them.
The big thing to say is,
they
okay.
speak in sound bites. And
could you give us just one thing? You got 10 seconds to wrap up what you really need 10 minutes to say.
And that Paula Zahn.
She stinks.
She stinks. Because this is the same network, CNN.
Yeah.
And that's what they did to us. They spoke in sound bites and didn't get the whole story out there with what happened to us.
Yep.
Tough to defend. I understand, but trust me, if they had all the facts out there when we were going through our latest controversy,
defendable.
it would have been a lot different.
Yeah.
But they spoke in sound bites because that's the glamorous thing to do. They know people don't want to pay
Short
too much
attention
attention and all that. So Michael Moore said something really important right there. That's why he said, I need 10 minutes, but I'm not going to speak in sound bites like you guys do.
To say.
I don't talk in sound bites, so that report was so biased. I can't imagine what pharmaceutical company ads coming up right after our break here. But why don't you tell the truth to the American people? I mean, I wish that CNN and the other mainstream media would just for once tell the truth about what's going on in this country, whether it's with health care. I don't care what it is. I mean, you guys have such a poor track record, and for me to come on here and have to listen to that kind of crap, I mean, seriously.
See, I don't know what they played just before.
Yeah, what was
he came
before
on.
that?
That really pissed him off. Was it a negative review on his movie? Was it what? Were they skewing the facts? What happened?
Do we know?
It was probably some kind of a little answer to one of his situations in his movie.
Yeah,
that was
I would assume it's something like, "Hey, you showed this in your movie, but we found this."
Steve, do we know what that is?
I have no idea what you're speaking of.
Does anyone know who cut this up? We need a little more info on this. Yeah. Anybody?
Sam did.
All right.
Sam.
Let's play the next clip. It goes on. This gets really good.
I haven't been on your show now for 3 years. The last time I was on, you ran a similar piece about Fahrenheit 9/11 saying, oh, this can't be true, what he's saying about the war, how it's going to be a quagmire, the weapons of mass destruction, and why don't you start off actually with my first appearance back here on your show in 3 years and maybe apologize to me for saying that 3 years ago, because it turned out everything I said in Fahrenheit was true. Everything's come to happen. Everything I said. I mean, I took you in that film to Walter Reed Hospital. And it took 3 years before you or any of the rest of the mainstream media would go to Walter Reed Hospital and see what was happening to our troops.
And they don't take any, CNN and the rest of them, they don't take any responsibility. They did a really good job trying to destroy our careers, and then they just move on to the next thing. Then the next story, the next fluff piece.
He's making some good points here.
He's murdering.
He really is making some good
stupid Wolf
points.
Blitzer in a situation room. Oh, boy, do we have a situation, don't we, Wolf?
Yes.
You're in the middle of a situation you can't handle.
Wolf. That's probably his screen name. What? Wolf, older gentleman.
Why don't you sit down, Wolf?
Sam, what got that?
Well, basically, before he came on, they aired a little video package about the movie and said what it was about.
Yeah.
And then they said some of his numbers were inaccurate, and they posted what their findings were. And it was just it was one or two facts that he had said that they said were off. And they said, at the end of it, that they said positive things about the movie, but they said that some of his facts were fudged.
Can we have the facts that were supposedly fudged, because we got him at 10:30, so you can ask him for his response on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what did you have for breakfast today? I know we usually ask what you have for dinner, but what the hell?
Well, this morning
hold on. I mean, Iraq over there, about as prepared as a boy can be.
I'd like to know what...
sucking down fruit punch.
Well,
is he sighing heavily?
Of course he is.
This morning I had...
All right. What did you have for breakfast?
Well, I had a hamburger roll with butter on it on the drive-in, and then I had a soda called Werner's, which is from Detroit.
Werner's soda?
Yeah, it's really good. It's a ginger-based soda, like ginger ale, but a little stronger.
Oh, wow.
It tastes really good. They don't have it here, but my parents were luckily in Detroit over the weekend.
Parents sending me soda.
So they got me a couple cases of Werner's, which
you like. And that was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Hamburger roll with butter on it?
With butter on it.
And Werner's.
And some soda no one has heard of, except for the people that are listening to us in Detroit.
Right.
All right, Sam, thanks.
And that's what else did you have in 1930 when that audio was captured? Like an updated version of that.
Well, by tomorrow we'll have something nice.
Well, I'm putting my foot down.
All right, very good. Michael Moore continues.
You're the ones who are fudging the facts. You fudged the facts to the American people now for I don't know how long about this issue, about the war, and I'm just curious, when are you going to just stand there and apologize to the American people for not bringing the truth to them that isn't sponsored by some major corporation? I mean, I'll sit here for as long as it takes if you can do that for me.
Wow.
That's a good point also, because we brought up the fact that the news is a sponsored show. And until they're not a sponsored show, you're going to get some type of bias, conflicts of interest, and such. And that's kind of the point he's bringing up, where, a pharmaceutical ad comes on. There's one on right now as I look at the news that we're watching on TV. There's a pharmaceutical ad on. From what Michael Moore is saying, these pharmaceuticals are making huge amounts of money, charging huge amounts of money for the medicine, which really doesn't cost that much. And that's where the crime is. Mm-hmm. I don't think we would need socialized medicine if people would just be able to get the insurance companies and the pharmaceutical companies in line. Because that's where the big problem is. The insurance companies, if they're having to pay thousands of dollars for prescriptions, they're going to jack their prices up and not accept certain people and whatnot.
And then everybody blames the lawyers. Well, it's because the lawyers sue. And it's like a giant... It's a cyclical thing that nobody will actually ever be blamed for totally, because it's a group effort. But that implies that if the lawyers weren't suing, the doctors in the medical industry and the insurance companies, out of the goodness of their hearts, would provide. And they're scum, and they're money-based, and they wouldn't. The doctors aren't scum, but the insurance companies are. And they would not provide. Regardless of being sued, they would always try to squeeze you, regardless of what's good for you, to make more money. It's the reality.
Yeah, it is a cyclical thing. It's, the doctors, lawyers, insurance companies, each one can pin the blame on the other, so nobody really has to take the blame. And do you know pharmaceutical companies do all kinds of favors and for doctors? Like these pharmaceutical salespeople visit doctors and sign them up. And in order to do that, they do certain favors for them. And I'm not saying there's money bounce back and forth, but perhaps that's it going on, trips, things like that, so that when you go into the doctor's office and you say you have a certain problem, he's more apt to prescribe you the medicine that got him the best favor. That shouldn't be happening. Things like that, You're not getting the best care, you're getting the best care the doctor wants to give you, also in his best interest.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Sicko.
It's really good, dude. I watched it.
I'm kind of bummed I didn't get to see it before we talked to Michael Moore. But
and I've again, historically, I've at times I like Michael Moore's filmmaking, even though I know at times I would love to. I'm going to ask him about Roger Me when he calls in too, because there was rumors that a lot of that was fudged. But I really like this a lot.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's play another clip here. I think Wolf finally tries to defend himself.
In fairness, we had a lot of commercials for Sicko that we've been running on CNN as well. So we have commercials. This is a business, obviously. But let's talk a little bit about one of the.
You have a nightly medical report. You have something called the Daily Dose. I watch CNN. You have it every day. The Daily Dose, sponsored by fill in the blank, and you are funded by these people day in and day out. Don't even compare that to my movie being out for a couple of weeks.
I would say that
ads for 15 seconds.
I don't know if you're familiar with
I don't know if you're
Wolf. I love it.
Oh, he's spanking him pretty bad.
The stupid Wolf thinks he's too cool for everybody else, too cool for the room,
Wolf is a nerd.
He really is a nerd.
Blitzer.
His dumb situation room.
Stinks.
Oh, we got a situation.
Do we?
And then you tune in and he's talking about the 3 H's because it's really hot on the East Coast. Wow, that's a situation, all right. Something that's been happening since the beginning of time.
That's on the upper right-hand monitor.
Yeah.
What's in the middle one? Situations.
Yeah, lots and lots of situations.
I saw Dr. Sanjay Gupta over there embedded with the troops at the beginning of the war. He and the others of you in the mainstream media refuse to ask our leaders the hard questions and demand the honest answers. And that's why we're in this war. We're in the 5th year of this war because you and CNN, Dr. Gupta, you didn't do your jobs back then, and now here we are in this mess. What if you'd actually done the job on that? That's why anybody who hears anything of what you say now about universal health care should question what you're saying, what you're putting out there. You didn't do the job for us with the war. You're not doing it with this issue. And I just wonder when the American people are going to turn off their TV sets and quit listening to this stuff.
Ain't going to happen.
One thing that's interesting to me, and again, I'd love to ask Michael Moore this. Wolf Blitzer could obviously jump in and respond.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, and again, I could be completely naive, does he on some base level agree, and yet he has to toe the company line?
Well, that's a really good observation,
I think most reporters are more liberal than they are conservative. I think more guys who are reporters,
especially over at CNN,
are more likely to agree with him than disagree with him. And maybe on some very base level, Wolf agrees with him. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe Wolf tore into him afterwards.
You know, perhaps they have hung out again when we were sitting chatting with Michael Moore one evening. You know, I got along with him fine, and believe me, we're pretty far apart on our ideology, but we're pretty close together on just being guys. You know, the guy isn't a bad guy to kind of just talk to. But his ideology, me and him are pretty far apart.
But he said something cool to us because he knew about us. We went to that Beatles thing. That was a waste of time back in the day, about 4 or 5 years ago. And we were fired at that time. We weren't on the radio. And he's like, you guys got to get back because radio and media in general will always need the Sex Pistols. And he thought we were like kind of like the Sex Pistols, just effing things up constantly to make it interesting. And I thought that was kind of cool coming from him.
Yeah, he likes.
I never forgot that.
The monkey wrench being thrown into the works.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, we got to wrap up on this side of the Opie and Anthony show.
Damn it!
You know what though? Anthony has to help us out with the plug. I did an awful. I'll admit it.
Oh,
it hurts to admit this, but I did an awful job with the ticket plug. Jimmy, you're a much better author, Jimmy.
Listen,
a much better author. Happy endings, doing very well. But as far as plugging our comedy show,
may I just for tonight, DC?
Yes.
Barnes and Noble, M Street Northwest.
Yes.
Tomorrow is Buffalo Borders.
Yes.
Walden Avenue, and also tomorrow night is Rochester, New York.
Yes.
Borders. Highland Avenue.
All right, and we got a lot going on as far as our comedy show goes.
Yes.
A week from Saturday is Mansfield. What do we got going on, Anthony?
Well, here we go. It's the $10 Ticket Tuesday promotion that we're talking
for
about.
Mansfield?
Oh, Mansfield. Anthony,
No,
you've already ruined it.
I don't care about the Mansfield thing.
Why? It's for the military.
For the troops.
I know, but I don't have that in front of me.
Oh, my God.
You told me specifically to take care of this.
Hold on. White shoes, nurse shoes. Michael Caine at the end of Dressed to Kill shoes is walking in.
Yeah, Kenny's wearing nurse shoes.
Travel day shoes and a short shirt. Mansfield, next week, Tweeter Center. Free if you have military ID.
Right.
Iraqi sword being swung is optional. You will receive free admission because it's a thing we are doing for the soldiers.
That's a week from Saturday.
Mansfield, a week from Saturday.
And you get seats in the pavilion, not on the lawn.
Good seats.
All you have to do is show a military ID, and they go, "Come on in."
Hoorah!
They got a whole section reserved for the military. That is cool. I'm psyched that we're finally doing something substantial for the military.
Now,
Anthony.
The $10 Ticket Tuesday promotion, my friends, begins this coming Tuesday, 9 a.m. Ticketmaster, of course. Detroit, Washington, D.C., and PNC in Homedale, New Jersey. Listen up. This is for you. Detroit, Washington, D.C., and PNC in Homedale, New Jersey. $10 lawn tickets. Now, this is from 9 a.m. Tuesday until midnight Tuesday. That's it. Philly. This is just for you, Philly.
And why is it just for Philly, Anthony?
Because Philly rules. They treated us great.
So Detroit sucks?
No, we haven't been there yet. I'm sure they'll treat us great, too.
Jersey sucks?
Yeah, Jersey sucks.
Yes.
Just saying that.
It smells. What the hell's going on that turnpike? I'm sick of my girl looking at me. Was that you? I'm like, no.
You
How
gotta
many times you gonna ask me?
You gotta say it first. You gotta go, Jersey. Geez, this stinks. But if you gotta cut one while you're driving, you can blame it on Jersey.
Between exit 8 and 14.
Anytime you see
safe.
the refineries and stuff, yeah.
Anywhere between the GW and Delaware Memorial Bridge.
Look at us going local for the whole turnpike. I like the swim walk.
Okay, now what about Philly?
Philly, this is for you. $10 lawn tickets from 9 a.m. Tuesday until Friday.
That's insane.
At 5 p.m. So you got Tuesday till Friday, $10 lawn ticket.
We're calling a special
Philly.
thank you to Philly for being so cool to us the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for all the instant feedbacks and the emails and the phone calls from people in Philly saying, hey, it was really cool having you guys. That was nice to see. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And once again, thanks to YSP for having us the last couple of days. All right. Well, we're out of here. Have a great weekend. If you're not joining us on XM Satellite Radio.
It's the Opie Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Nothing but dramatic music.
It's nonsense.
Very important.
It really is nonsense. We'll acknowledge that. It's Opie and Anthony. We're live. It's XM Satellite Radio. We were just talking in the back room. We need to do a couple things in the next couple of weeks with the radio show. We need to do car crash comedy for New York.
That was a lot of fun.
That was amazing down in Philly. Yes. So coming soon to the show, car crash comedy for New Yorkers. We want to take this on the road. We've done Philly so far. We'll do New York hopefully in a week or two. There you go. And we also want to finally just nail down a date for What the Hell Is That? Part 2.
What the hell is that? What a great thing.
That promo that Steve runs is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So what we have to do is just say, all right, we're going to do it on this date, and let's get it done. Get her done. Get her done. So we got to do that in the very, very near future, okay?
Yes.
So coming soon to the show, car crash comedy for New York. And What the Hell Is That? Part 2. We're waiting for my pal, my brother Wease. You're going to be up there in Western New York doing the book signings, right, Jimmy?
I am, like in Rochester, and I had put... You hear an echo?
Yeah. Well, I put the phone down just in case he jumps on and says, hey.
I had wanted to do Brother Wease's show. And again, I didn't want to impose...
It was probably very close. And it was probably tough to break up, right?
Did you do that thing where you went off to college and you were going to try to stay together and then...
That's exactly what happened. Let me get...
Let him do our radio today. Oh, I was hoping you were going to do like 5 or 10 minutes and we'll just sit here and listen to you and then we don't have to do our show. And then you disappoint me. You like just stop the subject to get to us.
Oh, when you show up, I'm there for you, brother.
I know that.
And I know we got a mission. I just want to tell you, I got 2 comedians in the studio, but also I got a young boy who, his name's Carl Garitano, and he was a New York State football champion for our local, one of our high schools. And as a matter of fact, they beat Rockland. What was the name of the?
North Rockland.
North Rockland, from over by where you're at. And then he just finished 4 years at Fordham, where he was a football player. And now he's here and he wants to be on radio. So I was, this is boring to you, but I was asking him how he broke up with his cheerleader girlfriend when he went to college. That's all. You don't want
that's gotta be a tough thing to do. Break up with your cheerleader girlfriend.
Why would someone work so hard and go to so much school to get into radio? Jesus,
that's a great question. That is a great question. I think he went to college to play football. Yeah.
Well, how did he actually break up with her?
That's what I wanted to know, but then you called.
Well, it was a long distance.
We want to know. Let's do this together.
All right, long distance. It didn't work out. Pretty much, she was there, I was here.
No, see, that's the lame crap. We don't want to know that. We understand that you left, she's here. We know that. We want to know what you told the poor
What was the phone call?
To end.
The phone call
That's what we want to know.
I took a little mini vacation. Okay, didn't call her till late. She ends up calling me off the hook, text message, all that stuff.
See, once again, I need to color this up. You went somewhere and banged other broads. You went on vacation,
That's what vacation means.
Right. I try to keep it clean for while I was with her in high school, but when you're away, it's area code difference. It's tough.
So you went on a vacation, and she called and said, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah. Well, although I can't answer my phone in that situation. I'm out with another broad. I can't.
Okay, now you're talking.
I silenced it.
Okay, you don't answer.
It's a story. We're digging for it, but it's
right,
in there.
Get to that. So then what happened?
So the next day, I got to make the call. I'm with my buddy, girls in the room, whatever. I got to make the call. So I leave, and she's still at school. So, I mean,
now her cheerleader coach is right out. Her cheerleader coach works here.
I wouldn't doubt it.
She does.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. By the way, these are champion cheerleaders.
Oh, yeah.
So she had no problem. Probably an hour later after that phone call, she was already back to the mattress.
Or before the phone call.
During the phone call.
But was it easy or hard?
It was hard because we were together for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. So how long did she torture you?
On the phone?
Yeah, no, I mean, how many days?
Oh, days? Years.
That's what I'm talking. Now you're
2 hours ago, I got a phone call.
Now you're talking.
You get off your back.
This is what I'm thinking. All right, now listen, Opie and Anthony are on the phone because Brother Norton is coming to town. Norton, you there?
Hi, Wease. Yeah, I wanted to come do the show or something, but I don't think my agent followed through with it, or just requested if it was possible.
Bro, are you kidding me?
Oh, you could accept
it. You're full of crap, because Opie would have called me. We don't turn anybody down. You would have been the headliner of the joint.
Don't turn anybody down.
Yeah, obviously, you're talking about some football dude.
No, but I mean...
breaking up with his cheerleader girlfriend.
I said to my agent, I would like to try to do Brother Wease's show. Is that possible to do a phone or to come in? And my agent just probably didn't ask anybody, so it's like it probably never got to you.
Yeah. It didn't.
Yeah, my agent's a dope. What comedians are in studio?
Demetrius Nicodemus, a black Greek dude, and a big bald white kid named P.J. Buttman. Buttland. Excuse me.
Wow.
Butland. Don't ask the guy's name.
Can I ask what the Black Greek guy is promoting?
No, he's here promoting his show tonight at the Comedy Club.
World Peace.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. Stolen statues. I don't know. Greek. Nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha, Jim.
Anyway, listen.
Speaking of the car crash comedy.
Hey,
Norton,
yes, sir.
You're going to be at Borders tomorrow at what time?
I don't know. I think 7:30. I'm going to be there doing a signing for my book. So I was just hoping that people would come out, but I didn't want to just come on and plug. I feel kind of guilty doing that. Like I wanted to come on and make a real appearance. And
no, I'd rather. Well, that would have been great if you could have come up, or if you could have done a phoner that way. But I want to make sure people. I got the book in my hand for the first time I've ever seen it. Is this second because I sent our producer down the hall to find one of these books, and it's a really cool book. I'm only pissed off that in the picture of you and Jeff Goldblum, you don't give the guy credit.
What, the guy who took the picture?
No, who the guy is in the picture.
Oh, I figured people knew it was Goldblum. It's just my fat face and Goldblum signing something for someone else. He's just completely distracted and irritated. And in the other picture, my chin is cut off and there's a lot of ceiling room. It was some stupid girl that took the picture. I wanted to brain her. I'm like, could you take a photo? So she gets me standing there and she just snaps it with Goldblum signing something. I'm like, thank you for nothing, stupid.
Why were you at a Goldblum signing?
I was stalking Alan Alda for a photo. I really was. I was outside of Glengarry Glen Ross here in New York, and Goldblum was signing something else, and I just walked over and bothered him for a few minutes.
Hey, you guys want to hear an Alan Alda impression?
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, just close your eyes. This is Alan Alda's left arm. Yes, yes. I see they're not impressed, but I think
they're not supposed to be. That's the beauty.
No. That sounds and looks just like him, but they can't see it.
It's
amazing. Yes.
That's taking off with our listeners, and we don't know why.
By the way, I see the picture of Norton and Alan Alda, and that poor Alan Alda, this guy's an inch from the box. Oh my God! He's next to dead, my man over here.
I walked past him the other day, and his pants are getting a little too high.
Now, I want to change the subject just for a second because I heard something terrible. I heard Anthony got lucky at the Mohegan Sun.
Oh. Wease a big gambler, Ant.
I was hammered. I was playing blackjack for hours and hours on end, just doing the max bet. And I raked them. I did a great job. Wound up walking away with $50,000.
Oh, God, only a dream in the Wease's world.
It was one of those situations, dude. I know what you're talking about. It just never happens.
No.
And it was one of those where you're like, oh my God, I can't believe this. And thank God I was so hammered, and it was so early in the morning that I had to walk away from the table.
Well, you were up 68 at one point.
Yeah, I was up to $68,000 at one point. I dropped like 18 down to 50.
At least you weren't drunk enough to not leave at 50.
Yeah, that's what I was so hammered and tired, and I just said, I'm going back to the room. And I didn't even know until I got to the cage and they counted it all up. It was like, oh, you want the security to take you up? I'm like, what? I'm not used to this. Security to take me up with what? My receipts from the ATM?
Anthony, that friggin' blackjack, I've been playing a ton of poker in the casinos. And, by the way, because of you dicks, believe it or not, I play at Bodog.
Oh, yeah.
Are you still with or without? Are you with or without, Anthony?
I'm with. I play there, but I also play on another one where I could put a little money on there and play some cash games.
No, I'm playing for money at Bodog.
Oh, you are? Okay, I wasn't sure if they wanted the... there's some kind of scandal. There's some kind of scandal going on with which companies still have money that you can play with and fake money. Because I play Bodog, but I also pop on Full Tilt every so often.
Well, listen, at least at my station, I've been playing on Bodog for a long time, only because I heard it on your show. And, I've been getting paid so far regularly. I've been hearing some rumors. But so far, I've gotten 4 different $1,000 checks from that joint. There's hardly anybody there, but...
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
You're kicking ass on there, then.
No, it's okay. The site's pretty...
Jesus.
It's not very well populated, but you can get a game anytime. And I wanted to tell you... Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, are you still going to those poker joints?
Yeah, I got great poker joints here in town. I shouldn't say on the radio.
When Wease was getting his chemo here in New York, dude, just rest. But he was going out and going to these underground poker games in the middle of nowhere, and then one of them got busted.
Right, that's the one. It was called the PlayStation. If you guys heard of it, it's not there, so I can say their name. And I don't know if I introduced you to Fat Anthony that was running the joint, but that was the one where one of those New York Yankees went. A-Rod went in the joint.
Oh.
It was in the paper, and then they busted him.
Yeah, he was heavy into some of the poker clubs, and once they found out, he had to be a good boy and not go to them anymore.
But one last thing I wanted to tell Anthony, when I'm at the casino playing poker, because I'm a degenerate gambler, I have to find a way to my room without walking past blackjack. Because when you walk by blackjack, you sit down with a Gee Whiz, and man, they eat you. Man, you got
I know.
The fact that you won $50,000 is a goddamn miracle. That blackjack, no matter
You're right.
You get 20, the guy takes 3 cards and makes 21. You want to kill him.
It never fails. You're absolutely right. It just never fails. You could sit there and go, all right, at least I'm sitting on, a pair of queens here. I got a 20.
Yeah.
The dealer's showing a 7.
Yeah.
So, every other time they got a picture card under there. So I'm looking at a 17. You start counting your money, and they flip over that 7, and there's another 7 underneath it, and then they pull up another 7 on top of that. You're like, what the hell's going on here?
So I could play poker all night and get lucky and win 900, something little like that, and walk by poker, going to my room, blackjack, and in 10 minutes give them the whole friggin' thing.
Everything. Yeah, because you got to, if you lose enough, you got to make up for it, and you can in one hand.
Yes, you can.
That always works when you just go, oh, let me just put all this on one hand.
That's it.
And then they don't even give you the chance to try to win because they turn the card over because they have blackjack.
That's no fun.
Oh, is that annoying?
Hey, one of our listeners, Wease, he's saying that Bodog has been sending you checks for the on-air mentions, not for the winnings.
I only wish, my brother. They ain't giving me a penny.
Hey, by the way, we got Michael Moore in about an hour here, Wease.
Oh, my God. I'm going to tell you something. I didn't want to start with Norton. I wanted to respect him because he's coming to town to sign his book at Borders tomorrow. But
no, go with it, man.
Listen, I saw Sicko. The critics saw Sicko. It's a phenomenal movie. And just give me 60 seconds before Norton beats me up. This movie, the right-wingers that want to belittle this movie, they've been on TV. The stuff that they found that might not be true is benign. Go see the movie, one of you guys, before you beat it up.
You know what? I loved it. I thought it was great.
Yeah, I thought it was a good movie, man. You're not going to get an argument here.
I think that
sucks.
I'm sure he has his perspective skewers. I like Michael more than I used to, and I really like the movie. I think even if there are certain things skewered, like any documentary maker will do,
right?
You cannot defend the insurance companies, and I loved what he did with that. They are scum, and there's certain things that are irrefutable. I mean, and I thought he did a great job with it.
Well, what kills me is when the right-wing media comes out to try and beat this dude up. How can they beat up when you see that lady from the health insurance say that they get paid to deny? You saw the terrible things. We're talking about people with health insurance. People with health insurance that died because they were denied access to a certain treatment. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it really is that they will send a very sick person. I mean, maybe not with a gunshot wound, but they'll send you to another provider before they'll take care of you in the hospital you walk into. It really is. That's kind of repulsive.
And nobody has said any of this is not true. Nobody. And believe me, they would like to say it. How about the nut lady that they drop off on the street in her hospital clothes?
Well, they had to have a little comedy in the movie there, Wease.
Yeah, that kind of sexed it up.
The only thing I can say about it is, he obviously enjoys Canada and the way they handled their healthcare system there. I'm sure you do. But my argument, and it will be with him too, is this country is not ready for any type of socialized program to that degree. We can't. The rich are a very small portion of the people that will pay for the poor, who are a very large portion of people that will take advantage of anything socialized in this country. We're not used to it. Like, you know how Russia, when the Iron Curtain came down and all of a sudden they got democracy dumped in their lap, they didn't know how to handle it? Like, we won't know how to handle any socialized program to that extent because we have too many people that, A, will take advantage of it, and B, don't want to part with their money to pay for it.
So what are you going to do with 48 million uninsured people? And even worse, according to Sicko, the people that have health insurance, we're getting screwed by those HMO people like we can't believe.
Yeah, but the thing is, the people that are paying for this are the wealthy. We're not talking about socialized medicine, the wealthy are paying for it through higher taxes. The poor in this country have a great way of taking advantage of any type of government program.
Bro, I'm hearing you, but all I'm saying is we can't go on the way we are when you see this movie. I'm not saying what the answer is.
I understand that, but I think a better answer than trying to emulate Canada and have a socialized medical program is getting the insurance company and the doctors in line and not have these pharmaceutical companies paying off the doctors, charging hundreds of thousands of dollars for medication that doesn't cost that much. That's where the real answer lies, and I think that could help a lot more than trying to turn a little socialism on in this country.
By the way, when you do the Michael Moore, that'll be on XM.
Yeah.
So I can hear that all day and night.
Oh yeah. I've actually gotten more liberal in the last couple of years. I guess because of all the stuff I've seen happening on radio, which is coming from pretty conservative influence. I've gotten more liberal in the last couple of years. It's kind of annoying me, but I am. I find myself hyphenating when I talk. Like, well, he's an African American. What? What did I say?
Don't make
it was
me
so easy when it was just one word.
I'm going to go to Borders tomorrow night just to debate with Norton.
I enjoyed that very much. I mean, we had a very fun debate, but like on the sicko thing, I would completely agree with you. I mean,
that's why you're getting lame. I like those right wingers that stick up for every piece of crap that comes out of the right. You're not doing it.
I can't. It's just driving me nuts. I want a bleeding heart liberal president right now. I want someone that thinks pornography is fantastic and that even the 7 dirty words should be allowed on radio. It's killing us.
That would be very nice. By the way, a conservative called me up to beat me up the other day about the Michael Moore movie, and then he got to this. Once he crapped out and had nothing, he went to the fact that I demean women. And I go, which I don't even do. Man, that's your guy's job. I'm a pussy. I'm a half a broad myself. I got estrogen. And the guy goes, wait, listen, the guy says to me, do you approve of strip joints, Wease? I go, of course I approve of strip joints. You demean women. I go, what are you talking about? I'm not even a strip joint fan. I'm lame as hell. But I'm not going to take it away from Norton.
Thank you very much.
People do love them.
Because you're a big star in Rochester, and a lot of women will sleep with you. Norton needs the strip clubs. Norton needs the strip clubs.
Anyway,
Norton doesn't...
Then the guy, what was it? The other thing was even worse. Oh, check this out.
This was so lame.
It's hard for me to put this on the air, but once, many years ago, I let a guy give me a knob job. You understand?
I love this story.
Did you really?
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you guys the whole story, but it's been on this show a few times. So
he told me on the way to a Bills game one year on a party bus.
It better have been in a foxhole with North Vietnamese talk about 5 yards away.
It was connected to that. It was involved with that story. But listen, I just want to give you the point about this dickwad that calls me up to try and beat me up. Because after he went through sicko and I demean women, he says,
You said you were a bad father for telling that story on the radio because of the abuse it would put on your kids.
So check this out.
God.
I have a kid that's 19 years old. I told that story when he was about 4. Nothing's happened to him. I thought in debating skills class, I win because I have a kid that's 19. He's been around for like 15 years in that story, and no one's ever said anything to him. So that makes that statement completely full of crap.
Yeah, it's not affecting the children.
You know, it would be great, though, if I said, why did the guy give you a knob job? And you said, well, he needed book plugs. And then I realized...
You know what? It's not fair to our audience, though. You got to give the quick story now.
Yeah, I'm dying to know that, because Jim is a man's man.
Well, Jim, here's the story, and I'll tell it as nicely as I can. I went to Vietnam 3 different times, and on one of my trips home, I'm a 19-year-old friggin' dude. I'm out drinking with all the fellas. 18 was the age back in that time in New York State, let me just say. And we're out at the bar. We're drinking all night, trying to do what all dudes do, get laid. And I was not the best-looking dude in town, and getting laid was not happening for me that evening. So at 2:30 in the morning, I'm at this local diner with all the drunk guys. We all do that, right? And this gay kid from high school was there. And he came up to me and he said, now I'm in Vietnam. He's in college. We're just 19. And the dude said, I always wanted to win.
Oh, you had a hair lift?
He had a hair lift. He said,
he had a hair lift.
And to be honest with you,
talking with his mouth full.
And I said, I think I'll give it a shot because I'm dying to get off.
You just sat there.
So hold on a minute. I take him over to my father's house right around the corner.
Oh, this was in the car.
This was at the house.
Wease is classy.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, there was wine and everything.
No. I took him over to the house. It's now about 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, that's good.
And I'll tell you something. I can remember it to this day. And I forgot a lot of broads.
Yeah.
I can remember it to this day.
The bristles made it stand out.
And I say this when you argue. I mean, there's so many men that this freaks out. It's a bunch of crap. What's the difference? I didn't touch this freaking guy. The guy gave me a knob.
Well, hold on. You didn't caress his head or anything.
I didn't do nothing.
How do you get a knob and not even touch the guy's head? You don't even. You go, bro. That's great, man. That is awesome. You're hitting it. You're hitting it, bro.
Yeah, he was that good. He didn't even have to steer him around with his hands or nothing.
And I love the rules. It's not gay if you're not touching the guy's head. I love that one.
To play devil's advocate, Wease, you could have been a better egg about that and returned the favor. It would have been acceptable.
What kind of... No.
Oh, now we've gone too far.
No, the whole thing is I want to tell guys that are uptight about all this crap.
Yeah.
Number one, you know how women, they say, know how to eat the peach a lot better than dudes because they got one?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, this dude was a pro schmeckles. And that was some piece of thing that went
He was
down
the
there.
A-Rod of his situation.
Absolutely. Now, I'm going to tell you, I never went back. But it was... I never.
Times were crazy.
This guy was a professional.
Right.
That was something.
What happened to that guy, you think?
He's dead.
Is he?
He died in the early AIDS epidemic.
Oh, wow, really? You did?
Yeah.
I was hoping maybe you'd get a phone call someday. Hello, Wease. Yeah, I'd like maybe if we hooked back up again. Imagine that, just some guy all these years later.
I might call him back over. But anyways, Jim Norton's book is called Happy Endings. Brother Norton's going to be right out there by Marketplace Mall.
Borders
books, signing these books, and these books are not only very funny because Norton's one of the funniest comics in the country, but it's got pictures of celebrities with the Norton. And I have to say, Norton, let you talk. That Fat Broad thing you hosted, I'm looking at.
Yes.
What's the deal there?
Well, I wanted it because I wanted to get the biggest disaster I could on the cover in a massage position, and so I said, "With fat fans, please email." And I should have just said, "Would any female fans we have, please email." And boy, was she the hands down winner. I got that. I opened the PDF file, and the heavens opened, and I'm like, "You slob, get on a bus."
And now she's on the cover. She's on the cover of the book. But that's not even what I was referring to. I'm referring, Norton, to page 20.
Is this the Fatty Pig Fatty contest?
No, this is the Babe Fest for YSP in Philadelphia.
Oh, the one who was riding me I was on my hands and knees. She was riding me like I was a pony.
Oh my God!
She was like on my back.
Oh my God! Yeah, now, you guys know you're all going to hell for this Fat Broad thing.
Yeah, she was a plus size delight. YSP hired her just to kind of spank me in front of 3,000 people, and I allowed it to be a good egg. And I never spoke to her again, though. I think I just was kind of grossed out by the whole thing because she had fat, sweaty legs. I'll never forget that. I could feel her legs sweating through my shirt as she rode me around like a pony on a stage.
You keep saying it was her legs.
Hey, by the way, is this who's the dude you're interviewing? I don't have time to read the text. There's nothing under the picture. You seem to be interviewing some rock and roll guy on page like 224. Do you know who that is?
Oh no.
You guys don't have a book sitting there?
No, Nathaniel's running to get
it. Wasn't Paul Stanley, was it?
Oh, yeah, it was. Wow,
that's who it is.
Paul Stanley from Kiss?
You know, it's funny you bring that up because, Norton, you can hate me later, but I think you have the worst taste in music in the world, but I guess for your audience it's good. But Kiss, we just did a set on Kiss about a half an hour ago. That friggin' Gene Simmons, got to be. I'm ashamed to be a Hebrew with that friggin' Israeli because you can't get lamer than that son of a bitch.
Wait, you don't like the same music I do? You don't like Sabbath?
Let me tell you something. When we get together, I'll tell you my Ozzy stories because I spent time with Ozzy.
Do you like him? I said no.
Not necessarily.
Well, you felt bad for him.
I feel bad. I always felt bad for him. I'm talking about
before he had the hives.
How about one night in Syracuse? This is years ago. One night in Syracuse when he was doing the set where he wore a toga and it was all that Roman stuff, and he broke out in hives backstage because Sharon wasn't with him. This is for legit.
Really? Jeez.
And I felt so bad for his fans, his macho fans out there that were thinking he was some macho dude. And backstage, he was crying for his own
chanting
life.
Ozzy.
Let me tell you something, Jim. Ozzy, whatever he is, I'm sure a nice human being. I've spent time. I mean, Sharon is the whole energy behind all that.
Yeah, she's definitely. He said that in interviews. He said every successful man has a strong woman behind him with a good left boot. He acknowledges the fact that Sharon is the boss and that he's terrified of her. And, she made him. She rescued him. I mean, he was in a hotel room with pizza boxes on him doing drugs in 1979. Sharon picked him up and encouraged him to do Blizzard of Oz.
Yeah,
I say without her, there would have been no Soul Ozzy.
Sharon's father owned Jet Records.
Yeah, Don Arden. Yeah, he was kind of an SOB.
And I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of Sharon from the day, but it's a completely different person.
Oogly.
She was a fat, ugly broad.
She wasn't lovely.
No.
She must have had a lot of personality.
She could have been on the cover of your book, Jimmy.
Yeah, back in 1981. She didn't look great.
But Norton, this Gene Simmons guy, he's heinous. Telling you.
He is an ass.
He is.
We openly admit that, except for Jimmy.
Well, I apologize for talking over you. I'm hearing an echo. I know you guys aren't hearing it, but that's why I keep starting and stopping because I don't want to step on you.
Hey, listen, I'm going to let you guys go. Hey, Norton, I got a show tomorrow, a music show I do from 10 to noon. I'm going to promote your book. I hope everybody will come out and see Brother Norton.
You got to come into the club and work.
Yeah, well, with your best friend JJ's here. He said he'd give you $75 to play at Comics Cafe.
I would be very happy to do that.
You almost punched him in Montreal at a dinner with us.
I don't blame you. Don't worry about it. I don't know if you remember.
Oh, I kind of do. Oh, yeah, we had a nice dinner. We were off the air. I do remember that. We had a great time that night.
Yeah, and he offered you like $100 to do a setup here because you told him about what goes on in
New York.
In New York. But it's a long story. Hey, you want to do a set tomorrow night for real?
What time is your show?
No, seriously.
No, he's talking about the comedy club.
No, I know. I'm saying what time is the comedy show?
It's anytime you go. There's all night.
Yeah, I would love to do a set. If I can get out of the signing on time, which hopefully I won't because there's too many people. But if I can get out of the signing, I definitely will. I'll bring my recorder. I want to do sets because I'm doing Kimmel the 24th, so I need as many sets as I can get.
JJ, if Norton shows up, give him a couple thousand and put him on the stage.
Of course he's in. Look at JJ. He's in. Of course he is.
Thank you, JJ.
Jesus, JJ.
Opie, did I tell you that JJ's got a club in Aruba?
Really?
Yes. Anybody interested? Norton, you interested in a week in Aruba? It's gorgeous.
Nice tax shelter.
Yeah, I would love
want to go
Why
there,
not?
right?
What's it called? I'd like to perform in the Natalie Holloway room.
That's why he gets the big bucks. That was good. How come you're not
thank
coming?
you, Wease.
How come
What's
you're
that?
not coming, brah?
I'm thinking of jumping on a plane tomorrow.
Well, let me know.
A little
Call
JetBlue action.
Call my ass.
All right.
And Norton,
How's
we'll
the cottage?
See you tomorrow, bro. We're gonna pound this.
Thanks so much, Wease. I appreciate it, and I really do.
Anthony, stay lucky, you bastard.
Thank you, man.
50,000 son of a
Rich guys getting richer.
Rich guys.
I got lucky.
All right, the great brother Wease.
But it's really
He's a stand-up guy.
He's
man.
great, man,
Yeah.
and it's interesting to listen. Like as he's interviewing that guy, how he's like you always said he was good at taking a regular guy and making them interesting. But
Yeah.
it's great watching him pull facts out of somebody.
Yep.
It doesn't look like he just looks like he's a guy hanging out with a guy, but he's really pulling facts out of the dude.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
He's getting stuff out of that guy.
But the audience can't hear. There's just an echo in the headphones.
It really effed us up.
Yeah, because it was so weird. Like, we're talking to him, but then I'm like, he starts, I'm like, oh, that's me, I'm hearing. Wait, but I'm not going to. That's why it was so
Yeah, that's why I
awkward.
got a couple of stepped-on moments.
Yeah, that's all that was. It was the echo. Now we don't hear it.
He was loving it. That's why I kept us on so long.
Yeah, he's very good, man.
Wease is the man.
I have a
I've been
bad
saying it
pain
for years.
in my ear.
What
Oh,
happened?
no. What happened,
It's
Jimmy?
a consistent pain I get with wearing headphones.
Oh, is it the
No,
headphones?
I get that too. If we keep the headphones on too long, that's when it
It almost feels like there's a knot in there in the back.
Ow.
It only happens when we're on, like, for a really long time.
You don't think that's a tumor?
It
could be.
Yeah, definitely could be.
No. You're fine, Genie.
Speaking of tumors, can we get Big A or some kind of Big A update?
Yeah, I want to hear. I heard the tumor's out. Did they do the test on it? Is he okay? Big
Try to get an
A.
update. Is he able to talk? I don't know.
Is he ever?
Well, yeah, what?
Jesus,
when?
good point. Imagine, like we said the other day, he gets on the phone and now he talks completely normal.
I know,
and then we have no use for him.
Big A, how are you? Feeling much better.
Great, wonderful. Now, that would be great if they were wheeling him out and just ready to put him under, and the doctor goes, okay, you don't have to worry, we'll take off that diseased leg in a minute. And he goes, no, it's my...
Oh, too late. Yeah, there goes.
And he just knows, like, he's trying to say it's not my leg, and they hack it off.
Yeah. But he's still awake through the operation, like a big wounded animal. He just has to lay there like a fucking giant sea lion.
It must look like when they tag a bear or something and just sits there with the tongue hanging out. Blah, blah. The best, they don't let him go like in a wheelchair to his car. They just take a cage, put it outside, and lift up the front. Just scare him out of it.
The best transformation, by the way, was Tibby Tom. When they sobered him up.
Oh, yeah.
And we talked to him in the hospital, and it was a completely different voice. It was probably...
Tippy Tom like this, just talking about getting drunk and hanging out and getting stoned. And then he was sober as a judge. He's in the hospital talking to us on the phone, and he's like, well, let me tell you something.
He was the gayest guy ever.
The doctors here have been fabulous with treating me. I've shaved. They've fed me some fabulous food.
We had to send someone to the hospital because we thought
to confirm it.
Cause we thought someone was putting us on.
He just sounded like he walked right off the gay parade line for an interview.
Yeah,
the guy was, but when he's drunk, he's I'm all man by the dumpster.
Reading from Whack Bag. Should Wease really be saying "pound this" after the blowjob story?
That's some story. Jesus Christ.
Good for him. He didn't even try to pretend that she had a dress on or anything.
No, it was just, here's a guy I used to know, and he blew me.
I was in a diner, I had a rod. You know how it goes. How do you not love that? Fucking we just yanked it out. Suck it. What a trooper.
All right, we're going to continue in just a bit here, obviously, but
there's a Tinkalope.
Oh,
Washington tonight. Get that book signing in.
Yes, it's a 3040 M Street Northwest. I think JFK's been hitting it, and I'm doing that tonight at 7:30 p.m. And I'm hoping that people come to the Barnes and Noble. The signings have been great, man.
Yep.
The fans have been. It's fun, man.
It's really cool to see.
Really fun.
Really, really meeting a lot of nice people at the.
Yeah, man. It's more normal. Someone's got to send I signed a guy's ass last night.
Ooh.
Yes. I never
with your cock? Yeah, of course. Sorry.
Why did I have to set it up with? I didn't have a pen. Why did I not?
Why did I have to go right for the obvious?
Sorry,
Pal Talk just went over.
My foot just hit the headphones that wrap around Pal Talk. Sorry.
Okay.
No, there was a guy who said, "Could you sign my ass?" And I'm like, "All right, as a goof, I'll do it." It was in front of a whole room full of people, and he had. I have to say, the cheeks were almost marbled. There was almost a work of art.
Really?
But they were hairy and disgusting. Thank God, because I could see it was a guy's ass that way.
Oh, wow. So because if it was no hair, you would have thought the girl's ass and would have made you a little excited.
No, I wouldn't say excited, but I mean, I would have probably said, wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
And fucked it.
No.
What?
It's not gay if you just take your cock and go like this between the cheeks.
Just a little slap.
Kenny?
Right.
Oh,
no.
Here comes the showstopper.
Well,
yes, Kenny.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
This is a nice, fun thing. On Friday the 13th.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks for the reminder.
Oh, no. Is it really?
Yeah.
This should be your birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday. He's fucking under a ladder with a black hat in front of him.
A broken mirror.
Yeah, that's
all right.
too.
Yeah, 5 things equal a good joke. Go ahead. You would know.
He's so funny. That's the difference between me and him. And he's a good author, too.
All right, what's up with the nurse shoes, really?
They're fucking awful.
They're brand new white sneakers.
You found the worst sneakers possible to buy. Why?
They're brand new. White is the symbol of purity.
Wow, he got really mad.
Well, you know, he says they're brand new. They're probably like, because Kenny's a chiseler. They're probably like 1997 white shoes that he hasn't gotten a speck of anything except perp blood on.
I got them for Father's Day.
Oh,
all right. I'm sorry.
Was it a gift?
Was it a gift?
Yeah, from one of my siblings.
All right, I'm sorry.
My offspring.
Siblings.
My offspring, I meant to say.
Now I know why you got mad.
No.
He's a very defensive father.
Of
He loves those boys.
I sure do.
And he's proud of the one in the Air Force there.
Yes,
Jeffrey.
Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder, right?
Security forces, he's going to follow in his father's footsteps.
Ah.
Very proud, very proud. And then, of course, Douglas is just a terrific young lad.
He's a golfer now, taking after you. Maybe
and getting,
you can go out on the links with him.
And getting very, very tall.
Yes.
How tall is he? He's shot up.
8
He's getting
feet.
up there, yeah. He's really sprouting up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the reason why I stepped up to the mic is, speaking of Jimmy's book signing last night, I'm surprised somebody didn't call in one of those own midget sighting.
Midget sighting?
Maybe nobody knows what a midget is.
What is a midget?
A magic midget.
Yeah, it was, a nice little person.
That's if Hyman Roth sees a short person.
If I see a midget.
But they're people just like us.
Yeah, no, I love that show on TV, those little people.
I have feelings for midgets now because the little people, big world.
Yeah, the roll-offs
More emotions
rule.
coming into my heart. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's their name.
Why is this happening to me? I feel for the little guys now.
Oh.
Yeah.
There was a midget sighting?
Yeah, no, a nice little fella came, and he stepped up to the table and reached up to put his book.
How short was he?
Sign it. He was like mini-me size.
Very small.
Aw.
Yeah.
Really small?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it could have done you good if he would have had to buy like 10 books and stack them into stairs to walk up to you.
To meet the big
and then
star.
have another one for him to sign. Yeah.
He's just a fan.
Look
Jimmy's
at Jimmy
got
now.
feelings, too.
Jimmy's an author now.
Yeah,
He's like, well, they're all great
But Anthony,
people.
to tell you the truth,
A mere 2 months ago, you would have stepped over the little
you
fella.
slammed him.
Kicked him out of the way to get to Starbucks quicker or something.
What you're missing is that he is just a fan. However,
Yes.
I threw somebody $8 to slam their car into him.
Oh, okay.
And I had a debate with somebody whether he was a midget or one of them progeria kids.
Oh, really?
No, he's an adult. He's not progeria. Progeria kids die young. He was like fucking...
He was a young guy.
Primordial dwarf is what
Could be
you
that,
wanna
too.
say.
Yeah, whatever.
Different than the progeria
Did he
kids.
talk like this when he was arguing? Did he have that voice?
Yeah, he said, "Hi, Jimmy."
Yeah, because that's like, Jimmy, I've been a big fan for many years. I'm 22 years old, and I'm 4 foot nothing. I need a couple of books. Could you sign this? To Waste of Life.
Oh.
See, that's
What?
just hurtful.
They are.
Words hurt.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, especially in writing.
No. He's a nice guy. If you're listening, thanks for coming to you.
Great.
I mean, thanks for coming and good luck to you.
Someone is suggesting that. What did you say, midget?
Yeah.
That's how Popeyes.
Midget.
What time is our train, you idiot?
Isn't he terrific?
I love him.
Yeah,
I just love you guys.
Taking the choo-choo down.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. That's privileged information I'm not going to give out over the airwaves. I'll tell you in private.
Yeah, because...
Okay, 1 o'clock. Who's going to show up with this fucking monolith there with a pistol and bother me?
Kenny's convinced that, it's like the Beatles back in the day. We give out a hotel or a train schedule that, oh my God, all hell's going to
They're out to get you.
Oh, the girls going to be just running.
Yeah. The hotel he's right about because fans will call just to bug us. They do that. They'll drive just to say hello. Hey, Norton, you coming down?
The thing is...
By the way, can we give the hotel a plug now that we're out of Philly? Because they were great.
The next time we're in Philly,
are we?
What happens?
Yeah, that's our new joint.
That's our home base.
Joint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Place
But anyway,
is wonderful.
I wanted to make a point. Like, you guys work so hard that I want people to respect your off-duty time and, in your private lives. Now,
anyone talking?
I don't know what happened here, Mike.
I know.
It broke.
It's getting embarrassing. I'm just trying to save you. I mean,
It's weird to hear you spinning things in a fun way.
Yeah,
Nobody likes it.
Yeah.
I know.
Nobody likes it. Just point to the tooth print on the laces part of your shoe.
Yeah, tell us where that perp, how far he flew when you kicked.
Fucking take dental imprints off the fucking soles of his shoes.
These shoes haven't had the pleasure yet.
I bet you his fucking old cop shoes are the Dentist Hall of Fame. These shoes bought me a wing to my house.
I'm a pro. You don't leave marks.
Yeah.
All right. Now it got too serious.
We're going to have to check his dental records to ID him. But I have only one pair of shoes.
Yes.
I got to get home.
What am I supposed to do?
I I could tell an interesting story, but it would be like hypothetically.
Okay.
Well, it would probably be somebody you didn't know or something.
Maybe I read it in a book or seen it in a movie somewhere.
No, let's use an example people would believe. Maybe I read it in a book.
He's on fire today.
What was the last book you read there, Kenny?
Last and first.
I haven't read a book in a very long time, but I'll tell you the first book I ever read, I was 18 years old. The first book I ever read cover to cover was Serpico.
Nice.
And that's when you decided you wanted to be a police officer.
When he realized, because he hated Serpico for being a rat, and he realized what he could get away with.
Yeah, he's looking at the other side. This is great.
Yes, that book should have been called Tattletale. Okay, so Kenny.
Where's the, what's the story?
Now, hypothetically, some rookie cop, some guy got locked up for something, and he wouldn't get in a police car.
Right.
So, sometimes when they're handcuffed, you try to go around the other side, pull him through with the cuffs. He wouldn't get in the car. So the rookie cop told the other cops to stand back, and the rookie cop gave him a stepping sidekick right into the midsection, and the guy doubled over. The rookie cop shoved his head, stuffed him in the car, and took him to the precinct. The only problem was that occurred on a dark street corner.
Yeah.
When they got to the lit up precinct, the rookie's cop shoe print was perfectly on the guy's white T-shirt.
So what did the rookie cop do? Did he put 8 more so it would look like a shirt pattern? Did the rookie cop go, no, he bought it like that?
Those shoes belong to a guy named Charlie.
Charlie.
That's what happened, because this never happened.
Hypothetically. Got a little too much detail.
When does the Kenny book come out?
No kidding.
I think Kenny should write a book.
No, I want you guys to write a book.
Well.
How interesting would that be?
Ixnay on the book A. It's all about Jim Norton and his happy endings.
On the book A.
Right. It's all about Jim Norton and his happy endings.
He disguised
I don't know.
Pig Latin.
I know. It was by me.
That's the only way I do Pig Latin, by the way.
Right.
Yes.
That's the only way I do it. Thank you.
Hold on. Say Dominus Plurus.
Wait, hold on. Go.
Dominus Plurus.
That's Pig Latin.
He
threw something at me. What did he throw besides obviously not food he was going to eat?
I don't know. It's very similar to dummy Latin, so I wasn't able to get the translation.
Poor E-Rock.
E-Rock was right to throw something?
Yes, he was.
Anthony was short-sighted and not car crashing me horribly.
No, I liked that.
Well, I didn't even figure it out yet.
What about me?
Funny.
You're just sweet.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Well.
All right, can you leave?
Yes.
Thank you.
I have to tinkle badly.
So do I.
I got to wash my bag.
Contest?
What's the matter?
I'll be official.
Want to see who's
I
bigger?
think I can.
Let's go helmet to helmet.
Helmet.
A couple of men peeing
Warriors.
being like a big X. X marks the spot that men make.
I got 2 minutes in me easily. You got a stopwatch?
No, I piss so sporadically because of my fucking my bladder problem.
I'm dying.
Diagnosed.
Your iPhone has a stopwatch in it, unless that's crashed too thin.
All right, we'll talk about the iPhone thing next, because now we're starting something fresh,
fan.
which could be good.
Uh-huh.
And also, we got Michael Moore coming,
on the phone
to a phone booth.
to a phone near us.
Yeah, whatever. He's going to be calling in, yes, in about a half hour.
Cool.
And I know there's no more phone booths out there, so shut up already, please.
Phone booth.
Before you.
Yeah, Opie's out of touch with phone technology.
You're a secret agent, man. Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Not yet.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you'll give it all away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow.
Here he goes.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Is this the chorus?
Yeah.
I thought a little lead went here or something.
A little more Secret Agent Man there, right?
Yeah, but there's another verse, but I don't know when to start.
He holds the directions with his big dumb thumb moving.
Here it comes, Secret Agent.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Swinging on the Riviera one day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're looking at censored photos of Vanessa Manillo.
Can we turn down the music a little so we can hear Jimmy? We don't have control of all our buttons right now.
And Nick Lashke.
Nick Lachey.
And I want to see her naked. Badly.
Holy crap, is he having sex with her?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
We've been dating her for a year.
X-rated honeymoon. Wow.
Wait, did they get married?
I don't know. He's giving her a deep dick.
And why do we care? We're like little hens.
Well,
He is
I wanna
deep
see her.
dicking her from behind over here in that one picture. It says, check out Nick's face. Like you have to... Like, who wouldn't know?
That's their way of saying, look, he's fucking her good.
She's sexy, man.
Yeah, there's a leg up in the air.
He's probably
This one where he's nailing her from behind. Look, he's got his fuck face on. She's holding on for dear life.
How the fuck did they...
That's a telephoto lens, man.
Yeah, but are they on a balcony or... Where are they?
A hot tub in Mexico.
A hot tub, okay.
Yeah.
Outside their room or something?
Someone had just shit in it. Everyone else jumped out.
I saw the video.
Where are these pictures? Where can we tell people to go?
Eatabullet.com.
You dick.
Why? There's a lot of fucking hot photos up there of Vanessa. So what? I was telling off the I did 2 pilots with Vanessa, and the first one I
did?
Yeah, and she's very nice actually, and I thought like maybe I didn't even know she was an MTV VJ at the time, but I'm just like, she's just a chick they hired.
Yeah, she was just starting out when you ran into her. Now she's massive. She's huge.
And I'm like, I bet I could fucking maybe work this. I had no idea how out of my league I was.
Yeah.
And then she was panicking because something had leaked in the New York Post, and she's like, well, he said this and that, and I'm like, what? Who is she? And then someone said, oh yeah, she's been banging Derek Jeter.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like,
Yeah, you had a
kind
shot.
of put things into perspective.
Yeah, you had a shot.
She's just being nice to me because we're working together. I was a little ashamed. Little Jimmy Norton had high hopes.
Oh.
It's amazing how fast you go from being an edgy comic to just little Jimmy Norton.
Little insecure Jimmy.
Stupid Jimmy.
Whose girl is running off with somebody a little more popular and
real man.
handsome.
OK Magazine had the photos, and now they're up on TMZ.com.
That TMZ, boy.
But they're getting into some action.
She has her body
is built for sex.
Her body was. Let me see if I can say this radio friendly.
Oh, okay.
Her body was built for hubba hubba.
Whoa!
And by that I mean shitter poking. Oh, is she lovely?
Thought you meant something like that.
Hey, let's say hi to Big A, Mr. A of the Big Variety. How are you?
Hi, Opie. Hey, Anthony.
Hi,
Hey, little Jimmy.
How about this, Andrew? Just from now on, go, hey, everyone.
Okay.
Just faster.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Good.
So when was the surgery? 2 days ago?
No, yesterday.
Yesterday, okay. And for the people that don't know, Big A had some kind of neck pain or something and discovered it was a tumor, right?
Yes.
But we learned it was a benign tumor. So
B9.
That's one of the better tumors to get, obviously.
Of course.
Yes.
You don't want the M7. That's horrible. He got the B9.
Yeah, he got a B9.
What happened? What did the doctors do? What did they say?
Walk us through it.
Actually, I haven't seen my surgery yet, but they made an incision and took out the tumor, and I haven't heard anything else.
Oh my God, your hearing's gone?
No.
I like that one, Ed.
Did he cut any of the cable off?
No, he didn't hit any major cables running through that neck of yours?
No, I heard it was.
Good.
I heard it was near the oh geez, I know I'm gonna mess this one up. The salivary glands.
The salivary gland? Could you have had a salivary gland tumor?
I thought he was going to say it was near
yesterday.
The silent lucidity.
Did you get to save the tumor?
No, I couldn't. Nah.
Oh, why not? Could have brought that in, have someone eat it. You don't know good radio. Imagine someone eating Big A's tumor. That'd be great. So, Big A, you feel okay? How was recovery?
Recovery was good. I was recovering too damn long. I didn't get it to bed until 12:45.
Mm-hmm.
Please get a job working for like Microsoft or something in customer service, helping people fix their computers. How beautiful would it be to hear this voice when you call up with a problem? Is it on? Did you have to hit I've done it. Okay, go to the start menu. Art menu. This is how we
Okay. I had so much time in recovery. I read half your book already.
Oh, now you want to talk to him, right, Jimmy? Now Jimmy's interested in
I certainly am, my friend.
What do you think so far?
It's a great read.
Oh, thank you.
Very interesting.
What's your favorite part so far? Yeah.
No, he hasn't read a page.
No, I have.
I think I hear him rifling through the book right now.
Of course, yeah. He's just trying to find a chapter he can say.
Actually, his part was by Las Vegas.
What?
Las Vegas.
It could have been your favorite.
Is that your machines going off in the background? You all right?
Yeah.
I want to hear a bunch of beeps turn into a steady long beep.
Steady tone.
He does it. The answer does the noise, then giggles.
Yeah, that's why he's all right.
Now, when are you getting out of there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ooh, it sounds like you just got excited by that question. Anyone else hearing the beeps going?
So you're okay, eh?
No, I'm doing great. I have no pain. I'm doing great.
All right, cool. When are we going to be able to see you again?
Maybe a couple weeks or maybe
All right.
I don't know yet.
What did the doctor tell you? What you did to get that, or what you shouldn't be doing? Anything like that?
Not yet. I haven't seen the doctor yet. So once I see him, I'll definitely ask him.
Hey, Big Egg, I want to hear the machines. Get the phone near the machines.
Okay.
And then we'll ask him questions.
Yeah.
And what meter is what machine is that? Is it your heart?
Actually, every time I move my arm on the food tube, it beeps.
I was going to ask you questions, but we needed you hooked up to some kind of heart monitor.
It's probably actually the scale that he's on.
I'm hooked up to the heart monitor because and had that kind of problem. So,
any nurses washing you?
Not yet, no.
They are, but they're wearing masks like when they wash the Holland Tunnel.
What?
There's a non-potable water tank in there.
Big, huge elephant brushes.
What about drugs? How are the drugs?
Not bad. I don't have much pains. So.
Yeah, but you could say, ow, ooh, that hurts. And then they'll give you, like, morphine or something.
All right, Big A.
Jesus.
We're glad you're okay.
We're very happy you're okay. I was very concerned. Unfortunately, I totally forgot that you're going in the hospital or that you were operated on. But when someone said Andrew went into the hospital, I was like, oh, is he all right? And I think they said yes. I was busy with my own stuff, but I'm glad you're okay.
He's got a book out, so
yeah.
Really.
But this is a happy ending, isn't it?
Happy ending, yes.
Tales of a tumor-necked zilch.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
Well, we're happy you're recovering, and we look forward to seeing you.
Yeah, come in when you can, okay, Big A?
Definitely.
We want to see the scar and get a little more out of you.
Anyone visit you yet?
Not yet. No.
Yeah, don't expect it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a one, huh?
No. After 12 o'clock.
Not even Patty?
I can't get any. It's just after 12.
No, but has anybody come since you've been in the hospital?
Not yet.
Oh wow.
Oh boy, that's sad.
Well, I'll be happy to sign a book for you for when you get out for $23.95.
Okay, no problem.
Love to make him buy one and then just throw it at him.
Jason from Atlanta, congratulations. You beat Ron and Fez to the exclusive post-op interview with Big A.
Yes.
Well, they could have had this one. All right, Big A, we'll see you soon, okay, buddy?
All right, thanks a lot, everyone.
All right.
Bye, doll.
Big A, everyone. Doing okay after his surgery.
Yeah, wonderful.
Good. I hate to have anything happen to Andrew.
Let's say hi to Pat in Boston. Pat, what's up?
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Pat.
2 days ago, I was in court for a speeding violation, and the boy in front of me was reading Jim Norton's Happy Ending, and I was able to read over his shoulder about a little anecdote about a funny little dog with the allergies who was a drug sniffer.
Oh yeah, that was the final bit for one of my sitcom ideas.
Yes. So your book is out there, and it's being spotted.
Thank you, man.
All right, thank you,
Good
sir.
day, gentlemen.
All right, cool. We're waiting for Michael Moore to call in. Is it going to be right at 10:30? Why 10:30, by the way?
He might be on the West Coast.
Oh.
Why am I playing devil's advocate? Like
Maybe Roland could come in and explain.
Who are these people?
I don't know. It's like it's like the cast of a new independent film.
What,
Who are you? Are we supposed to interview you guys?
Huh?
Pat Duffy's friends.
Pat Duffy's friends?
Yeah.
You three are Pat Duffy's friends?
Yeah.
So
And you're in the studio?
I guess so.
It is a new movie. It's called We Hang with a Puke Eater.
Is there a reason?
Wow, you guys are getting special treatment.
Get some balls. Some set of balls there, Pat Duffy. What?
What happened?
I asked for permission.
Who did you ask?
Steve.
Steve does the show?
Well, they're all...
Or is it Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton that might be distracted by guests we have no idea who the fuck they are?
I'm sorry. I was told they were allowed to come in.
Well, they're all young men. What is Steve going to go? No, get rid of them.
Right.
You just bring in anybody. Who's coming in tomorrow or Monday? I mean,
I don't know. These are pretty much my only friends. So
yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody else to
So
bring
you
in.
felt it was cool to just have them come in?
Well, I asked first, and then I asked if they can come in and sit down on the couch, and I was told it was all right. So
Steve didn't ask me or Opie or anybody. Don't you think maybe the people that do the show should know if there's going to be people sitting in the studio?
Yes.
Like you usually guests might hang out back there,
Well, they were hanging
where we
out
can't really see them or anything. Nothing personal, but
Right.
gets a little distracting sometimes, right?
Understood.
Well, apparently not understood. Apparently completely misunderstood.
Right.
What's up with your girlfriend?
Why?
The college girl. I'm fascinated by this relationship you have.
Oh, I haven't talked to her in a while.
Yeah?
And she started airborne school, so I haven't spoken with her in a while.
What do you guys think of that situation? You got a mic in front of you?
Yeah, it's a mess.
Why?
Why? She's crazy.
Really?
Have you told Pat Duffy to move on?
Does. What?
Have you told him to move on?
Of course.
Then he won't listen? What?
Every day.
Every day.
Every day?
All day.
Oh, bullshit, Joe. No, I've moved on from her. I have a new lady in my life.
Yeah.
New lady in my life.
The new lady friend.
You fucking Sinatra?
Oh, really? It's awful.
Jesus.
Does he?
I have a new lady in my life. This is my lovely new lady.
What about Matthew McConaughey? Does Pat Duffy have a new lady in his life?
Yes, indeed.
That's exactly how he should say it.
Right. All right.
You guys haven't even met her.
Whoa.
Tell true that none of us
How
met her.
about a microphone?
No one has met her?
Yeah. No.
You're his only friends and you haven't met his new lady friend?
Seen a couple pictures, but we haven't met her yet. I don't know.
Why is that?
Well, Joe is up from Florida. That's the only reason that he's here. These guys have never been here, and she works in the city, and she's just never been around my friends.
The city?
So,
What does she do?
she works in sales.
Here?
Yes.
What?
Holy shit.
She works here?
Here, yeah. Do you know who she is, E?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Want me to get her?
Of course.
Of course we do.
Of course we want you to get her immediately.
Oh, my God.
You're going to get an introduction now
Just blew his spot up.
to the new lady.
Finally, it's about
Dude.
time.
God,
Is it Lisa Orban?
got any weed? You got any weed? A little bit. Just a little. Use a little. Weed. Got some coke? Just a little bit, no?
You don't know how to talk to the kids. You guys got any Mary Janes?
The word is good.
The word is good?
Word is good.
The word is good.
What?
You guys got any horse? Hey, Roland, how come Michael Moore is a 10:30 phoner?
That's the time he had available.
Okay.
All right, by the way, Pat Duffy handed in a bit today. The Laura Bush bit.
Yes.
Do you feel good about it?
I do.
We certainly didn't.
What is it?
Because we're 4 hours into the show and we haven't played it yet.
Well, what is it, Ope? I haven't heard it.
I haven't even heard it, but... What? Sam?
No, it's Pat took a PSA.
Pat?
Cat.
Pat.
He laid down a couple of checks.
Pat took... All right. What are you eating for lunch, by the way? What the hell?
Today?
Yeah.
What? It would be a peanut butter sandwich.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Peanut butter sandwich, no jelly, right?
No, it's cut into fours.
Huh?
Cut into fours, like always.
Yep.
And, I don't know, I guess I probably have some of those animal cookies I talked about before.
Is this his girl? She's willing to come in?
She works here.
Whoa, Pat. Hey.
Hi.
Pat.
Hi.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
Do you mind sitting on the couch, miss?
Yeah, take a seat.
Hello.
You're going to meet the boys.
Hello.
Hi.
So you work, we've not met. Have we met? I've seen you around.
Yes, you see me around. The other day you were visiting Lisa.
Oh, yeah.
Told you to go that way.
Oh, yeah, I did. Okay.
In the hallway.
That was your job to tell Jim to go that way.
Go that way.
That's her job.
She was pointing to hell.
Right.
Right. Sales assistant.
And how did Pat make the move on you?
Yeah.
Actually, I think I made the move on him.
Whoa.
Yeah, a little bit.
Can I point out, you could have shot for hire on the Opie and Anthony show ladder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Well, there's Opie, there's Anthony, there's
They're
myself,
taken.
Jimmy.
there's Fan, there's Fan's tall,
Young Sam.
strapping.
Well, young Sam is taken.
Let me just ask how this came up.
Pat goes, guess who I'm fucking?
Awesome.
Oh, Jesus.
Happy endings at bookstores now.
Oh.
Wow, you hit me with a
Well,
fucking sledgehammer with that one.
the girlfriend subject came up.
Shit.
Just came up. And Pat's friends are up. Those are his friends.
Hello.
Hi. They don't know you, right?
No.
And you don't know them. And we were surprised that his only friends, he says they're his only friends, has never met you. How long have you guys been seeing each other?
Couple weeks.
Yeah.
Couple weeks.
Maybe, yeah.
Have you heard about her, gentlemen?
Oh, yeah, we heard about her.
Yeah, he talks about her?
Yeah, just never met her.
What does he say about her?
Nothing but good things.
Good things?
Yeah.
Yeah? And what do you guys say?
I say if he's happy, I'm happy.
I want to know, do you have any friends? Bring your friends around.
Oh, that's
there you go.
okay.
I want to know.
Lady friends.
I want to know how she made the move on Pat Duffy, though.
Yes,
That's very interesting.
I would love to know.
Actually, a while back, you guys, I think, sent him to get shirts.
Mhm.
He
Yeah.
got a little lost in sales. And he stopped at the desk, and I told him where to go.
Yeah.
Was
And
that-
then you say, "Wow, I like that guy."
And then
You're
I
the
think I was
tell
talking to
people where to
E-Rock.
go girl.
And I was like, who is that?
Talking to E-Rock and realized how stupid some people can be, and it's a step up.
So E-Rock got involved with this matchmaking?
Mm-hmm.
He really didn't get involved. He just pretty much said, that's Pat. And I was like, oh, okay.
Eric knows how to make it happen.
No.
Pat kept talking about her, and he kept going on. Should I ask her? Should I do? I got tired of it, so I just took him and I walked there, and he's like, he likes you. And then I left.
What the fuck are we in? 5th grade?
But you know,
he likes you. He really, really likes you.
Look at that fucking. Look at the hat. How do you expect him to introduce a guy in the world responsibly?
Here. Now, a very important question I have to ask you. Do you know a lot about Pat?
I think so.
You know about his relationship with this program?
Here and there, here and
Do
there.
you know how he got his job with this show?
Yes.
Oh,
Saw
you
the
do.
video.
Okay.
Yes.
Of course, the
That's
baby bird
all
video.
I wanted to know. You.
At Jones Beach, I was sitting next to him.
Oh, okay.
And what did he do? Just like try to distract you the whole time it was on, like
No,
pointing
I'm
at something
not,
else.
I'm not squeamish like that.
What a good girl.
It's cool.
Oh, nice.
No problem
Good
watching him
guy.
get puked all over his
I
face.
thought it was kind of funny.
It was funny.
Yeah.
And what do you think about his Amish beard?
I think it's him.
Mhm.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it's cool. I think it's.
You can't wait for him to shave it.
No, I didn't say that, but no.
You
It's
never will.
cool.
What's he like away from all this? What's he like as a person?
Well,
Is he
he's
crazy? Is he
sensitive,
violent? Is he
He's-
nice? Is he
He's the same as he is anytime. He really doesn't change.
boring?
A little bit. No, I'm kidding. No.
I know you're not. Oh, he just made a very straight face.
Is he packing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pat's a big
Wow.
Oh, she didn't even hesitate.
Wow.
Look at Pat Duffy with a high five.
Nice.
Delicious.
That kid's all cock.
Yes.
She did not hesitate. She's
Wow.
like, yes.
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 She Alan Alden.
Wow, she was waiting for that question. So Pat's
Wow.
a big boy.
Yes.
Budding romance. How long?
Does he get the job done?
I get the job done, I think. Yes.
Well,
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
That means, hold on.
Oh, boy.
After Pat, while they're kissing,
I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not.
while they're
allowed to
kissing,
You can say whatever you want.
Pat will make cumsies in his pants.
After kissing.
say. In my mouth. Oh.
All right. That's
mouth?
nice.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Why not?
All right, look. Now
Hold
we're
on a
getting
second.
into some stuff. We were trying to be nice and polite
She's
here.
great.
It's
We were in
whatever.
we were in polite mode, but fuck that.
CBS, forget it.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Wait, so Jimmy, why don't you take this?
is the whole staff as open-minded as you are? I had no idea we worked in this mecca.
We would have said hi a long time ago.
Oh, fucking great.
So,
Sorry, Pat.
There's
yeah, don't worry about it.
a nice swallowing girl.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. And you can accept all of the huge Pat Duffy cock? Yeah.
Pat talk dirty in bed? Is he a dirty talker?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh, this is in front of his friends too. Man.
Why? That's good, Pat.
I do it back. Even trade.
Like what will he say to you? Something he'll say to you.
No, fine. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, he don't care. It's
No, Pat Duffy's pretty open.
I am.
Don't be a skid.
You say it.
okay, Pat. You say
No, by all means, it's all you.
Go
Pat.
for it.
Pat.
Don't be a scared of him.
Pat. Good.
I like to say, is that what you wanted?
After what? You bring her a bowl of fruit? What do you?
Exactly.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, the line needs a setup.
Yeah. What do you do before you say? Is that what you wanted?
Well, for example, we were fucking around in her car recently.
Yeah.
And she.
Yeah, and then she saw a guy walking into an apartment, and you is that what you wanted? A boyfriend with a home?
No, and she actually had to. She got so excited she had to pull off into a parking lot and give me oral treats.
Oh.
And as soon as she went down on me, I was like, "Is that what you wanted?"
Fair enough.
There
That's
it
good.
is.
That's good. All right. I thought that was a hack. I wanted first, but if she couldn't help herself but to do it, fucking Pat kind of had to. Is he more dominant? He seems like he'd be more
It's kind of a
dominant.
silly question, though. Is that what you wanted?
Well, I didn't know what
we
else to
pulled over. She pulls out back. Oh fuck! I'm blowing you. No, I wanted something out of the glove box. What do you think?
It was fun.
So what was her line?
Pretty much, yeah. I had a mouthful. I really couldn't talk.
Yeah. All right.
So Pat will say, "What up?" But that's not really dirty. Is that what you wanted?
What?
That's kind of like redundant, like rhetorical in a way.
We got to interrupt this. We got a big star on the
Oh, we got Michael Moore?
Yeah, we got Michael.
yeah. Don't go
Wait,
anywhere.
Matt the intern? I thought it was Michael Moore. What the F?
Who is this?
Matt the intern, what's up?
I want to ask Pat about the love note drawings he does for the stick figures and.
Oh, stick figure love note drawings.
He has no headphones. You put headphones on.
You do stick figure love note drawings?
I do? Oh, no, I like to live. I get here much earlier than she does, so I like to live little things on her desk.
You like to live little things on her desk?
Leave, I'm sorry.
All right, now we got the real Michael Moore calling in.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been saved.
Wait,
No,
for a few minutes.
Yeah, we will definitely get back to you.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys. Michael Moore.
Hey.
Hi, Michael.
There he is.
Hey, why did you start with that? Hey. we're very energetic here, Michael.
Look how.
Let me explain what's
Because he's
going
been
on.
beating up on CNN.
Yeah,
He's
Michael.
a little tired.
You're talking
I
to
think.
Opie and Anthony. We met back. You're exhausted. We met back in the day, and I know what's going on.
It kind of wears you out.
Yeah, well, this is probably your 20th interview of the day, and you're just like,
At least.
hey, man.
No.
plug the movie
I
so I
said
can
I would
sleep.
only do 2 this morning.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said it had to be you guys and the Tom Joyner show. You know Tom Joyner?
Yes. Sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
Michael saw Sicko. It was great. And believe me, I am not probably not on the same wavelength as you are politically. I'm not one of those loony, crazy right-wing Republicans, but I think our ideology probably parts ways when it comes to a lot of socialized programs and a lot of your subject matter in Sicko. But I think it was a great movie. You did a very good job of showing what's going on in this country as far as the medical profession goes.
Well, thanks.
Congrats.
You know, and actually, I made it for guys like you who don't necessarily agree with me. And you saw it, so you can see that it's a different movie than the last one.
I've liked all your movies, though. I gotta be honest with you. It's even when I completely disagree, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this son of a bitch.
He knows how to make a movie.
But yeah, I sit there and I there are some things I agree with, some things I don't, some things I think maybe you're, because here I like your narrative. There'll be nice music playing on a fun part where things are supposed to be light, and Michael will talk like, and we went into this guy's office and he didn't want to talk, or he's saying this, and then when something very very sensitive is going on, we brought these soldiers into the hospital. Your voice changes, and I'm like, God damn you.
He knows how to work
Yeah,
it.
You can work it. Do you do that consciously?
I wish I was that talented.
When you're narrating.
You make it sound like I actually know what I'm doing.
It's like I know to be sad now because Michael's voice got sad.
Michael, this is Jim Norton. Nothing. I was hoping to be recognized by name. And I liked a Sicko very much. It really is. What was the most despicable thing you think that you found? I mean, it's really hard for anyone to defend the insurance companies. Somebody made this point to me. Is this correct or not? Because I'm not as well versed on it. I was talking about, the HMOs kind of suck. And he was saying that what really pushed the HMOs through was trying to get socialized medicine, and Hillary Clinton are what made them as powerful as they are. Is that complete nonsense?
Well, they really got their start with Nixon, because I have these secret Nixon tapes that nobody's heard, and I put them in the movie, and you get to hear how Nixon and the Karl Rove of his time, this guy named John Ehrlichman, sat around in the Oval Office trying to figure out a system where insurance companies and doctors would provide less care so that the insurance companies would make more profits.
And how would that benefit the president, and why would he be interested in doing that?
They were among his main contributors, and they wanted this to happen. And they had come into the Oval Office and met with them, saying, "Look, we've got this great scheme cooked up." The insurance companies did, where we're going to rig the system where doctors do as little as possible, so that we don't have to pay out very much money, which will increase our profits. And it worked, and the whole country fell for it, too. I mean, everybody said, oh, yeah, HMOs manage care. This is a good idea. We'll be smart about it, and, we won't go to the doctor for everything, and blah, blah, blah. And what he ended up with a system here, as I show in the movie, the case like with one woman who, she goes in for an operation, it ends up costing too much money, and the insurance company goes, we don't want to pay this bill. This is too much money. So they send an investigator out, and they say, try and find something in her past where we can claim that she didn't tell us that she had something. And they find out she had a yeast infection, years ago.
Yeah.
And because of that, they dumped her, Blue Cross, they just dumped her off the rolls and wouldn't, tried to get their money back from the doctor from the operation.
You're a great visualizer. Just as a filmmaker, like you really have this brilliant way of putting. And again, whether I agreed or disagreed with certain points, like when you brought the Columbine, I think it was, kids into Kmart, it had them. That was just such a brilliant couple of things to have. You're great at having things collide, visual images collide on film to make a point. It's really something you're great at.
Well, thank you for saying that. I mean, I really enjoy doing this, and I think film is a great way to tell a story, and that's what I try to do. And I try to make movies, that appeal to. I come from Flint, Michigan, and we, you don't really go to many documentaries in a place like that, and I never did, and I never really liked them. I always thought they were pretty boring, and I thought, maybe there's a different way to do this. It will make it a lot more entertaining, because it's Friday night. You're going out on a date, or you're taking your wife out, or whatever, and you don't say, hey, honey, let's go see that healthcare documentary. It's like you worked hard all week, and especially if it's a date, you're sitting there during the movie thinking about what's going to happen after the movie. You don't want to be having the buzzkill of going to see a documentary that's just going to ruin the night. So.
There's been critical stuff, obviously, about you, like, there's a website, Michael Moore's Lies or something like that.
Oh, God, there's dozens of websites.
Well, there's the question I have, and again, I don't know if this is true or not. In Roger and Me, I thought was great. You kept going to Roger's country club to ask if you could speak to him, and he was continually saying no. No, I've been told, and I may be wrong, was that not his country club at all that you were going to?
No, it wasn't. That's right in the film. I go there, and they say he's not here. You're in the wrong place. So then we go to another place. I mean, that's right in the. When people make up stuff like that, they hope that people haven't seen the movie or have forgotten it. Like I read this thing recently, where they said he actually talked to Roger Smith. And I'm thinking, yeah, it's in the movie. At the end of the movie, I bust into his Christmas party and have a brief interview with him. So you read this stuff and you realize, look, I understand why they've got to go after me. I've been somewhat successful in getting my message out to a lot of people. It doesn't just preach to the choir; it reaches across wide, deep into mainstream America, and that makes it frightening to them. And so they go after me, and I accept that. I understand why they do that. But on this issue with healthcare, it's like everybody's got a story to tell of how they've been screwed over, by their insurance company, by a doctor, by a hospital, by something. People can, how many times have you had to wait in an emergency room for God knows how many hours? I mean, everybody's got some story to tell. Everyone's been affected by this. So going after me on this, they don't know what to do because people sitting at home are going, I can tell you a story.
But do you have an answer?
Sitting there can tell a story,
Do you have like an answer to this? What would work? Because I saw obviously Canada has socialized medicine, and there were just fantastic stories coming out of Canada in your movie. But I honestly cannot see the country with the way we are. We're different people than Canada, obviously. I cannot see this country the way we are accepting some kind of huge socialized program like that. You'd have a very small minority of people, the rich, paying for a very large majority, the poor, trying to get health care, and probably maybe not being very honest or upright about it. And I don't think we're the type of people that can handle that. Just as the communists, when the Iron Curtain came down, weren't really that hip on democracy and figuring that out. I think there's too many people that would take advantage on the backs of too few of the people that are actually footing the bill.
I know we don't trust ourselves very well, do we?
We really don't.
They don't. In those other countries, they don't think like that. They don't think, oh, somebody's going to scam the system here. What they do is they say, well, you know what, a small percentage will always try to scam the system. But the majority of people aren't that way. The majority of people actually are honest and good people, and they'll behave properly.
And I was always wondering where during your movie, I'm just going, okay, but where is the money coming from? Where is all this money coming from?
Oh, the money part's the easy part. If we switched to a universal health care and national insurance plan, right now it costs us, the consumers, close to $400 billion a year in administrative costs for these private insurance companies, not to mention the profits that they have to make, so they have to build that into it. All of that would be eliminated. It would actually cost us less. That's why in Canada, if we spend around $7,000 a person here in healthcare each year, Canada, Britain, France, these other countries, spend around $3,000, less than half of what we spend, and yet they all live longer than we do. And in fact, they don't have to wait to see a doctor in Britain and France and some of these other countries the way we have to wait. You can call a doctor in, say, Germany or Britain, and you can see a doctor that day or the next day, and that happens about 70% of the time.
Well, you brought up a good point there about people living longer in some of these countries. We as Americans live an awful lifestyle. There are some very unhealthy people here just because of the way we live and eat and these fast food restaurants. I got to say, Michael, you're not the picture of health yourself as far as your weight goes, and there's an epidemic of obesity in this country that I think would be would cost a lot of money to take care of.
Yeah, 2/3 of the country is overweight. It's a big problem. Part of why they don't have this problem as much in these other countries is because they really focus a lot on preventive measures. Preventive medicine. They talk a lot about nutrition. They start that right in the schools. I mean, you're not going to go to a school in Britain or France and find a Coke machine like you do in this country. And so you've got kids, 4th graders, 5th graders, in this country going to the pop machine, soda machine, and drinking Cokes during the day. And it starts there, and it's a very bad place to be, a very bad situation.
Don't you see that though as being like there seems to be this huge outreaching spider web of what our country is about that affects the health care in this country, and that's why I don't think socialized medicine can really work until we fix all that other stuff, because it's just we're in such a mess as far as the health of this country goes that I really think there's a problem having the taxpayers foot the bill on this one.
Well, I think you make an excellent point, and in fact, I tried to say that in the film that ultimately just having universal health care isn't going to fix the bigger problem that we have. And I think one of the bigger problems we have is that, as I say in the film, that we live in this me society. It's all about me. I got to get mine. You get yours. I get mine. Every man for himself. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And in these other countries, these other Western industrialized countries, it's about we. And they structure themselves differently. They don't feel good if too many people fall between the cracks. Our attitude is, hey, buddy, sorry. I got my problems. You got yours. You fix yours. I'll fix mine.
Yeah, but we're not going to be able to change that anytime soon.
It's such a.
If we start thinking differently, though, if we just start treating each other, and that's why I show in the film, I reach out in the movie to this guy who's got this anti-Michael Moore website. He's a
right.
That was a great part, by the way. And his wife, he can't afford her medical bills, and she's got serious problems. And I thought to myself, he said he's going to have to shut his website down attacking me. And I just thought, well, geez, that isn't right. I mean, why should his First Amendment rights of free speech be curtailed because he can't afford his wife's medical bills?
I don't know how you've done that. There have been some message board posts where I actually want to go over and kill his wife, kids, family.
That's horrible. No. I don't want that anymore. And I say this to people. I put that in the film to say to people who are on my side of the political fence, look, we're not going to fix anything in this country until we reach across the great divide that exists here and find some common ground. We've got to start with this attitude. We're all Americans. We're all in the same boat. We're going to.
Well, it's worse now than ever.
We live in a crazy world right now. How can we survive in this world with terrorist attacks and the other things that have occurred, that may occur again? If we don't all say, hey man, we are all in this together. We can have our political differences, but damn it, we can't be messing around like this.
What was his reaction, Michael, because that was a great part where this guy's attacking you and you actually anonymously, I don't know if you just said that, but you anonymously paid to have some of the things taken care of so the website kept up. And obviously he learned that since that's happened. What has his reaction been, or has he had one?
I called him just before the film came out to tell him that it was me that sent the $12,000 check for his wife's medical bills. And because I didn't want him sandbagged and blindsided by the media calling him when the movie came out. But when I sent it to him a year ago at the time, I didn't tell him who it was because I wanted him to cash the check. I didn't want him to think, that came from Michael Moore. I'm not going to cash the check. But I did this look, I was raised in with certain basic values, and one of those values said that you're to love your enemy. You're to do good to those who persecute you. I don't know, if you guys went to those churches or had those nuns, but that's the way I was taught, and it was a hard thing for me to do. I didn't want to give this guy $12,000 of my money. Every day he writes hateful stuff about me, but I thought, he shouldn't. He has the right to do that in a free country, and not having health insurance means his rights are taken away. So suddenly we're not a free country simply because his wife's sick. That made no sense to me. I don't want to live in that kind of country, and I want it to change. And I'll take the first step by saying, here's something I'll do for someone who hates me. Now, can't we all just figure out a way to structure ourselves differently and take care of each other and not let so many people in our society fall between the cracks? Won't we be living in a better world if we do that?
It sounds great, but I just don't have enough faith in the government to be able to pull something like that off and make it work without it turning into what the HMOs have turned into. Right. There just doesn't seem to be a way to make this utopian society work.
I know what you're saying about the government, but if we start to see the government of, by, and for the people, meaning that we actually control it, and if we actually showed up at the polls and voted for people that are going to do the job, and if they don't do the job, we vote them out of there. If we started doing our job as citizens, maybe the government would be a little bit better. There was a time when the government actually did things right. I mean, ask your parents or your grandparents, if their Social Security check comes every month. I mean, they love Social Security. The check always comes. It's on the same day every month. It's for the right amount. They never have any trouble with it. It's a big bureaucracy, and yet they take care of tens of millions of senior citizens every single month, and they do it well. We put a man on the moon in 8 years. President Kennedy said we're going to put a man on the moon by the end of the decade, and then we just did it. President Roosevelt said we're going to defeat the Nazis and the Japanese, and we did it. We did it in less time than it's taken us to secure the road from the airport to downtown Baghdad. Now, that was a time when we did things, and the government functioned well, and it got the job done. Why can't we go back to that? What is wrong with us that we can't?
It just seems like now it's two big teams, and they're against each other all the time, never working together to get anything done. And that's what we've gotten into. And they're the names. You got the big names, and they're the only ones that can run, and the only ones that could realistically be elected. And people just have this apathy that I can't make a difference. I can't vote in an independent. And life goes on, and things get worse and worse, and we become more and more divided.
Well, we've got to find a way to change that. And I'm saying, as one of the strong voices from the left in this country, that I'm willing to find a way to fix that, because we're not going to make it through the rest of this century divided like this. We've got to come together, and we've got to find issues where we can find some common ground. If health care can be one of them, great, let's do that. But I'll do my part as one individual, and if everybody else can do that, maybe I just don't want to sink into this kind of the cynicism that says, it's all fucked, forget it, and that's the end of it.
Well, Michael, I had to make a point, too. Like, you were right about Kennedy getting the man on the moon and the government working well. I will say, though, one of the problems, securing the airport road in Baghdad, I know it's just an example, but I think it's a bit of an unfair one because the military in Iraq could dominate and absolutely do whatever is necessary there. The problem is the public outcry for what it would take to do that. I mean, if they wanted that road secured and were allowed to do whatever it would take to secure that road, the road would be secured. The problem is that the public gets too involved now in all military operations.
Here's what I think the problem is that the commander-in-chief, who's essentially the top general.
How do you feel? Do you think Bush is a good president?
I think. Well, here's what I think. I don't know if you guys, if you played football in high school or whatever, but the last person you'd want as the quarterback of the football team is the guy from the tennis team, and that's what we've got here. We've got people who've never been to war, never really served in the military, never really don't understand what this is about, and it's scary when you think about it because we do need a military to defend this country. And I think that we're not in a very good shape. We're not in very good shape right now in terms of being able to defend ourselves against what the real enemy may be.
Yeah. Are you scared that the president could have your food poisoned?
I think he's way too busy now trying to work his way out of a box.
He must really want you out of the picture, though, as I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe they go old school and get a little poison in your food.
I think they go into the White House screening room and check out Michael's movies and go, hey, look at this. Look at this parking.
Right.
Here I come again.
Yeah. Hey, Michael, before we let you go, we played the Wolf Blitzer confrontation earlier on our show today. It was just great. Because we've been fucked by CNN and the media ourselves with this whole soundbite mentality they have. And
that's right.
It was great to have someone on CNN really just blasting Wolf Blitzer right to his face about the whole thing.
You did smash him really well.
Thank you very much, because you guys are a good example of this, of how you do things that are extremely funny and also very satirical in terms of really you poke the pig is what you do with your humor, and so when you've done that in the past, instead of relaying the whole context of what you've done, you get 7 seconds of it, and it makes you sound like you're straight self. So I know you have been the victims of that, and you're not the only ones. A lot of people have, and ultimately, then the public is victim of it, and we should,
the only thing we do is we bring our experience into this just to tell people that listen to our show. We yell and scream. I'm telling you, they're getting the facts wrong about what happened to us. So can you imagine what else they're doing to the American people with their quote news?
Well, that's how, the first time it happened to me, I thought, geez, I don't think I can believe anything I hear again, because now I've seen how it happens. I've had this peek behind the curtain that the public doesn't have, and now when they tell me things, I don't believe anything. In fact, and I tell people when it comes to me, don't believe a thing that you hear about me or read about me unless you hear it out of my mouth myself or see me do it. Do not believe it, even if it's good stuff about me. Don't believe it. Just simply don't believe it.
I have to know. This is Jim Norton again from Lucky Louie.
Yeah, we know.
Nothing still. Okay.
Got a book out? Happy Endings?
What did the guy say when you called him to tell him that you were the one who had sent the check? You didn't want him sandbagged, but when you told him, is that site still up? Is he still attacking you as hard? Like, what was his reaction just as a man when you called him?
He put a thing up on his website about 15 minutes later thanking me and wishing the film well. And, everybody told me, when you call him, he is going to be so mad, he is going to rip you another one. And I said, no, I don't think so. I think he's going to appreciate the fact that this came from the heart, and I did this because I believe in it. And that's how he responded. And yes, his website's still going, and yes, he still goes after me. and that's the way it should be in a free country.
Absolutely, man.
All right, well, thank you. The film really was great, and again, I haven't agreed with everything you've done either point-wise, but it's like I can't not say that this was really, really interesting, and there's no way to defend the insurance companies. It really was great, man. I enjoyed this very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for what you do.
Thanks, Michael.
Okay, bye-bye.
Take care, man.
There goes Michael Moore. Go check out Sicko for yourself.
Yeah, I mean...
there you go. Check it out for yourself.
It's good.
There are plenty of things I don't agree with him on, but then there's other things makes you think, other things he's trying to. I think he also understands that the more controversy he makes with his films, the more people are going to see his films. He's a filmmaker. All right, he's not just this crusader that runs around trying to get a change done. He's a filmmaker, and when you're a filmmaker, you want people to see your films.
We found a niche.
So he found a great way to get people to watch his films. Every one has been this controversial thing that when he announces his next movie, the second he announces the subject of his movie, there are people bashing it. They're talking about it right up until it comes out and past that, which, that's a talent in itself. We're getting a lot of phone calls, all of us.
Yeah, that means something's wrong.
Why? What was yours?
I don't know.
Was yours I don't know what area code yours was.
What was yours?
I don't know. I got a voicemail. It's easy to check on the iPhone.
Is it 202? Let's hope not.
No, it's a 516.
Oh, wow.
That's Buffalo.
Yeah. No, it's Long Island.
What's in Buffalo?
It's a Long Island thing.
Book signing.
Let's go to Matt in Virginia. Matt.
What's up, boys? First of all, it was a great interview. I really, after seeing Fahrenheit 9/11, I kind of had a sour taste in my mouth about Michael Moore, and, I had really no reason to like him, but, after that interview, he really came off as, just a regular guy who just wants to do what he can to help. You hear so much of this right-wing bashing of him, you really kind of buy into it, and, it's just good to hear him talk like a regular guy with people like you guys who are going to really, tell it how it is and not hold punches and not only talk the right-wing talk. I mean, it was just a great interview, and it just...
someone on Instant Feedback, they go, time to put on your knee pads, boys.
No, I mean...
I don't think that was going on at all.
To be honest, the first 3 minutes, I thought it was going to go that way, and then, Anthony, when he started getting into, just the social programs, I think it really turned around, and that's when you guys really got comfortable with being able to let him know how you felt. So, I mean, overall, it was an amazing interview, guys. That's all I got.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to... Here's what you do. You can't get on there and just bash and have them fight back, and that, that's entertaining and stuff, but it wouldn't be honest. It's not honest. Or go against everything he says. I'm not a liberal. It's the last thing I am. I hate liberals. But there are some ideas that they have and that Michael Moore has that I think are like, wow, they're at the very least, you got to say thought-provoking, to where you want to go out and learn more about that subject and what's going on. It's these people on both sides, the liberal and conservative side, that just blindly follow what their leaders tell them and will never even listen to the other side to then maybe want to look into it further. That's how you learn things. You could just say, oh, whatever that person says is bullshit. Well, check the facts. Look it up. It's readily available everywhere. And do that. And what I got to say about Michael Moore, the guy does put out some thought-provoking stuff. Some of it I've written off as complete bullshit and emotional and stuff. But I did like what he said about just do for other people. At this point in this country, the way we are, like I said, I don't think a socialized medicine works because this country isn't that hip on socialism. We're so entrenched in capitalism and making the best of ourselves and getting ourselves to the top of the pyramid. And that, in this country, the example of that is being successful, wealthy, whatever you want to call it. Other people have other ideas, happiness, this, that, the other thing. The quintessential success symbol in this country right now is the dollar. Period. I don't want to hear from anyone else that that's not the way it's portrayed. It is. Until that changes, socialism in any real way isn't going to work in this country. We aren't built for it. We aren't set up. We haven't been trained for it as Americans. Americans are very independent people. That's why he was saying people, don't fall through the cracks in a lot of these other countries. We're an independent people. We like our freedom. We like it independently. And as far as charity giving goes, I'm a lot like he is. I'll say that as far as I give to people I know that need stuff. Or to people like I'll read something in the paper that'll be horrific, and I'll find the address and I'll send a check. So some puddin-head little girl could get her wheelchair back.
Her van, right? Wasn't it the van thing?
The van and the wheelchair was stolen. But there's things like that kind of
secretly
hit me.
He's in cahoots with Marge from the Little Shelter.
Little Shelter. You
have donated to the Little Shelter, and we beat her up.
Don't ruin it.
And we beat her up every time she calls.
Don't ruin it. There are certain things I do on my own. I don't like the idea of being forced into this socialized government program, which amounts to more taxes. I pay enough taxes. I pay taxes up the ass to keep the country rolling. That's fine. But to then come up with these socialized programs that are supposed to help let the people in your communities that have, made something of themselves and attained some type of American dream help out. And if that happens, then people are getting fixed. They're getting healthy. They're doing better. And you don't need this government involvement in your medicine.
I think you got to start your political talk show.
Oh, you think that's what I ought to do?
Yeah, you're done with dick jokes. It's time. John and Philly, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey.
Welcome aboard. You guys know, I hope Ben Kingsley heard that because you guys get better interviews than CNN or any of them stupid news shows.
Well, it's like I always said. Ben Kingsley is a bit of a cunt.
Fuck Ben Kingsley and his fuckhole.
That's right.
Wow, an Oscar winner?
Absolute. Right. Take that fucking Oscar and shove it up his ass.
Shove it up his ass.
Thank you, John. Because that
put on a hat that says Gandhi and pay someone to shit in your face. What do you think of them apples, BK?
We get a horrific reputation, but if a guest comes on our show and is going to be interesting and thought provoking, we can do a very good job. But if a guest comes in here and calls it in, we're going to call him out on it. But
right.
These publicists and these people out there that are booking, guests for shows, they just don't understand that we really do a great job for their people.
What Opie means is the Jews.
But seriously, man, Ben Kingsley found out, who we were and said, fuck it. Instead of, why not come in here and challenge us?
Yeah.
We'll challenge you. Let's go. Let's have some fun.
Probably be very nice to him.
I was going to say to Ben, my first question would have been, Mr. Kingsley, you won the Oscar. What's with this fucking knighthood shit? Who the fuck are you? What do you really think who the fuck he is?
Where's your suit of armor, knight?
All right, so are we going to start the Preston and Steve donations?
What?
Money to our enemies. What?
Oh.
I had a good question, too.
No, you didn't.
I certainly did.
No, you didn't,
because he won the Oscar. Of all the female
for Ben,
co-stars you have worked with, whose cunt most smelled like garbage juice? Mr. Kingsley, I throw to you.
See, now that's probably a question. I won't say definitely, but probably a question he's never been asked. If he has been, please send me his answer.
All right.
All right. Oh, look at the time.
We got to get Jimmy on a choo-choo.
I got to piss. I got to call Sarah and No Name in San Francisco at 11:30, and then I got to go.
You're going on a choo-choo train.
It's time for a choo-choo.
I certainly am.
All right. How about a runner-up line of the day? Hit it, E-Rock.
Right.
Let's go. Playboy model Julie McCullough dumps on him for cheating. For cheating.
Yeah.
So he was banging Julie McCullough.
Why would she reward him for cheating?
Really?
Dumps on him for cheating. Sorry, Jimmy. But then I caught up and I started laughing. Sorry about that.
What?
That's a really good line. Jimmy, tonight in Washington, where?
I will be doing a book signing at Borders.
Oh, he dropped his plug information. It fluttered to the floor.
Tonight, Barnes & Noble, Washington, D.C., 7:30 p.m., 3040 M Street Northwest, between 30 and 31. That's Barnes & Noble, 3040 M Street Northwest. Tomorrow, Saturday, Cheektowaga, New York, Borders, wherever the fuck that is, on Walden Avenue, 2 p.m. And Saturday, as per Brother Wease, Rochester, 7 p.m., Borders, 1,000.
The devil came out in the middle of that plug.
Oh, sometimes I'm so devilish.
Oh, my God.
1,000 Highland Drive.
That was really funny.
I'm Devil Boy.
Dog Shit Sniffer from Woodside.
Dog shit sniffer?
Yes, Anthony.
Wow.
Michael Moore's next documentary should be Big Boy Makes a Duty, about America going down the toilet.
Big Boy Makes a Duty.
I didn't know if it was really Big Boy's duty or if it was just Stu.
I'm here in Flint, Michigan with my duty hat on.
And I got to apologize to someone out there. Maybe I can find it really fast. He had a great line, but I couldn't get in there. And was getting real serious with the guy.
Oh, no.
The guy basically said, ask Michael Moore why he never saw Super Size Me.
Hey, I called him fat.
I know. Guy had a brilliant Super Size Me joke, and if you could find his name, because he really deserves credit. It made me laugh so hard on the inside. I was trying to get it in there for you.
That is true, and one of the points I was trying to get to is the fact that Michael Moore, is one of the reasons like that the socialized medicine thing could be a problem in this country, because we're kind of built awful. This country is just full of obese people who would need tons of medical care, because it's all based also on preventative care. Tons on preventative medicine. So we're beyond the preventative point because there's a bunch of fatties.
Did you say built?
Built.
We built this city.
On rock and roll, built this city.
On rock and roll. Let's
that
not forget.
song fucking sucks.
It's the
Can we leave everybody with that song?
Someone's always playing.
We built
Corporation
that city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This fucking song sucks.
Oh.
Who sings this? Starship.
That used to be Jefferson Starship. That used to be Jefferson Airplane.
Yeah. Well, I hope Jefferson.
Yeah.
Woo. Listen to that.
Can you pause it? I tell the story every time, but this song came out when I was in Rochester working with Brother Wease. I was like just a little nothing, as he's the big rock star in Rochester.
Little Spuds Buckley?
No, that was Buffalo.
Oh.
And this song came out, and every city got a localized version. They got the local traffic guy.
Yeah, because
to do the local traffic in the middle of the song.
In the middle of the song, they switched to some like voiceover of a traffic guy.
But it was the traffic guy from that city.
From San Francisco originally.
But then it was like a marketing thing they decided to go with. So even Rochester had some guy doing local traffic over
and
that
they'd name the local streets. It's hey, I know that road.
Yeah.
Well, San Francisco changed the lyrics. They're like, we built this city with cocks in our buttholes. Huh? That worked out nicely. That fucking song
Hey, back
sucks.
to the song. Shut up, Jimmy.
Oh.
Sucks.
Blender Magazine named this the worst song ever?
Stop whining.
Did we do that list?
Stop it.
That'll kill
Stop
20 minutes
whining.
tomorrow or Monday.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop whining.
Wow, he gets jazzy.
Our anus.
This sucks. This sucks. Stop whining. Good morning.
Oh, those guys are back.
Yeah.
You get an F- in my book.
We built this city on cock and balls, everybody. This is horrid. What?
Pause. Can you please pause the worst song ever?
If you're pointing to the not on monitor that I'm supposed to be seeing something in, E-Rock, maybe you should turn the monitor on.
Yeah.
Yeah. He keeps pointing at a black monitor going, look. I'm like, yeah, it's a blank monitor.
No, him. Kelly Force, thanks for all
is that
your
true?
feedbacks today.
Song's 4 minutes and 51 seconds
We just
long.
want the traffic report. Get to the traffic report part.
We built this
Originally
city.
from San Francisco, but every city had their own local traffic in that section.
We built this city, and now I'm going to sing it in real time. How long it took to build a city.
It's now
Holy
a song
shit.
on CBS FM.
CBS.
Here's a, how about another runner-up line of the day?
I gotta go.
Yeah. You got to go on a choo-choo.
Jimmy's got to go choo-chooing.
Where'd that bitch-ass motherfucker go?
Wow. It's harsh.
Jim from Philadelphia. Opie, you started when this song came out. How fucking old are you? Jim. I was the youngest guy in broadcasting. I set the Guinness Book of World Records.
It's true.
That's right. Little known fact. Hey.
Rather hear that than we built this city.
Another runner-up line of the day?
This song is shitty.
Go ahead there, E.
Yeah, real quick. Also promoting on BET, SOB, socially offensive behavior.
I don't get BET.
Why?
The ghost of my father comes in and shuts it off. Did Dad hate the colored? That's true. Can I say?
Yeah, someone's pointing out a very obvious point about the song Reading, of course, from Whackback. They say we built this city on rock and roll, but this music is not rock and roll.
No. It's awful. I saw him. What's his name? Mickey Thomas?
Yeah.
Is the singer?
No.
Mickey, what was his name?
Well, Grace Slick.
Grace Slick was, no, that's.
Oh yeah, that was when she was in the airplane.
Yeah.
It kind of sounded like her. Wait, did she come back to sing that song?
She sings in the background.
I kind of hear her in the lead vocals.
No, she sings. Well, she sings part of the song because it's 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Everyone sings.
Mickey
Jimmy's
Downs?
in it.
Mickey.
I think it's Tom. Mickey.
Oh my.
Duffy's Friends.
Do Line of the Day so we
Wait,
can think
that
for a
song,
second.
it says, we're bigger faggots than Conway Twitty.
What? Was Conway Twitty gay? Oh, he found the traffic part.
All right, but Line of the Day or traffic part?
How about Line of the Day? We could tease traffic part for Monday.
No, Jimmy. I know you got a
tease.
Big boy has a
You got a
choo-choo.
choo-choo. Press the button, pull the chain. Out comes the chocolate choo-choo train.
That's funny.
Ooh, someone is...
Out comes the mudslide.
Take the Wig is saying I should get Line of the Day today.
What happened?
Did the boys notice?
What'd I miss?
You didn't? You didn't, did you? Oh, well.
Oh, that was good. Sorry.
What do you mean, sorry?
There's an oversight.
I rarely get Line of the Day. Take the Wig. Ope should get Line of the Day for the comment about the missing word from DL's info sheet. And if he doesn't, it's another screw job. What was the on our favorite on our favorite blonde early 30s radio genius.
That was Lindsay S. from Black Bag.
Hey.
What was the
line of the day?
Yeah.
All right, here's your line.
No,
What?
not that line.
What happened?
What was your line?
You were talking about the missing word from his bio, and I said, well, it's, it was the word that we can't say anymore. I forget.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I know, but...
Why would they fucking screw you again? You know what it is? They want you to feel bad so one of them can fucking take over. It's a power play.
Yeah.
We all know what it is.
I'm with you, Jimmy.
100%. What?
Who was it? Mickey who? Jefferson Starship.
Paul Cantor.
Mickey who?
What?
Mickey Carr.
We still don't have the info on this
Mickey
song?
Carr. He sang Pendulum. It was a wonderful song. He was in Foundry for a while. Foundry. Love it. Mickey Thomas. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Mickey Thomas is the one that's saying also a Jane. He's got that very high voice.
That kind of sounds like a young Grace Slick, and that's why they got him.
Well, it's kind of like a Steve
They didn't need that broad
Perry
anymore.
wannabe. I saw him in Disney World at the Epcot Center. He was performing there, and he did We Built This City. Thank you.
That song fucking sucks, man.
All right, here's the traffic report from We Built This City on Rock and Roll. I know he's got to go, Kenny. You relax.
He's got to leave.
Hey, guys, I'm just going to go. I'll see you. Oh, fuck. That helps me chew.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys. I'll talk to you guys.
Did Jimmy get Line of the Day?
I don't care if I did it.
That was just it.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
He did, then we don't play it. If you leave it.
Line of the day.
That's all right. I don't need
Line
it.
of the-
Give it to that. Actually, I mean, the word you can't say anymore is probably a better line anyway.
All right, really fast. Here's your line of the...
No.
Here's your traffic report.
Looking out over that Golden Gate Bridge on another gorgeous sunny Saturday night. Seeing that bumper to bumper traffic.
Oh, it's short.
It's your favorite radio station, your favorite radio city, the city by the bay, the city that rocks, the city that never sleeps.
And they put the call letters in for your local
For Rochester,
station.
it was like hovering over the can of worms, your favorite radio station, WCMF. And I thought we were special. And then I went to another city and heard it differently. Kelly Force is laughing at all of us. Mickey Hart, dolts, thanks so much.
What? Was
Kelly
it Mickey
Force
Hart?
writes in every day from North Carolina.
It wasn't Mickey Hart.
And someone else is saying it's Grace Slick singing, but Mickey Thomas also sings.
He's singing it too. He's doing the high
Mickey
vocal.
Thomas is now Mickey Hart, according to Kelly Force.
Not
So
Mickey
now-
Hart, you dumb cunt.
Hey,
Sorry.
she's a faithful listener.
Sorry, you faithful cunt.
I'm starting to stick up for the faithful listeners. I wouldn't tolerate that behavior on this radio show.
Sorry.
All right, enough of Built This City. We'll do a whole 20 minutes on that.
Dolans. No, it's not Mickey Dolans.
You know, and know what the bit is?
What?
I mean, everyone's calling from their city, New Orleans. We built the city in a sinkhole. See, we could have done 20 minutes on this.
We might have to bring back the "We Built This City" bit.
Yeah, someone remind us to bring back the "We Built This City" bit from Monday.
It'll give people the time to think. What would your city be?
Yeah.
There you go. What would your city be?
We built this city on blank.
Oh.
Make a promo. That's good for a promo.
It's good for a promo.
All right. It's going to be "We Built This City" Monday. All right. Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Let me just ask how this came up.
Pat goes, guess who I'm fucking?
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Yes! Yeah, nothing was going to beat that. You guys were absolutely correct.
That was a good
in your
one.
thinking.
But you should have been in consideration for the runner-up.
No.
Yeah, I will.
It was all right. And we already made the N-word joke 3 or 4 million times in this show.
On the replay.
I'm just angling for a raise.
Oh.
Opie hasn't read any of my stuff in weeks. He doesn't consider me faithful anymore.
Who's that?
Bert and Philly.
Oh.
He feels hurt.
I don't even remember Bert and Philly.
Oh, I know.
He doesn't have a
Philly.
When you get a dog shit sniffer, how are you going to remember that? Douche nozzle.
Top of my head on instant feedback, you got Jason from Rye. You got Redding from Whackbag. You got Bert from Philly. You got Steve from Bayshore.
I was saying, you're going to leave out
Kelly
the star.
Force from North Carolina. Dog shit sniffer, yes. And who am I missing?
What if you had to put them in order of best to worst?
Steve's up there.
Steve.
Kevin from Connecticut is really
top
good.
Top notch.
Kevin from Connecticut. Coke Logic is good for a few.
Steve, I'm having a poker game this weekend. How would you like to come over and mow my lawn?
Are you doing poker this weekend?
No. I'll do it next week. No. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, anyone who wants to get into broadcasting, this is what you don't do.
Why?
Don't make that noise into a microphone. Oh.
Make a promo.
Now it's just make a promo.
That's my new bit. It's just going to be called Make a Promo. Make a Promo Friday.
Oh.
All right.
I got a book that I think Steve might like. It's called, I picked it up at the book signing, The Essential Hitler. It's a big,
Not
thick
this Steve,
book.
by the way. Steve from Bayshore.
No, Steve from Bayshore.
See, we even know what they do in their personal lives.
It's called The Essential Hitler. It's got all your Hitler info that you might need. From the early days when he was a painter till, well, you know, outside that bunker. Ow.
Until he got a job promotion.
It had to hurt. Little kerosene.
All right, we're going to go. Pat Duffy's friends, thanks for adding energy.
Yeah, thanks. We actually got to find out his girlfriend works here, for which he'll be summarily fired. So will she. No romance in the workplace.
Yeah.
Got to understand that.
Oh, yeah. And Pat, way to shoot semen down her throat. That's terrific.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah, that's just one.
With your big cock that we all know you have now.
Yeah.
That's something you don't mind, though.
No.
It's like, oh, go, you got a big cock. It's Point Laugh Friday. Please feel free to point and laugh at all of us. All right. With your mighty cock.
Point with my cock?
Feel free. Jimmy's not here. You're not in danger of having it sucked. That little faggot.
Yeah, take the wig. I'm sorry, I didn't mention you. I mean, I just went off the top of my head. And use lad bag is always good. Yes. Jay Peterson. Yes. Yes. I remember you.
Yes.
It was just a quickie off the top of my head. Oh. Kenny, why didn't you leave? You took Jimmy off the show.
Is Jimmy still here?
Is Jimmy still here?
I was just goofing on
Tell
him.
me fucking Jimmy left our show to do another radio show.
Oh, no.
He's going to have to be knocked down a few notches.
What'd he do?
No, he had to go home and pack.
You're lying. Where is he? Right down
He's
there.
He's in the studio doing a radio station plug, isn't he?
He said he was doing Sarah No Name.
First of
and
all,
if you're still here, that means you guys haven't left for the choo-choo.
I would never lie to you guys. That's number one.
God, are we punch drunk?
Who's he on with?
You gotta hit the road more often. You get these weird shows at the end of the week.
Jimmy does have a phoner scheduled soon, but he is not in this building.
But that's why he left, not because he had to be to the train.
No, he like somebody else waits to the last minute to pack.
Oh.
And it has to go home and pack. And then I'm meeting him at the train station. He's got a car.
I'm sorry to Jeremy S. as well. You're still talking? And, of course, Matt from Queensbury. Yes. Me, you fucker.
Is it true Jimmy is on...
Number 14?
On Howard's show right now.
Negative.
How did you know? No one listens to that. See? We have more listeners.
You guys did a good week.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you saying we should just call it a day now and come on,
Well, you're in overtime.
I know. That's why. We can really do nothing
And
to
we're
get away
milking
with
this
it.
so we could go home like 20 minutes early on Monday.
Yep.
I got a lot of phoners for you guys to do Monday.
Phoners?
Yeah, for the Boston Virus Show.
What are you talking about?
We got to do interviews next week.
With who?
There's I got at least 4, like a whole thing.
Are they going to be real papers this time?
All press is good press.
Our press has dropped off a little bit. We got a internet newspaper that wants to talk to you. It's in the middle of Connecticut somewhere.
College.
And blah, blah University wants to interview you for their pamphlet.
God
Jesus, what happened to us?
Fucking Marissa looks like a Bond girl. She's sitting in a bikini top, sunglasses on her head, smoking a cigarette.
Wow,
Fucking pal talk is great, isn't it? God damn. I love summer. She's not out there smoking in her hoodie. She's in a little bikini top. It's fantastic.
Who farted? What the fuck farted?
Oh, attractive girls
Ew,
make
that's how
Than
you fart?
fart. Yeah, what was that? Well, it's got like a mile to travel down to his asshole from his stomach. Tall motherfucker.
Well.
Oh, no. Is it a good one?
We know at least one guy that's not gay in the studio. Jesus Christ. Had to push that one out, didn't you? For a little squeak job. Holy shit. Nothing sloppy going on back there, huh, Dan?
No, sir.
Shit.
All right.
Oh, look at the time.
Kenny wants this show over.
Why?
Oh, look at the time.
He has something to tell us before he leaves.
No, nothing.
And it'll kill him if he leaves without telling us.
I have absolutely no
The
agenda.
OCD will kick in, right?
I have no agenda with you guys, other than I want to wish you a nice weekend because I'll be traveling.
Roland, why are you hiding over there?
He needs to
No, he's
talk to you.
hiding.
Oh, he needs to talk.
He's got a whole list of things.
Oh, there's no time for a list.
Do it on the air, Roland.
Been very busy this week. It's Friday. It's party time.
Why can't he do it on the air?
Could, but no.
Oh, wait a minute. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dawn.
Jesus, you almost forgot your sister's
Dawny,
birthday?
happy birthday, Dawn. Yeah, there's some kind of big shindig tonight in the city. I think Mom's coming out. I think we're going to karaoke. It'll be a complete embarrassment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, get some audio.
Yeah, something going on.
Are you giving her cold hard cash again? I was at one of her
that's the right Reverend Dawn, yes. She is outraged. Yeah, Reverend Dawn actually performs marriages, weddings now. She can do them. She can't make one last, but she can perform them. I should talk. 3 kids, all divorced. Good work, Mom. Nice job, Mom and Dad. Good example you set. 3 of your kids couldn't stay married for more than a few years.
And not one kid, too.
Not one kid.
Boy, I wonder where all these thoughts come from.
Good example. Good example you set.
Your parents were consistent.
Yeah, consistent. Maybe I didn't want to raise a kid with the thought of spaghetti flying against the wall and dripping down and him crying in the seat. Stop yelling!
All right, be proud of your heritage.
Well, my Italian heritage. Just have an Italian father. It's mandatory. He's going to yell at my mother.
3 failed marriages, no kids.
No kids.
For the Cumias.
3 marriages that couldn't last. I wouldn't be surprised that every wedding that Dawn performs, they get divorced just by osmosis.
Man, kind of similar. My family, we all waited till really late.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what? Works out?
To get married and have the kids and stuff.
Has it worked out?
Yeah. So
for everybody? Oh, okay. See, that might be the plan.
We all waited real late.
I waited till I was fucking 30. The hell was that about?
How old are you?
I'm like fucking 72.
You look terrific, though.
Oh, thank you, Club Soda.
Of course he does.
It's the clean living.
You'll be saying
working out.
You'll be saying that in our coffins.
Yeah, he looks terrific. I was working out a little at the gym at the hotel with Kenny down there. Kenny's just a beast, but he's telling me things. You got to keep your arms straight when you do the curl. I'm like, okay. And then I had done them already.
Yeah.
So I was like trying to do them the right way after I'd already done 10. So I'm like, oh, God, I can't lift this.
Yeah, you got to isolate the muscle.
Yeah.
I was telling the Kenny story. Who was I telling it to the other day? Were we hanging out with some big star or something over the weekend?
Well, Jimmy Norton.
No.
Published author.
Really? Who the fuck was I talking to?
Big star.
Oh, no, I said on Kid Chris's show. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kenny has a way to make you feel really bad about yourself, and he doesn't even realize he's doing it.
Because you didn't go to the gym?
We go to the gym, and you know, it's time for bench press, and I'm respectable. I'm not like a monster, but I don't look like a 100-pound weakling.
Oh, no.
Weakling or anything. And so I'll do my bench press, and then Kenny politely will go and do the exact same weight I'm doing. And I'm like, hey, what? Am I actually possibly in the same category as a Club Soda Kenny?
No.
I'm thinking. And I do another set, and he does his second set, and then I do my third, fourth, fifth, whatever, and I'm finally done with the bench press, and Kenny did the same exact weight as me. And then he looks at me, he goes, are you done? And I'm like, yeah, I'm a little tired, I'm sore, I'm all pumped up. All of a sudden you hear, clang, 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 as he's lifting the 45s from all over the gym and putting it on the end. And then this behemoth...
Having the staff sit on the pole.
This behemoth makes you look like the biggest loser ever. He's just pumping like 300 pounds like it's nothing. Like it's nothing.
You are impressive in there, Kenny, I gotta say.
No, stop flattering me.
Oh, all the flattery is due, sir.
No, you guys are the terrific ones.
Right, enough. Now it is time to end the show.
Yeah, there's people waiting for you with gifts.
Gifts?
Really?
What the fuck is that about?
I don't know. That's how terrific you are.
Who?
People want to give you gifts.
Who? Lisa. Fuck Lisa. That's what I say.
There's another female waiting to speak to you in your office.
Don't say mean things.
I was supposed to get a really nice gift, and I don't want to say it on the air, and so now what? I get a bottle of wine instead of the really cool gift that she promised me?
iPhone?
You're clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant?
Enough with the fucking wine. I like other
wear a
things.
white hood, and you know who you're going to kill.
like the free cable I was promised. That's a little different than a bottle of a $20 bottle of wine.
The guy spoke out of turn.
All right. I didn't mention the company. Why am I getting the dirty look?
I enjoyed, by the way, YSP's gift they sent over to my hotel room. It's a wonderful bottle of Shiraz.
Yeah, they treat us great.
Oh, never been treated better by a radio station.
Amazing.
You hearing that?
Amazing.
Did
you hearing that?
The chocolate welcome?
I got the chocolate welcome from Jimmy. It was in the toilet. It was wonderful.
Did we just do a chocolate duty joke?
Of course.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we go politics right to chocolate duty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look how big the image of Marissa is up on Iraq's Pal Talk over there. It's taking up the entire monitor. You know, it gets pixelated. You make it too big. Takes away the fine detail.
Hey, what are these phones over here? Wow, we got these phones ringing over here. What? K-Rock just gave away like a prize? Wait, let me see what they're doing.
Uh-oh. They're K-Rockin'. It's our New York flagship FM station.
They did something. What's the bit? You hear the Smashing Pumpkins, you call and win a prize? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Probably. By the way, did you hear what Billy Corrigan said?
Yes.
Don Wicklund wrote me.
Yes.
And I
sorry, Jim's not here.
And I only believe half the stuff he writes me and tells me.
I believe half of what I see of him and none of what I hear.
Right, Dan? A little too real?
Oh, no.
What?
No, Steve dropped something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
You dropped something.
And I guess Billy Corrigan did a Artist Confidential. We're trying to find the clip. Did we ever find the clip?
No, we have to have it isolated in D.C. because it wasn't in Dillette.
Oh, okay. And supposedly during the Artist Confidential, Billy Corrigan, huge rock star, says fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And he panics because he's like, oh my God, I just said fuck on the radio. And then he realizes, oh yeah, it's satellite radio. And then he said something like, if Opie and Anthony could curse. What was the line? Turns out, and then Don, of course, has to jazz it up and pump it up a bit. He's like, "Yeah, they're big fans of your show."
Opie and Anthony say "fuck" all the time or something.
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, that's right." Opie and Anthony say "fuck."
When is Wickland's internship up? He's been here for years. Holy shit! Move on, get a job.
Na, 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 na. They were giving away Tool tickets as they were playing a Smashing Pumpkins song. That's a little crazy.
Well, that's what the phones are all about.
Can we call and win? We're not on right now. We should be able to easily get in on the hotline or something. Let's ruin their contest and call up and E-Rock will win. And then the staff will fight over whose prize it really is.
Hello?
Saying E-Rock stole it.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
I'm trying to win tickets.
For what?
Tool?
Yeah, why aren't you listening to Opie and Anthony?
I'm sorry?
Why aren't you listening to Opie and Anthony?
It's not on now. They go up the 9.
Oh, you listen in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
What do you think of those tools?
I'm sorry?
What do you think of those tools?
I like Tool.
No, see, I knew he was going to say Tool. No, those idiots, Opie and Anthony. What do you think of them?
Hello, who's this?
Hi, my name's Troy.
Hi, Troy. Why are
Troy.
you calling?
Thanks.
What? Troy?
Excuse me? Yeah.
Why are you calling me?
About the tickets?
What tickets?
Caller number 9.
For what tickets, sir? What tickets? What tickets?
I think it was Tool.
You think? You don't even know what prize you're trying to win?
Yeah, nobody cares what you think.
I was hoping it was Tool.
Well,
I walked in the bay. I work in the shop. I walked in the bay.
yeah. Congratulations. You did not win Tool tickets. Hi, who's this?
Hey, this is Craig.
Hey, what's up, Craig?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you guys giving away tickets?
Hey, you a big Tool fan, are you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Go to
man.
Sears, buy a wrench.
What's that?
Exactly.
Hi, who's this?
What's up, man?
Who's this?
This is Bill Steele.
Bill Steele, how are you?
Hey, what's up, man?
How big is your tool?
Well, my wife's a big fan, and if the ticket scalper hooks me up, that'd be great.
But how big is your tool?
Yeah.
It's our tool contest. How big is your tool? Go.
What's that?
How big's your tool, sir?
How big is your tool, sir?
For Tool tickets.
Wow.
Hello, how big is your tool?
How big is it?
Yes.
Big enough to go to this show, man.
How big is big, sir?
I don't know, bro, but how big does it need to be to win tickets?
At least 8 inches, sir.
Well, that would have to be what?
Hello, who's this? Hello, you're calling on our Tool weekend. Who's this?
This is Fernando.
Fernando, how are you, sir? You're calling for the Tool tickets?
Sure.
All right, let's play. How big is your tool, Fernando? How big is it?
How big's your tool?
Which tool do you want?
We're talking about your cock, sir. How big is your tool?
You know. Your cunt stuffer. How big is it, sir? If I may be so well.
6.5. How about that?
How big? How big?
6.5.
Metric. Centimeters are smaller than inches.
Hi, who's this? Hi, who's this?
This is Craig.
Hey, Craig, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
You enjoying the Tool?
Yeah.
Are you a big fan of Tool?
Yeah.
Very good. Hello, who's
Hey,
this?
who's this? Who's this on the line?
Outrageous. Hello, who's this? We're trying to give away the Tool ticket.
Come on, who's this? Hello? Hey, who do we got on the phones? Who's this?
This is Frankus.
Hey, Frankus. All right, we filtered through the idiots. Jackass fans, always wrecking a bit.
Hello?
Oh.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how are you? Hello.
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good.
You calling for Tool?
Yeah. Is this Anthony?
You son of a bitch.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. How are you?
All right, how's yourself?
What's going on? Why are you calling us today?
I want to call. I'm calling for the Trill tickets. Am I calling 9?
Yeah, you're an ass. You're a jack off.
You fuckers.
All of our stupid listeners are calling now.
You dicks.
They ruin everything.
You really do, man. Having fun off the cuff. Hello. Oh. I guarantee we get one more.
Come on. Prize pig. Come on.
Hello? Hello? All right, we're done.
Yeah, it's all filling up with our dopey fans. Yeah.
All right, we got to go.
That rocked.
Ron and Fez next, huh?
Absolutely.
Where are they?